that they think that, oh, we're farming, we have to only hit minions. You have to trade on the waves as much as you can, so that way you can extend your lead or even make one. Looks like bot lane is stacking up a pretty huge wave to push into the turret here. It looks like we got 2 waves stacked on top of each other. Time Demise not even being able to get all that much CS here, but it's okay.
Dizzy Defeater have the level 2 advantage early.
Yep.
They're just going to poke him under turret. It's going to be really annoying to deal with this all game.
Yeah. So they do manage to keep as much CS as possible when they're under their turret. And Katana in the Hat and Gluttonous Fool going early. Ignite. Barrier popped a little late, but it will keep them alive anyways.
I wonder if he's going to stay in lane. I mean, he has to with that wave coming in.
Yeah, with the wave coming in, he pretty much is stuck there.
Pantheon
and Gluttonous Fool does have the Q. He's going to go flash in Q, and it's going to be first blood.
He flashes away.
Yeah,
nice.
Good play from Gluttonous Fool there. Gets out with the flash. Doesn't really risk much of anything. Has the wave under. Is going to be denying a lot of XP, a lot of gold there to the Darius. Already got a considerable gold lead, but with that
back
first
with
kill.
the Dirk, he's going to be stomping lane for a while.
That is going to be a tough one to recover. But it's not impossible. Peppa could come up and still come around and fix it.
It's very true. It's very hard to predict when Zach is going to get unless you have deep vision, because he just soars in from anywhere in the jungle.
All right. We're just looking at really standard sort of League of Legends stuff here. Nothing too crazy. Both teams are scaling, so they're just kind of trying to poke out as much as they can. Jorgel getting stuck in a little bit of a weird spot. Going to be able to pull the feeder in using the E to deal some damage, but Demise is going to take a lot of damage on the backside. Katana in the Hat is getting hurt. Going to be using Flash to get the Noxie and Maki going up, but it's just going to be 1 Q and a straight kill onto Gluttonous Fool there. Or for Gluttonous Fool. And now Darius has no flash for that after that play either.
He's down XP, down CS, massive gold disadvantage. I wouldn't be surprised Pantheon at level 6 just tries to make an impact on mid or ults from base to bot lane just to try to get the rest of his team ahead.
Yeah, just starts looking for roaming plays here.
Just barely misses the Seraphine hook. That would have been huge to get under turret.
Jorgel and Demise have been taking a lot of damage, getting really bullied out here. And like we said, Karthus can't really do much against Aphelios early, even though Aphelios is very slow at the start.
Looks the Seraphine and forces her flash out. Nice. Dark Harvest stack on Karthus as well.
Yeah. Good use of the E to get the flash out. If they get stuck under turret there, that defeater is pretty much dead. So good thing they were able to flash in time, but also that's up for Jorgel because now they have summoner advantage here. We got Chaos.
Quick trade on the Ahri. She just trades back with the Q. They're at about even health advantage here.
All right. So we're just looking here. Gluttonous Fool already does have a 1 level lead, which is going to be pretty hard for Katana in the Hat to deal with, unless, of course, he's got a jungler coming to come help them out here.
It looks like Zach is looking to jump into top lane and get that shutdown on the Pantheon.
Looking for an angle, but it's kind of in a weird spot right now. Katana in the Hat needs to let the wave come in just a little closer. Looks like he's going to go over the wall here, setting it up. And he's going to go. Gets the stretchy strike, going to bring him back in, and Katana in the Hat is going to start the advance, trying to get up as many stacks of hemorrhage as possible.
Gluttonous Fool
he might be able to trade one back here. Yep, going to trade 1 for 1 there. Gluttonous Fool getting a 3rd kill this game already.
That's crazy.
If you're Gluttonous Fool there, you gotta be happy with that there. Oh, the flash just goes a little bit too far left. Jorgel in a bit of a weird spot now. SkyJ was able to stun Dizzy, but Dizzy buffers the flash to get out of harm's way. Jorgel, though, in a little bit of danger here, but does have the gift of the drown to keep him healthy.
Pike passive always comes in handy. Ooh, gets a hook on the Aphelios and the stun. Aphelios forces his cleanse out. Oh, and he walks away with just like, I don't know, less than 1 HP it feels like. Pantheon roaming to the dragon, using his early lead advantage to just free dragon. Zach is invading their top side in exchange for that.
Hey, you got to get as much of that back if you are Zach. You trade it. If you're losing dragon, you got to be getting something out of it. You can't get a gank here because everyone's on the dragon, and the only place you could feasibly gank would be mid once they finish the dragon, come back. But even then, that's risky because you don't know how many people are going to come up into that middle lane there. So trading away the top side just to get a little bit of their own advantage, so they can maybe do something here in the mid lane. But they are sighted out on a ward. Glennis Fool isn't even going to use his ult. Have to be using his ult to get back here. Because Wave's in a pretty manageable spot for them. So let's us see.
It's a big wave going to the top turret.
So if you are Pantheon here, what is your main goal to try and extend this lead forward? Actually, on second thought, Peppa going in on
Pantheon
to
comes
2.
down.
But Pantheon coming down. Dizzy, however, finding themselves in a bit of danger here. The charm is going to hit both Jorgil and Demise. Demise is going to be going down. Jorgil is in danger, but he does have support from the dead Karthus.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a double kill going over to the Seraphine support. It looks like
not enough.
It looks like the fight that happened mid. Everyone just disengaged.
Yeah.
And we're just like, okay, never mind. We're good. Pantheon's coming. We leave. We go home. All right. So yeah, if you are Pantheon here, what is your main goal for extending this lead further? What is your ideal way to extend this lead here?
So what I would be looking at is to watch mid with my ult constantly, so I could always help Ari get ahead, or just steal a kill and get ahead further.
Looks like Chaosity's just going to be blowing up.
Walks in,
of the
almost
Dawn
one
there.
shots of the Dawn and is deleted. I'll also be looking Rift Herald a lot with this lead, trying to get Poppy to do Rift as soon as I shove in one wave, get it quickly, then recall or whatever to do from there.
Chaosity had to walk a long way back to get their recall off because Pyke was just pressuring them.
Poppy's hovering. They could dive this. It's possible. He is at, half HP. Poppy decides to just return instead.
Yeah, just decides to walk it back.
Pantheon does have Ignite. I think this kills here. Oh, there goes the barrier.
Yep, no barrier, and it didn't block that much damage. Ooh,
He
that's
didn't
going to be a
even
flash.
That was a good kill.
Yeah. Flash used on the side of Katana in the Hat, not able to use their barrier to block a lot of damage there to keep themselves alive. So Gluttonous Fool picking up their 4th kill. Should be pretty close to Mythic by now. Yep, and there it is. Got the Eclipse.
Chaosity goes for a kick trade. Does get hit by the charm though, but still roots Ari. It looks like he's gonna come out ahead with that trade.
Yeah.
Zach is hovering. Oh, Zach's going in on the Ari on mid.
Yep. Looking for
She has no charges of
Flash
ults,
used.
flashes away.
Yeah. Has to get out of there somehow. It's too dangerous.
Oh, is she looking for a play here?
Blanc just looking to see if they're still straggling around. Jorgil is getting sighted on a ward. I don't think they know that there's a ward in that bush quite yet. SkyJ is coming in here undetected, but it's not in a very good place for them to gank here. So it looks like Dizzy is going to be safe here, but they are going to start fighting Jorgil. Jorgil getting rooted twice. The secret service minion going to block for Dizzy there. And looks like Glennis Fool is just going to keep trading here.
It's a big wave to trade into. I'd be a bit concerned about
I don't think he cares.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, you got Eclipse. It doesn't matter at that point.
So I think he doesn't really care that much. He's just like, come on, fight me. I am here. All right, Jorgil looking over the wall, looking for a defeater. He's going to be able to find a good hook.
Gets the stun
He is
off.
going to stun them. Demise going to be looking for some damage. Charm only going to find his way out to Demise.
Misses
But
the
Dizzy,
execute.
the Moonlight Vigil going to find 1. The Flamethrower going to find 2. SkyJ fighting, trying to get onto Defeater here. A good use of the stopwatch from Defeater is going to keep them alive there. And looks like SkyJ is going to be the one to fall. Excellent play from the bot side.
There's a good response
of
from
CGC there. Yeah. It was a good hook from Jorgil, but they just didn't quite have the damage ready.
Karthus ult coming out. Don't think that's gonna kill anyone.
No. I think they might have. He Might have thought that they were taking a little longer to recall and at the time, but
This does TP bot to catch the wave.
all right, and we got Peppa here. Just going to try and do some damage to Of the Dawn, but
He uses ult to get out.
yeah.
I don't know if that was needed.
Chaosity was rather close, so they might have just
wanted to play it safe, not risk anything.
It does also have like a long uptime, so he's still good. She still could dash here. It looks like they're gonna be looking onto SkyJ here.
Ooh, Peppa does get out. It's important to look in the bot lane. Aphelios and Seraphine both have their mythics. If a team fight breaks out here, they will have a heavy item advantage over everyone else.
Yeah, it's like they're just trying to start up a second Drake. They see Katana in the Hat up top side, and it looks like Peppa is getting zoned off by Gluttonous Fool. Gluttonous Fool going to do a lot of damage, going to pop the Cell Division, and they're just going to be able to take them down once for all. Dizzy, though, on the backside, found their way onto the back line, going to be taking down one, but it looks like Pike's going to pick up Zach on the other side of the fight. We got, Jorgil not quite able to find a hook. Dizzy is split off on the wrong side of the map here. It looks like there's a bit of danger.
It's recast. He's trying to get the Aphelios. If he just gets him low enough, he's going to put him in the execute range.
Yep. Good flash.
Ooh,
just goes a little bit too far outside.
That was close. Seraphine ulti the dragon? Is that what we just saw?
I think if it hits the dragon, it might extend a little bit. Because I know when you hit the champions, I don't know what else does it.
It's just champions.
You can go the whole lane. Who cares?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Pantheon ult coming into top lane stops the Darius back.
Yep.
Darius is just going to run through blue jungle, though. Really escapes.
Yep. Just
in Tribush.
kind of having to waste some time there. And it looks like everything's going pretty even like you wanted. Like the only thing is there's a big gold lead on the side of CGC. Because surprisingly, even though the kills are not so far apart that you'd expect a 4K gold lead, and CS isn't that terribly far apart. The problem is that the first 3 kills that were for Mesa all happened on one person, so they got a big shutdown when they killed Gluttonous Fool there. Flash going to be used by Chaosity.
Pantheon is just soloing Rift Herald. Poppy's just running right on by. Does not interesting help. More interested in shutting down Chaosity, it seems.
Yep, just here to vibe.
Trading Rift Herald for a dragon. Okay.
The classic. Just handshake. It looks like Jorgil is in the back of the pit and just going to have to walk that one out. Didn't realize quite how many people were there, how much health they had.
Jumps in. Oh, hello, entire enemy team. Goodbye.
Well, it's good because he doesn't risk his life there, and they also get intel on where everyone is at that point in time. So
Aphelios just finished his coal. That's another just greater gold advantage towards the side of CGCC. Mm-hmm. Poppy ult coming out to try to save herself.
Yep, just gonna send Katana in the Hat out back to their turret.
Ooh, Pike does get rooted into Charm.
Yep, double Charm, gonna hit both Jorgil and Demise.
I don't think it will be enough to kill, and Pike passive will just put him back to over half HP.
Yeah. That's the thing that always annoys me about Pike. It's just like, we took him down to 10% HP. He's back at hat. He's back at full.
I mean, the trade-off is, though, that his max health is feels like 2,000 at level 18.
Okay, and blink and you miss it. Dizzy takes down Jorgil there. SkyJ just going to be going through their jungle, clearing out, trying to get towards that mythic.
Looks like they use Rift Herald top to destroy the first turret.
Yep, crack tier 1. Peppa doing a lot of damage onto Of the Dawn. Of the Dawn having to use the ultimate there. Dizzy going to use Cleanse. Gluttonous Fool, though, is going to continue to chase the flash forward. Q. Dizzy gets the root, and it looks like Demise is going to be taken down by the feeder, and the ultimate is going to take down Dizzy.
For a 2-for-1 trade, I would...
You kill me, I'll kill you, your bot later.
Just slightly brings the gold gap more even. There's a big shutdown for Karthus from the Aphelios. 400 gold bounty. It's going to be a menace late game.
Yeah, Of the Dawn and Gluttonous Fool are going to be able to pick up this turret here. Jorgel just stepping in, trying to grab some local goals. Hey guys, I'm here. How's it going?
Don't mind me, just taxing you. Goodbye.
Just wanted some money. Want my tax return. Let's go.
Karthus going topside to answer the Darius, hopefully setting his top turret, which looks like Darius is going to respect them.
Yeah.
Back off. It's probably a smart choice.
I
He's
mean,
under turret.
Darius isn't really going to be able to do much of anything to Karthus because standing in that E is going to be annoying, especially with the Leandries. So if you try to stand on top of Karthus and try and kill him, it's just not going to go all that well. Gluttonous Fool is just doing a lot of damage to Chaosity. The root is going to be able to keep him alive. Chaosity, tries to go
does
for...
land the ult, or hook.
Good moves there from Chaosity to keep themselves alive, but it was a good hook from Jorgel to start it off.
I think good response from Peppa also, helping just peel to keep the LeBlanc alive.
Chaosity walks out. Yep, here we go. I'm Demise was not looking at their screen, and Katana in the Hat is going to punish them for that.
Oh, Darius doesn't...
Ooh, the Q
even
goes
ult.
wide.
Oh, flash
ulti.
R. There goes Karthus.
Yep, Pantheon does use the ultimate there to get to the mid lane turret, but they are trying to take down Peppa and
does fall.
are able to get him out of there. Dizzy taking out Of the Dawn. Sniper from the backside taking him out.
Looks like Darius is coming in from the topside jungle, trying to start a turret dive here, it seems. Pantheon will probably be the prime target with how low he is.
Yep, Katana in the Hat trying to just go forward. He says, I want revenge, Gluttonous. I want my money back. And it looks like SkyJ is going to be on the other side, going to be taken down by a combination of Ignite and Hemorrhage, just ticking them away. Tick, tick, tick. There goes your health bar, kid.
It's the one thing annoying about Darius. When you think you got away, that bleed damage just finishes you off.
Plus the Ignite from Chaosity really just sealed the deal. There's no way for SkyJ to get out there afterwards. Started out as a really commanding game from Gluttonous Fool here. Is they're struggling to keep putting pressure on the map. That's one of the annoying things about Pantheon is how far ahead you have to be in order to keep snowballing.
That is very true.
Because I feel like with a champion like Darius, if you're one item ahead, you'll win every fight. With Pantheon, you got to be at least 2 in order to keep up.
I think what Pantheon needs to do is look to ult the Aphelios in the backline after Zac engages, so there's less peel for him. And if he's able just to quickly explode him, he'll just start winning more team fights.
Yeah, and I think that Dizzy knows that. I mean, he's got the red and white guns. You know what they say about Aphelios, red and white, time to fight. So they're just going to start up the dragon. Going to get ready. He does have the ability to use the...
Looks like they're catching Gluttonous Fool out here.
Gluttonous Fool getting caught out by Chaosity and Katana on the backside. Gluttonous Fool getting the full stacks of the passive onto them. It looks like I'm Demise is going to be trading some back on the opposite side. Jorgel going down. I'm Dizzy in a bit of danger here. Going to be fighting most of them, flashing forward, trying to predict where Of the Dawn was going, but not quite able to seal the final blow.
It was a really interesting fight there. That little scrimmage top, I think, turned the tides of the fight in the pit, allowing MCC to secure the dragon, or to steal it.
Yeah, they were able to steal away the dragon while all that happened. Just able to just eke out that little bit of extra, holding on. Anytime you're up dragons, it feels better because you don't feel pressured to fight. So right now when you're down behind about 5k, you can just sack the next dragon just to keep yourselves in the game. You don't feel pressured to fight every single objective here. Alright, looks like we got Jorgel clearing out some wards down bot so they can just keep Vision off the map, even though most of his team is topside.
Jorgel may run into the Darius here. It looks like they are fighting.
Yep, Jorgel.
He's just going to use the plants and just escape.
Yep. Ooh. Looks
Does
like
get the stun on the LeBlanc.
Yep, Chaosity trying to take down the support there, but looks like Defeater's got other targets in mind. Going to be chasing it forward. There it is, Chaosity going to get a root into another root. More
hate to see
more
it just
roots.
stuck in one place for eternity.
Gluttonous Fool looked like he got to play the game there. It looked like he enjoyed that.
Hey, he pressed E.
And it looks like Defeater is going to be throwing the ult out, but it's just going to go Y. SkyJ going to be trying to get onto that Seraphine, but once again, Dizzy taking him down, protecting Defeater. That's what's been happening with CGC's bot lane this entire game. It just Defeater's like, okay, I'm gonna go down to 20% HP, and then I'm gonna look like a good target, and then Dizzy, you do the rest. And then they're like, okay, boss.
It's just the classic, like bait and switch strategy.
Exactly.
It's like, oh no, Pike, come ult me. Never mind, I pressed W.
The shake and bake. All right, it looks like they're just gonna go straight on to Nash. Katana in the Hat going to be pulling Gluttonous Fool away, doing their job at trying to keep as many people away as possible. Up to Dawn going to land the charm, but it looks like Peppa is going to be landing the Baron.
Not exactly a worthwhile trade for MCC.
No, it's good. It's good there for Katana in the Hat to be just trying to threaten the base take there, while the rest of the team is on the Baron there, because now Gluttonous Fool, no ulti, used ult to just try and kill Katana in the Hat. Did manage to successfully do it, but loses any potential of trying to take Baron in the process.
What do you think about Darius building? Oh, never mind. He sold the Hex Drinker. I was gonna say, I feel like Hex Drinker this early feels like a mistake because he's mostly dueling Pantheon.
Yes. I mean, now that we've more so, it's somewhat balanced out and everyone's out on every lane now, Ahri and Karthus are more of a bigger threat for him because there's not a whole lot he can do if Ahri charms him and then dashes 46 times. It's like, oh, I pulled you in, and now I'm going to hit you with my... Oh, you dashed out of that? Oops. All right. Cool. I will go home now.
Peppa is hovering the Aphelios, seeing if an engage happens. He'll just come flying in and peel for it.
All right. Yeah, Katana's just trying to chase down Demise here.
Ooh, flash E's,
using the W.
Gets the Q fully stacked.
It looks like it's just going to be a straight kill here. Katana won't even need ultimate. Just going to let...
bleed to death.
Yeah, just going to let the stacks take him down. But they're going to be changing him forward onto Skyjay. Gluttonous Fool. Ooh, good E to sort of cancel the...
Gorgic coming out.
Yep.
He's just...
Oh, big ultimate.
Darius is a menace.
Yep, taking a lot of damage here. Going to tick away.
Ooh, flash. Oh, Seraphine.
Does Defeater have the damage? No. No, he does not.
Darius coming in just to say, hey, this is my kill, thank you very much, and leaves
recovering the play by Defeater. It's a good flash ultimate from Defeater there, and it looks like Dizzy just going to straight take the turret. Doesn't care. Doesn't have to worry about anything, apparently. Just walking straight forward onto the base.
Pike misses the hook on Chaosity, and they're both using their dashes, and just a nice disengage there. I don't think Pike should be hovering near the LeBlanc at all. She could very easily just explode him. Someone else needs to be there to answer her.
I mean, Jorgil has to just sit here and watch as the inhibitor is taken. There's not much they can do. They don't have any real form of wave clear as Pike, so they just gotta wait for someone else to show up and handle it. All right.
It's crazy to see Katana in the Hat with oh, we see Pantheon coming out here.
Going to be using...
Gets the stun on the Darius.
Yep.
Bursts him down.
I mean, they're in a bit of danger here.
Ooh, Stark's Gauge shield coming out.
The flash charm. Flash charm from Of the Dawn, but it's once again...
Straight for Dragon.
Katana is just like, cool, I'm going to sit on the opposite side of the map of whatever objective I want, so I'll see you guys later.
Ooh, Katana did build Spirit Visage third item. He's going to have a lot of extra shielding and healing from Sterex and Gridrinker. So it's going to take the whole team to,
extra healing from his Q as well.
Oh, yes.
And then also just magic damage in general won't hurt him as much, which is what you're hoping for. Dealing with, whatever that Karthus,
that character.
That one. Funny singer man.
Funny singer man.
It's true.
It's really interesting to see Katana, lost lane early, comes back and is still just a menace when any fight. I think it's just the Darius champion for you, though.
I mean, once the game goes late enough, everyone is going to be at full build and at full power eventually, and then it just comes down to, well, my champ's better late game, so you lose now. Have fun.
EW, you can't get away. Goodbye.
Try and run away from this. All right, they're just really clearing out their waves here, trying to keep them nice and pushed out. If Mesa is able to hold here, that's going to be very good for them because with all those extra XP coming in and the extra gold coming in from these super minions, as long as they're able to hold, they will be able to get themselves sort of back into the game because they are currently 10,000 gold down, which is kind of rough.
It's always disheartening to be down a substantial amount of gold.
So right now it's kind of in the hands of CGC to put this game to bed if they, otherwise, I mean, it's kind of their game to lose really.
That's very
at
true.
this point. All right. You see Jorgen in a bit of a tough spot. Chaosity going over the wall, trying to look for them, but not quite able to find the route. Mine's just clearing out those bot ways, but does see a lot of people coming in, but doesn't quite able to get away. The flash won't be able to keep them alive there.
And the redemption comes down to slay Karthus.
Yep, and it looks like Jorgil is kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place here. And looks like, Chaosity taking a lot of damage, but that's going to be a big ultimate from Dizzy, going to be taking down 1, going to be taking down 2. Will they find 3? Going to flash forward onto Jorgil, not quite able to take them down, but on the backside, it's going to be taken down by, why did my game crash? Oh, we're back.
Okay, that was weird.
All right, I don't know what happened at the end of that because my game crashed. That's fun. All right, but Dizzy is going to be shut down.
They bring it into a 2v3 in the base. The block is low.
Yeah, Gluttonous, without Dizzy, Gluttonous Fool has a lot of agency here because they pretty much Chaosity will die in 1 spear, and Katana in the Hat and Peppa can't really fight against the Pantheon here without taking a ton of damage. And with Jorgil here to support, Jorgil doesn't have the ultimate, but could still
QE is very threatening.
Do a good amount of damage there. Alright. SkyJ just going to be clearing out some waves here. Or not waves, buffs. Getting buffs, and looks like Demise is going to be clearing out that mid wave, trying to hold off as much as they can.
Looks like CGCC is setting up for Baron. Could probably just very easily invade the blue side, get vision. Pike going for a hook on the Zac.
Jorgil in a bit of danger, but is going to be able to use the blast cone to get away. Going to just run out there.
Starting Baron. All right.
Straight on to Baron. Just going to go straight for Baron. Push with probably that top wave. Just straight into the enemy inhib and hopefully into the enemy nexus. I think that's just the game plan they're going with here.
I don't think MCC is ever in a position to even contest the Baron. If they ever leave, just the siege minions destroy their base.
Yeah, with the buff from having all 3 down, where you get 2 supers a wave now, it makes it a lot harder for you to ever actually fight back. You need to ace the entire enemy team to even have a chance of pushing lanes forward.
Seems like Chandler Gilbert is going to try to end the game here with this Baron buff and all of these minions.
Going straight in, just playing the space.
Yep. This is almost at
big Moonlight Vigil, almost going to be taking down Demise,
Pocket
but looks
Pantheon
like
goes in.
Yeah. Ultimate use from Defeater, but Demise is going to take them down first. Defeater is going to take down Jorgil in the back. Katana in the Hat going to be using the reset of the Noxian Guillotine. It's just saying, come here of the dawn, come face me. Are you not entertained? Come face me. And it looks like Demise is going to be taken down on the side. Dizzy is going to be having to use their stopwatch to try and get out alive. Will they actually be taken down? No, not quite. But they are going to be taken down at the very end.
Philios falls to minions.
Of the Dawn versus Peppa and Katana in the Hat. Will they be able to hold the Nexus? They might be Ooh, not quite, but pretty good first game. A pretty good first game.
So you see into the 10,000 gold.
All right.
Gold lead there.
What do you think about that game?
That was certainly a game. Well, it was really interesting to watch the bot lane with the Aphelios. Just any team fight, it was always difficult for Pantheon or whoever to engage on him because he had so much peel from Zac, Seraphine, and he had almost perfect spacing every fight.
So he did play the space very, very well, and I mean that he just seemed to have the right guns at the right time, which is very, very hard to do with Aphelios. It does take a little bit of practice to be like, okay, I need purple gun here. Okay, I need white gun here. I don't remember all the names of them.
They all do something.
Yeah, I mean, they do stuff. Uh, so I think we're just gonna hop into game two. So they're gonna get set up
Seems
for
like
draft and stuff. And I think we'll see you all in a bit.
Turn that on now.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're getting into game 2 straight away. And it looks like both teams have decided to change up some stuff for this game. We saw a couple of role substitutions coming in from MCC side there. And it looks like on the side of Chandler Gilbert, they saw how much trouble Pantheon was giving Katana, so they decided no Pantheon and no Kennen either. So there's respect banning out that top side of the map. Don't want to deal with it. No more. Gluttonous Fool, you're not allowed to play any of these champs anymore. And then on the side of Mesa, they decided to get rid of the Aphelios, which was a big problem that they were having with, and then deciding to get rid of Hecarim. They don't want Peppa to be on that Hecarim. They do play a lot of it. Zac is a very good choice for Peppa, but at the same time, you don't want to give Peppa Hecarim. That's a death wish. So we got Darius versus Set in the top lane. Katana just going back to the Darius, the tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So why not? Peppa at the same time going back to the Zac. And then we see on the top side of Mesa, we have the Set and the Jarvan. Jarvan is very, very good right now.
It's very strong.
Jarvan is one of... I hate this champion. He has no losing matchups. You cannot... Technically, you are winning in every single matchup, and it annoys me. And it looks like Chaosity went with the Irelia, and then we have a Lux for uh, Mesa here. We have Lux for Of the Dawn. I don't remember who all swapped where. I just remember a lot of people swapped. And then it looks like we have Zaya, and then we have Dizzy on Twitch, and we have Defeater. Trying to decide what they want to play.
I thought with someone else. I don't remember.
Everyone swapped around. It's actually a whole new team. We brought in C9 for this. They're here. So yeah, Gragas going Defeater getting the Gragas.
He plays a really mean Gragas.
It is very, very annoying. I played it mid a lot last season when they were playing mid last season. And we have Zaya Rakan in the bot lane. Zaya Rakan is an interesting combo. With Rakan, there isn't a lot of people who can stop Rakan from going in here. If they had Melio, maybe they could stop Rakan from going in, but even that is not much. So Zaya Rakan, obviously very good combo. The champions were built together for a reason. But then we got Twitch Gragas. Gragas is really good right now. We've seen them played in a bunch of different roles recently, and he always just has really high damage. Defeater is also just really good at Gragas. The funny
barrel man.
The funny drunk man.
The funny drunk man. Beer.
Yes, my entire point as a champion is to find the perfect ingredients to create a drink to rival all drinks.
I wish that was my life goal. It'd be so simple.
It would be so simple. So then we got Irelia versus Lux. Irelia, a lot of people don't like Irelia.
It's very annoying to lane into because it's like, oh, I have a bigger wave advantage. She's like, no, I just stack my Q in all of them.
So there is one definite problem I am seeing with CGC's draft here. It's that damage split isn't great unless Gragas is going less tank and more burst.
I think Defeater typically does play like full damage ability his Gragas is what I've seen.
Yeah. So like that Gragas and Zac are their only real forms of AP, and Zac, I don't even know if they still go Demonic Embrace anymore. It's not that good of an item as it used to be. So if Gragas is going full AP burst, it should be okay. Twitch should not really go AP Twitch.
It's possible.
That's a personal bias. I hate AP Twitch.
I hate Twitch.
The funny rat can stay out of my game. Get him out of there.
So annoying.
So then let's look at the top side. So we saw what Zac Darius can do for ganks last game. But Set Jarvan, I think Set Jarvan has a better way to set up ganks.
I think so too. Set could just, E-pull slow, then Jarvan's like, hello, I just dashed into you to continue the CC.
Yeah.
And it's just going to knock them all down.
Yeah, so if he does get the drag, like the flag and drag there, and if you get the E-pull, the face breaker, it sets up really easy ways for the Set Haymaker to come and rock you. Just absolutely destroy you. And then the same thing, Zac, it doesn't have a consistent way to set up for Zac, so it's going to be on Zac to start, and then Irelia to finish there. Whereas Jarvan can go either way with Jarvan Lux. Because if Lux lands a bind, cool, I'm going to hit them with the knockup.
Lux can also just slow. So easy.
Lux misses the bind, cool, they're going to throw their E out, they're going to get slowed, and then I'm going to hit them with the knockup. It's a very simple game plan. Who do you think wins in this bot side? Do you think Zaya, Rakan, or Twitch Gragas?
I think it's really hard to tell. Does Gragas dash break the Rakan engage?
Like the W?
Like
the entrance?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll stop where he gets hit. If he stops where he gets hit, I think it will also cancel knockup. Because it has a long wind-up animation.
I think if Gragas can just cancel the Rakan engage with his little belly flop,
it's a little fast.
I think Twitch Gragas would win.
It's pretty fast. It'll be hard to do on 80 ping.
I think they got it.
I mean, that's a viable strategy when you're playing on 8 ping. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Overall, team fights, it seems like that CGCC is going just for death ball. Just get in.
Yep.
Just burst, Zaya, Lux, and then kill everyone else when their damages are gone.
Yeah. I mean, it might be an interesting thing if Jarvan decides to go for more of a bruiser sort of build. But we'll see what they decide to go for here. right, so here we go. We're gonna start getting into game 2 here. Who in the crowd is excited for game 2? All right, well,
Oh, it might be AP Twitch. He went Halo Blades.
he did go Halo Blade, so there is a possibility for AP Twitch. That might be how they decide to get around the little weird damage split they got there. So they're really relying on Darius and Irelia to get ahead. Irelia, not going to be that difficult. You just have to farm up. So here we go, straight into game 2.
I also see Defeater with the Electrocute, just trying to get probably, I think he's going full damage if he's going Electric Gragas.
Yes, sir. Looks like that is the play. All right, so are we going to see, we see a lot of pings coming in from the red side here. It looks like they might be looking for an early invade, and it looks like they're all posturing up and ready for it.
It's like CGCC is, they're all just standing mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, now.
Yeah, falling into the 5 point. Might be, are they looking to defend?
Are they going for the small vision crack?
They are going for late invade here. But it looks like Twitch is already posturing.
They might be able to catch Dizzy out. I don't think he has vision of them yet. Dizzy doesn't see them until he walks into this bush. Yeah. Seti coming out, Rakan knockup, and that is first blood for MCC.
Big first blood. So Dizzy walking towards the wall there really shorts his vision cone, so he couldn't really see anything.
Turn that corner.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult to check them out. And they're just going to take what they can get. It looks like they're not going to go in for the full invade, not going to try and steal away any buffs. They're just going to take their first blood and walk it back, yeah. First blood going on to Xayah is going to be pretty rough for Dizzy and Defeater there.
As long as MCC doesn't die early in the stunning phase before the first back, the added advantage will be pretty big.
It's like Chaosity is just going for like really aggressive early trades, just using the Q to get onto them as quick as possible. But Up the Dawn does have the binds, so it's not going to be, missed the bind, so there could be an angle for them to go forward here.
Peppa did start topside again.
Yep.
This fight up here could be an easy gank for Peppa.
Yeah.
Ooh, flashes are coming out.
Going to be using to get the hemorrhage.
And
then that ignite's going to be coming out and the barrier going to be used, but
Alsum's burned in the top lane.
2 flashes, an ignite, and a barrier, but it's also going to be a first blood over to Katana, so deciding to say, hey, Gluttonous Fool, do you remember this lane? You want to know what it's like on the business end, mate? All right, I'm Demise going to be ticked down by the ignite from Defeater there.
Defeater.
Using the flash to get some early pressure onto them. Dizzy and Defeater already have a level 2 lead onto the enemy bot lane. And they're just going to try and deny as much XP for Xayah as possible. It looks like Chaosity is going forward. The Ignite is going to be used, the barrier is going to be used, but Jarvan is here. Joriel coming in saying, hey, buddy, what are you doing to my mid laner? Looks like they canceled an auto.
She's going back in. I feel like this is just stalling time.
Yep.
They should have just died faster so she could still lane back faster.
That's a consideration, but they also did waste a lot of Joriel's time.
That is fair.
Wasted about 10-15 seconds there. That's probably not even close.
Dizzy and Defeater are standing in a warded bush. They do not know that. Looks like they're trying to...
Oh, Gluttonous Fool has a level lead up here on Katana. It looks like they're going to try and use that to their advantage here, but it looks like the
set grit coming out just
the Haymaker
gets away with it.
Yeah, Haymaker not quite finding the center there, but looks like Peppa's looking for a gank here, going through the Alcove Gaming.
I wonder if that ward saw Peppa go into the alcove.
I don't think they did. They are playing a little bit far up. Dizzy is going forward. Dizzy's made it into the bush.
Engaging.
Yep, looking for the move. And it looks like Peppa's going to find them both. Stretchy Strike going to bring them back together. The exhaust is going to take I'm Demise down. No running away for you this time.
It's a great engage from Peppa right there.
Yeah. Really, really good look from the entire CGC, just bot side and jungle. Finds the angle. Dizzy walks through past the vision in stealth. Doesn't get sighted out, so they don't know it's about to happen until it's already too late.
Peppa is looking to... Oh, he's just warding the blue. But he might go try to take a run.
Just looking to get small advantages here. They don't want to do anything too explosive yet. Nothing too volatile. quite yet. They do have a very big lead in the bot lane, even though I'm Demise got that early kill. They're still down 17 CS.
Chaosity just fully engaged onto Of the Dawn. Comes out. Ooh, never mind. She was almost ahead on that trade until she took the E.
I mean, Irelia is doing Irelia things, blade dancing between every minion, healing up, back to full HP off of every Q. It's fun. I'm not tilted. I'm not angry.
Fun characters.
I'm not annoyed by that champion at all. What are you talking about? Alright. So let's see what Katana and the Hat can do here. Are they actually going to go for a trade? Yep, it looks like they're both going to pull each other in, but Gluttonous Fool going to use the Haymaker just to say, I'm done fighting here. I've had enough.
So Gluttonous tried to pull him into turret range, but he was just outside of it for the bleed damage to take turret
Looks like
aggro.
looks like topside they're looking for an angle. Jorgil is here, going to be using the Golden Age. It's going to be flag and dragging straight from Katana and the Hat. Gluttonous Fool going to be hitting him with the face breaker and then the Haymaker.
But
That barrier is going to keep them alive. Katana and the Hat is running.
No, gets poked down by the Q.
But he does get the kill on to Jorgil instead of Gluttonous Fool, so that'll make his lane a little bit easier. Not so much for the other people.
No, not
Everyone else is like, why are you doing that? Just into your own laner. Don't give the kill to the jungler. I don't want to deal with that.
Looks like the feeder and Dizzy are. Is this a frozen wave state here? Almost frozen.
It's pretty close to frozen.
Pretty close to frozen. They're just gonna use their early lead to make sure Demise and SkyJ are out of CS range and possibly experience range. It's gonna make it really hard for them to gain any resources here.
Looks like Dizzy does already have a Blasting Wand and an Amp Tome. Looks like they're going straight on to SkyJ here, going to be slowed down a
Here
lot.
comes Jarvan,
SkyJ
though.
forced to flash out, but the Grand Entrance is going to be taking down Defeater. I'm Dizzy, stuck out in a position where they can't really run away here. Jorgil's just going to chase him all the way straight to turret here. Not quite going to be able to pick up a kill, but it's going to make Dizzy's life a little bit harder.
Certainly close. Dizzy's trying to get poke off here. Oh, I see. Because Zach is hovering him now. They might be able to make this 2v3 possible with how little health that SkyJ and Jorgil do have.
Yeah. I mean, SkyJ and Jorgil still do have double the health pool of Dizzy, so it's not exactly an angle you want to look for an engage, but if they come in to take the fight, you might as well be ready to fight it back.
Tier 1 turrets watching over him. I think he would have been fine.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Katana and the Hat is zoning Gluttonous off of the wave as best they can. Just keeping them as far away from this wave and as far away from experience as possible.
Big wave being stacked up in the top lane.
Yeah, it looks like they might just try and crash it all the way in here. I don't think they're really going to have much of a choice. It's crashing one way or another. Not quite able to get the reset off of the W.
Tana does have a bit of a road timer. Is walking over vision though.
Yep, they do know where they are. Like the feeder playing a little bit more cautious. They don't know
Jarvan
where.
might try to contest him for the scuttle grab here.
Don't know where Jorgil is, but I think they have a good idea now with that vision plant being popped.
That being said, we're gonna have Dragon being taken by the CGCC team.
Yep, just going straight on to the dragon, just trading away, just whatever's about to happen topside. They're just like, yeah, it's worth it for the drag.
I don't even think
Katana, Godspeed.
I don't even think Katana's gonna get ganked here. Yeah, they just
No, just deciding to
traded
back it
for-
off.
Oh, now J4 is starting Herald here. A bit late. Zach might be able to. He's fast enough. Run over.
Might be able to come into the pit there, but it's not really necessary. Most of the time, if I'm playing jungle, if someone wants to handshake drag for Rift, I'll just take the handshake. Ooh, and a big showstopper going to be taking down Katana the Hat. 2 flashes used, but only 1 goes down.
I think he canceled Darius ult with his ult.
Yes.
I did not know that's how that interaction worked. That was crazy.
Was a little weird looking. Darius pinging his own barriers ready. He's like, I
pressed the button.
I hit the button. It didn't work.
We got
Now I'm
Rickon
mad.
coming in top, but
Yep.
Zach comes in for the
Yep.
gank and is going to quickly shut down.
Oh, it ain't
Zach.
nothing quick about that, but he is going to get the shutdown. Jorgil not going to be able to pop the Rift Herald at all there.
Probably would not be worth it to pop it at that point. It would just get smited down. Lots of poke damage going off onto I'm Demise from I Am Dizzy. AP Twitch, love to land against it.
Yeah, it feels really, really rough. Because even if you just get stuck in the W
He's going
and you
for
just sit there,
invade here.
oh, looks like he might be able to get it off. The Golden Age is going to keep him alive.
Oh my god.
Gets the gold from the buff, plus he gets the kill. Big shutdown, 450 gold for killing Jorgil there. So that's going to bring Zach much further into the game. I think Zach still does have passive up. So they can still look for some more precarious ganks, perhaps jumping over the wall into mid lane. We're going to see a mid lane gank here from Peppa.
It's very possible. Chaosity is setting up, gets the stun.
Chaosity
Peppa
does
should
get the stun off.
Oh, no. Peppa just decides to take Jenkins.
Just took Raptors. Decided that like once Chaosity got rooted, there's no real way for Chaosity to help them. Oh, the flash is going to be used, but he's going to flash straight into the elastic slingshot there. Defeater going to be taking them down. Katana in a bit of danger here. I don't know how he got here. You're a little far away from home, but he's going to try and take down Jorgil and Gluttonous here. Yep.
Katana does have barrier. Does he use it? Oh, he does use it. He's trying to get as much healing as possible from Q, but it is not enough.
No, not quite enough. Gluttonous was just inside the blade range, so he didn't actually get any real healing off of it. Plus, the Cataclysm to really seal the deal from Jarvan. Looks like Gluttonous is just going to try and might gets a couple plays here.
Skyjoy tries to get the engage on Dizzy, but just barely misses.
Very, very sad that they're not able to get quite the knock-up there. If you get the knock-up, then it's very easy for Xayah to use her root to do a ton of damage. Because I always forget how much damage Xayah root actually does, because every single blade that goes through, and it looks like Chaosity going for a bit of an angle there. It's like not quite going to be able to win out the trade, but Of the Dawn did use ultimate, so that is some kill pressure that Chaosity isn't going to have to worry about for about 60 seconds.
I want to see Defeater do a funny, hit him with a flash belly flop ult and just completely displace someone.
Yep, Defeater is just walking it out. The EQ to get away. They have sighted out Dizzy, though, with the vision plan, so they do know Dizzy is nearby.
While this is happening, Darius is just freely splitting top. He's going to enjoy all of those plates.
And that's going to be a big kill for Defeater. Hits the Bomba, and Peppa is going to be trying to take them down, but he's going to have to flash out. Showstopper almost taking him into turret range. Chaosity fighting SkyJ on the back. The Flagger Drag not going to quite be able to hit Peppa, but the Cataclysm is Jorgil in a bit of danger.
No way Peppa walks away with that much HP.
They were
passive.
Yep, able to keep their passive up. 4 people in mid lane though for Mesa here. They are able to drop the Rift Herald and are going to be taking this first turret here. If it can just charge a little bit.
Is it good to split all the turret gold between 4 people?
No.
I don't think it is.
But at this point, you've already committed so much to this play, you should.
Might as well.
Ooh, Demise is going to be taken down on the side. Defeater is going to try and keep their buddy, the jungler, alive from Gluttonous, and they aren't going to be able to walk him out. Defeater
really
is
there.
Okay. Dizzy taking a lot of damage, using the flash to dodge the final spark.
It was a really good play on mid when Zach came in, used the passive just to quickly get a trade. Zach passive, love it. Darius, that entire time, was splitting top, took all the plates for himself and the turret. He's going to come back very, very strong in items and gold.
Yeah, any passive that lets you cheat death is incredibly, incredibly powerful.
Very fun, enjoyable.
Why do you think I like playing Anivia? Because I could absolutely grief my lane the first time, and it doesn't matter.
Getting some poke damage off Chaosity here. Chaosity takes both Lux E and Q. Katana just ran straight in. He's like, I don't care who's here. I'm going to find someone, EQ, W, and ult. And then
he wants
leave.
the Chemtech Drake, but it looks
he's
like he
going
wants
into a
SkyJ a
1v3.
little bit more. SkyJ going to be trying to use the battle dance
Here
to get
comes
himself
Defeater.
out. Big Bomba going to put Demise in a
Xayah
full-time
coming
situation.
out. Big Root coming in.
Featherstorm going to keep themselves alive, but it's
Peppa
not going to
coming
keep
in, taking
SkyJ
turret
alive.
aggro. Oh,
A
this
lot of damage. And
lots of things coming out here.
Chaosity in a bit of danger there, but it looks like it's
That's
going.
crazy.
It looks like it's going to be a clean ace for the side of CGC. Of the Dawn does have the potential to look for a defeater there, but the belly is going to get out.
Fortunately, Ledon does not have ult. That would be very, very entertaining to see him just snipe someone.
Yep. Oh, is
Lands
able to
the
root
Q.
Dizzy.
I think she just the Dawn just has to back up here.
Yeah.
They're gonna take turret, and if she tries to do anything, the whole blunt of CGCC is just gonna burst her down like this.
Yep. Dizzy
And
was
there she
able to
goes.
sidestep the binding, so they are able to just not even have to worry.
Rakan is trying to reclaim vision back in his jungle. Looks like he does not want to take any engage here. He is by himself.
So what are you thinking in this game? What is MCC's way back in here?
You
They
know,
are a little bit behind.
it's really difficult to see like one clear way to win. As much as I want to say like they need to like turtle down and just try to like farm minions, the deficit's too great where they're just going to lose so many objectives. I think they need to either strongly peel for Xayah or Jarvan just needs like the godliest engage on all their squishies.
Okay.
It's really difficult to come back in this situation.
So you think their main angle is to play through Xayah, but it looks like Katana is going to try playing through this fight. But is Fool going to have a bit of backup, though? Katana
4v1.
wanted an
Lux does miss
honorable
ult.
duel, but he's going to get the entire brunt of the enemy team. It looks like not quite going to be able to do anything. Not able to get any real kills there. Defeater looking for an angle. And it looks like he's going to hit him with the bomba.
Just deleted him. Ripfield coming in. Might take a tier 2 here.
No, it's not. I don't think he'll get a charge. They're just going to body block it until they can pop the eye.
Peppa is looking for engage. Jumps on Gluttonous here. Gluttonous responds with his ulti.
Yep, able to pull him back in. Looks like Peppa's in a bit of danger here, but SkyJ's in some
Defeater.
more danger. Chaosity fighting a turret 1v1.
Amongst all that chaos,
For
defeaters
some
like,
reason.
here's a keg.
Hold this, gamer. Whoa,
You
barrel
look
be
thirsty.
upon
Here
ye.
you go.
All right.
Xayah is answering Irelia splitting bot. I think this is a bit dangerous here. At least for... Ooh, Defeater might get caught out.
Defeater is playing very aggressive
A
here.
little too deep.
If they do what they did to Katana, and where they have 4 people just converge on them at once, I think they might be able to find a pretty clean pick there. But Defeater is going to be able to go back, and he's just going to full buy, just grab that Ludens Tempest, has an alternator, has 8 stacks on a Dark Seal.
Support Dark Seal stacks. Always funny.
Down in the hat is just sort of walking around, just
Waiting.
trying to keep pushing the lane out top. I mean, when you're at this point in the game, there's not a whole lot different things you can do here. As Darius
Ooh, goes around
Yeah.
through the jungle.
Looking
is
for
going
the
to
fight.
Try to...
but it looks like SkyJ is moving up to them.
Gluttonous
Going to
Fool is actually winning this trade.
Yeah.
Well, now the pass is fully stacked. It might be a bit of a different story.
Yep. Oh, going to be able to use the Gorge Ring to keep us alive a little bit longer, but the Ignite is going to take
misses
them
the
away.
Q, and he falls.
And right as the screen cut, you hear the sound of a one punch being landed.
Bonk. All right, cut.
That's like a cinematic
Ooh,
thing.
looks like a lot of people are going to try to go on Defeater here. You know, getting his bounty and resetting his Dark Seal is probably really beneficial. But if they overcommit, they're just going to lose all their pot side.
Will be really useful for them. Removing obviously with Dark Seal, removing any sort of AP from an enemy is just always useful. Any way you have to decrease people's stats is always going to be very useful. All right, it looks like Dizzy and Pepper are doing the blue buff, saying,
Casually
SkyJ, why don't
invading.
you come in and... Don't you want this blue buff, SkyJ?
Well, Lex really wanted the blue buff.
Do you want this
misses
blue
it.
buff? Come here.
I mean,
I promise.
If I was Sky J, I'd be like, I'm taking the blue buff. I'll die for it. Guy defending jungler's buffs.
All right, and it looks like we have Chaos just clearing out vision, getting ready for the fight around the dragon that's going to happen pretty soon here.
Everyone is hovering mid here. I'm Demise is coming from base. They are down a full player for this fight. MCC needs to back off and regroup for a full team fight. I think fighting in these chokes is a major disadvantage for MCC.
It'll be very difficult because that gives if Twitch is able to get a good slow onto them. That sets up a lot of angles for Defeater to land something big, or Peppa to go straight in, just saying, all right.
It's coming out too.
Yep. I have the ultimate, I have my passive, let's do this. Peppa going in, but it's going to be I'm Demise getting thrown out. Gluttonous Fool taking a lot of damage, but not quite able to, just dying. Off the Dawn trying to run away, but there's a Twitch on the chase. Ooh, good flash through from Katana there. And then they're just going to be taking, it looks like they're just going to be going straight back into a 1-3 sort of situation. Grab some turrets. I'm Dizzy and Defeater just going to be heading back down to take down that Cloud Drake. Helping out Peppa. Helping out the boy. That was a really, really good engage from Peppa. They did immediately find 2. Were able to connect a stretching strike onto somebody else. So it kept them knocked up. And so they have 3 people all stacked up on top of each other. And then they're just like, okay, I'll hit ult.
Knocks up again. Gone.
All right. That's going to be a third dragon.
This is where that turtle strategy that MCC really needs to just follow. Like, any fights they take, any skirmishes, it's never going to go good for them. The gold lead is way too far.
Yeah. They just need to, try and find picks, because they have done that a couple times. They've done it onto Katana and have multiple times. They are able to just find him stepping outside where he's supposed to be and then just going, okay, you're gone. Give me 300 gold. Cool, thank you.
Here's
We'll
the
see you
thing
later.
with picking off Katana, the other teams on the other side of the map and they just take an objective.
Yeah. That is a rough sort of lose-lose situation scenario. I don't know what word I was going for, but I'll just say both. Scenario. So
They mean the same thing.
pretty much. Alright, it looks like Katana the Hat is just going straight onto the bot lane. So I think the other team has wisened up and go, okay, Katana's bot lane. I wonder what objective they're trying to take.
What is that? Baron's up?
Alright, and it looks like Defeater might be able to look for an angle here. Not too terribly
Peppa does
confident.
not commit to going in. Katana's still just solo sieging. No one's going to answer them.
Yeah. With everyone here, it's a good play from Mesa here, because if you already know you can't win a full 5v5, if Katana's gone, you have to try for the 4v4 or the 4v5. Sorry.
It seems like they're leaving to go answer the Darius now, but it's gonna. Ooh, does Jarvan get caught out?
Yep.
Jarvan does get caught out
big
as well
ultimate
as
going to
Set.
push them out, but
Not enough.
Not going to be pushing them in the exact right angle that they wanted. It looks like CGC is just going to go straight for the Baron. It's just they're willing to walk back and forth for however long it takes to get this Baron.
They got all the gold in the world. They can play however they want to.
Yeah.
Oh, Jorgel's sweeper does spot the people in the bush. And he's like, I need to get out of here.
Ooh, SkyJ able to keep themselves out, but looks like Gluttonous Fool finding a big face breaker. It's going to be a big haymaker as well of the Dawn, taking down Defeater, but Dizzy trades one back. Dizzy might be able to get out of here with themselves alive. Peppa is going to be smacking I'm Demise and Of the Dawn together, but I'm Dizzy on the backside of the fight is going to be able to use the fruit to heal up. Peppa does have the cell division if they're able to keep themselves alive just a little bit longer. Katana in the Hat, all the meanwhile, pushing down into the heart of the enemy base here.
It's a really interesting fight there. If Set's Facebreaker, his crit was fully built up, that engage would have done so much more.
It was almost like a perfect engage. It was a very good look from Set, gets them into the right angle, pulls literally everybody with the Facebreaker. So there's not much more you can ask for out of the Set. They did everything they could. CGC just still trading it around. Still just deciding to trade around Baron, trying to get set up for it.
I mean, they know that they could win almost any team fight.
Yeah.
Might as well. They could force it if they want to.
Well, it is rough to still force, because you saw what happened in that last team fight. So I wouldn't be too confident in just saying, let's force whatever. You got to still pick your fight. Even if you're 20k gold ahead and it looks like Jorgel's going to be smiting that and just saying,
blue buff, but he might die for it.
Yep.
The Bork just
the Ignite.
Speed.
Chaosity is a little angry.
Jorgel does get away.
Yep. Is able to get away. Does get out with Chaosity's Ignite there, but does take a lot of damage. All right, J4 has picked up the black cleaver now, so they should be able to sort of eat through this front line of the Zac and to a lesser extent the Darius. But they should be able to really punch through there.
Looks like they are starting Baron, while Katana is on top side splitting. They do have Aurelia on the bottom as well. This is a really interesting double split push threat while the objective is being taken. It makes it very hard for MCC to answer what is the most important thing right now.
Yep.
Is it the inhibitor turrets? Is it
Baron?
Darius, Baron?
Yeah, I think they know that Baron's happening. An objective bout. And what a big
Baron.
steal. Jorgil slipping in at the edge of night there.
Jorgil
Just
able to get
taking
out? No, too much burst
taken
damage.
out.
Ooh.
Might be able to get away,
It
but
does get
Peppa,
smacked for the slow. Jorgil does fall. I Am Dizzy's on the run.
Ooh, big flash haymaker going to be taking down I Am Dizzy, but Peppa going to be continuing the fight.
I Am
Trying to
Demise
take
comes in.
I Am Demise both down.
The Zac will just deal so much damage.
It looks like Dizzy managed to kill someone from beyond the grave. I guess his poison must have done the last hit of damage. Katana in the hat, in a lot of danger there. It's going to be...
Might be able to escape.
Yeah. Did use the Sterix gauge there from taking so much turret damage. It looks like Peppa and Chaosity just going to advance on to the enemy inhibitor. I mean, it was a really good steal from Jorgil to keep themselves in the game.
Also shut down the Twitch.
Yep. 1,000 gold onto your
1,000
set.
gold. Twitch
Can't complain.
loses Magia stacks.
Yep, 10 gone. Okay. But still 10k behind. It looks like they're going straight on to the dragon here, just going to try and get the soul. Say, all right, okay.
Oh,
We just need
Cloud
to
Soul's
keep-
going to be terrifying.
Yeah, especially with Twitch. That'll be a lot easier for him to space glide.
Screams, I was hiding, runs in circles around you. What are you going to do?
Not a whole lot. And with Darius, I think he does get the passive every time he uses his ult, right? So if he resets it multiple times?
So Cloud Soul does actually have a cooldown on it. I think
Okay.
it's 15 or 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Probably for that exact reason.
Yeah, or like champions like Udyr or
Or
Karma.
Axiom Arc or something.
Yeah.
All right. Peter just clearing out vision, trying to advance their sort of frontline base here.
Jorgil and Defeater playing Follow the Wards. Just
Ooh, piece of candy.
Chasing each other
Piece
around.
of candy.
a piece of candy.
Yeah. All right. And Peppa's just going to be taking away as much
They're
of the
looking
enemy
for
jungle as they
plants.
can. Just want to keep starving out the enemy jungler, keep them weak for as long as they possibly can. I'm Dizzy going to be clearing that entire wave almost instantly.
I think it's not that smart for MCC to pick a fight here. There's no objectives. They had just got Cloud Soul. They just need to turtle and farm until someone could get picked out.
Well, I mean, the problem is if they don't do it now, when are they going to have an opportunity to do it?
That is
They,
very true.
they do need to find an angle onto somebody. That somebody might just be Chaosity. They might, I mean, Chaosity a little bit far away from his team. If they can look for a good angle to just blow him up. All right.
Set ult coming in gets the Facebreaker? Is that the E? I forgot the name.
All right, Skyjay is going to be running out back away from the from the enemy front line. They did send an entire ultimate in the showstopper, but weren't quite able to connect anything with a lot of damage. Weren't able to quite follow it up there, so it just looks like that CGC is going to be advancing straight onto the base, just going to be claiming another tier 3 turret, and they're going to be trying to go straight onto the inhibitor as well of the Dawn, landing a good root onto Katana in the hat, but will be enough. Jump just narrowly goes wide.
All three inhibitors are gone. They're going to have the double siege minions coming in. It looks like they're not going to... They changed their mind on recalling. They're just going to keep sieging.
Just going to keep pushing it forward. They're not in too much trouble here.
Defeater does
but
take a bit of poke damage
now
here.
with all 5 up, they are going to have to back it out. So walking it out.
So what is Chandler Gilbert trying to do here? Just reset, then re-siege, or reset and wait for, like, Elder or Baron?
Just reset and re-siege.
Probably.
It's really, like, Elder and Baron It's just a really far ways away. There's no like when you already have all these this such a tremendous gold lead, plus you have double supers coming in from every lane. You just need to just pretty much fall into a 1-3-1 and the game will almost assuredly end if you can get one or two people dead.
Dizzy does pick up Crown of the Shattered Queen. It's going to make those fights earlier where he just barely dies be completely different. Where the big engage from Settles, he's just going to be like, no, sorry.
Yeah.
What's it like? 80% damage reduction or some ridiculous number like that?
Yeah, it's a really good step for them because MCC does not have a lot of poke that they can easily proc that before the fight starts. In order for them to proc, they would need to land a root onto Dizzy, which if they land a root onto Dizzy, they should kill him anyways.
Yes.
And if they don't, that's unfortunate.
Looks like Ledon using Luxel to try to maybe clear the waves.
Yep.
Gluttonous Fool does take a lot of poke damage here.
Yep.
He goes, wow, below half HP from just Twitch. That's wild.
Which is funny. Looks like they're just going to ignore the champions and advance onto the base. The objective is more powerful, but the Bomba is going to come in through.
Bomba
of the Dawn is going to be taken down, but it looks like we're going to be seeing a big fight, and it looks like we're going to see multiple being just falling back to back to back. Gluttonous Fool
here to
is the last one to stand. Will they be able to hold the base against the 4?
Oh, he's
nope,
doing
he's doing sit-ups. We see a flash ultimate from Katana, and the game is over. That is game
right
2 over to CGC. All right. Let's talk something important.
Yeah.
It's a best of 5.
It's best of 5.
Normally the game would be over by now. 2-0. Normally the series is done, but it's best of 5. I saw a little bit in there, but I saw some of the players slow down a little bit. I think they're starting to get a little bit tired.
Talking about CGC or MCC or all of them?
Both. So one of the important things when you look at a longer series like this is it's not about how good your A game is, because eventually you hit game 3, you're not going to be playing at your A game no more.
Very true.
It's about how good your B game and your C game is.
Possibly D if it goes on that long.
If it goes that long. So you see what they're able to pull out here. But
you know what I'd like to see from MCC?
What would you like to see?
Early game, I feel like they're pretty strong. I'd like to see them pull out, if they could, the Pantheon again, and maybe like an early game jungle and like an early game roaming support.
Yeah.
And if they're able just to capitalize early and finish early, I think they could take away at least one game from CGC.
They probably take one game down. Yeah. See that? So you want them to go for a more early oriented draft instead of this more sort of late game sort of stuff, this mid to late stuff.
I think so, because we've seen the past 2 matches are mid to late game scaling for both teams, and CGCC has taken both of them. Maybe they need to reevaluate a different approach.
All right. Well, we'll see what the 2 teams got cooking up, and we'll catch you all in a bit. Has anybody lost a debit card? It looks like we're getting just straight into it again with game number 3 of the finals. This is where it happens. This is do or die for MCC here. This is where you either come out a legend or you walk away the runner-up.
It'd be very much very entertaining to see MCC make some sort of comeback here.
Yeah.
Maybe they drag it out to 2-2. That'd be very entertaining.
I don't really want to say anything yet, but looking at that top lane pick, I think
Ramus.
CGC's cooking up a little something. I think we got some iron chefs in the kitchen here. We got Ramus in the top lane versus Lilia top lane, which I guess it could counter it.
Interesting.
Lilia does a lot of ability damage, so it's a good pick.
Left Heck Room open. They decided to ban Zac instead. They thought Zac's engages were a bit too much of a problem, and Peppa was like, all right, I'll take Heck Room.
Yep. Going straight back to the Heck Room, it's very difficult when you go into those sort of situations, because they were like, okay, we got to get rid of Gragas and Zac. It's like, well, we can't get rid of literally everything. It's not possible for us to get, because if we leave Alawi open, we know Katana's going to pick up Alawi, and that's going to be very, very rough for whoever goes against them. So we can't really do much about that. And it looks like they banned out Darius, they banned out Irelia, and still going with the same bans for CGC. They decided to go with Sion and Kennen. Just make more favorable matchups for their top laner. Dizzy picking up the Draven. Draven is a really good lane bully, so it will be up to them to really lock him down. So Draven Blitzcrank, good. If they're able to get a pick onto someone early, they could just outright kill them.
Is this Ezreal mid?
It does seem to be Ezreal mid. And a little bit, it does work. LeBlanc and Ezreal, it's not really a much like played out matchup. You don't have a lot of games to draw from here. But Ezreal can match the mobility of LeBlanc, which gives him a leg up. Also, the range and more consistent poke with Q from Ezreal will make LeBlanc's life a little bit harder.
A little bit.
So there. Also, Ezreal mid, we've seen a lot of it. We've seen Moonstone stuff coming out from... Have you seen the Moonstone stuff?
I don't think I've seen the Moonstone stuff.
So there is tech. This is Chinese tech right there.
Oh, okay.
We got Moonstone Ezreal mid. It works well because you get a lot of the ability to proc it off of your own abilities, and you don't have to really play super hard engage. He doesn't have a lot of high scaling and also pretty high base damage on most of his abilities. So he's not too terribly reliant on having every item be like, I gotta get this item. I gotta have Infinity Edge and I have to have Rabadons. No, he's just like, yeah, I'll build something.
I'll build support.
I'll put something in there. I'll have at the end of the games, I'll have 6 items. That's about all I can tell you. All right, but then we have Azir Senna in the bot lane versus Draven Blitzcrank. I am very, very nervous for Mesa here.
I am too. Draven Blitzcrank, very aggressive early lane. And Azir Senna, they do have, range, but Flash Hook, what are you going to do against that?
There's nothing really you can do against Flash Hook. Even if you go into Wraith form with Senna, it's going to be very, you can still get hit by the hook, and I think that will break it anyways.
Oh, yeah.
It just makes it very, very annoying. But we'll see. Maybe they'll prove us wrong. But I think Azir is probably going to die before level 3. That's my prediction. Blitzcrank is going to hook Azir, and Azir is dead.
MCC did pick Lee Sin, though, early game champion. Maybe he'll have a bot, seeing that Draven Blitz will probably just want to, fight 24/7.
Yeah. So if I am Chandler Gilbert's jungler, I am going to try and hover wherever. I'm just going to pretty much just be ready for counter gank because I don't really need to. It's not my job to pull the trigger here, right? It's up to them, and I just have to be ready to block. So Lee Sin has to make the move, and I mean Lee Sin is a bit more of an early game champion, which is what we were expecting. Ezreal, same thing. But Azir and Senna do scale super late, so I mean, it looks like they want to play to the late game again and hope that they can stop CGC this time around. gonna be hard to sort of punch through that front line of Rammus and Hecarim. And Hecarim, have you seen that they haven't really been building any sort of mythic on Hecarim recently?
No mythic.
Yeah, there's you don't build it until much later because Monamune really good.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit too good to pat. Like a lot of his best items are not mythics. He doesn't really need one to operate. You still build Divine Sunder or Triforce if you're feeling it. Some people build Eclipse,
I've
but
seen that a lot.
you don't need it to operate as much as another champion would. So I'm interested. We'll see what Peppa's got. This very scary Hecarim that they keep banning. He gets in one game. We'll see what if he's able to strut his stuff here.
This would be a glory game. Maybe he goes 12-0 and just dominates everything.
So do you think going into this? Do you think Mesa can bring back to 2-1? Or do you think the series ends here?
I think that if Mesa is able to play almost perfectly early and play for the Azir Senna scaling, they might be able to take it 2-1.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Handshake all around. Game 3, we are off to the races here.
I'm curious to see if Katana is a Boss FF fan and he's going to just do the Rammus proxy lane all game strategy.
Yeah, I mean, he could do that. I don't know how well it will work against such a oppressive jungle pressure that can come in from Jorgil this time with the Lee Sin. It won't be such a great idea because Jorgil could actually kill you early on. It looks like they're going for a topside invade here.
They're going all the way. They're going deep.
They do know that Jorgil is going to be going onto their red side to start it off, and Gluttonous Fool might be caught unaware. Ooh, the good flash hook is going to be able to find a feeder. Chaosity going to get the root off. Going to be taking it forward, the Ignite, but it's going to be first blood onto Dizzy.
Big. Draven's going to come back with Dirk, maybe? No, that's way too much gold.
No, what are you talking about, Dirk?
Well, hey, Treasure Hunter maybe.
Yeah, he'll get 700 gold off one kill.
Draven, he's a crazy character.
Yeah. All right, so they get that one first blood. They are do have a lot of vision of that top side of the side of MCC, so they are just going to be going straight into it and trying to.
Katana might try. Oh, Katana's doing the proxy.
Yep. Katana has already started the proxy. And they are just going to.
I think Katana needs to focus the wave over Lilia here. If they are proxy.
Just a little bit. I mean, the wave will slowly kill itself, and it looks like Katana the Hat is in a bit of danger here. Going to be taken down by Gluttonous Fool. Gluttonous Fool saying, all right, we're going back to game 1 where I'm going to solo kill you over and over again. Off the start. Off rip. Defeater flashing forward. Going to be looking for the hook straight onto Azir.
Exhausted Azir, and he has to flash to escape. Dizzy's still going for trading. Lethal Temple with that extra bit of range, just easily poking him down.
The exhaust was, however, burned. So
Gluttonous Giz get level 2 because Katana missed the entire first wave. They'll probably just keep him zoned off the
CS as best he can.
Katana's still wanting to fight. Down 1 whole level. Big trade comes off on Chaosity. Katana's still being poked down heavily.
All right, looks like Peppa's coming in for an angle. The horse is going to try and kill the deer. The E-charge is just going to run out just short of it, knocking them backwards. But Gluttonous Fool
still hanging in there.
Yep, trying to maybe trade back onto
one.
Katana. Might be getting a second, and that's going to be a double kill.
Really good movement from,
but in the bot side, Dizzy does manage to trade one back onto the Azir. Like we said, going to probably die before level 3. The teleport is coming in. Defeater in a bit of danger. You're going to get creep blocked, but SkyJ is going to fall. I'm Demise might be able to get a kill here, but a little bit too far in. Too rich for his blood there.
This is going to be really interesting. Both top side and bot side, each team polar opposites in terms of kills. Do you think Lilia will be enough in team fights to shut down Draven with this early lead? You think so?
Yes. Lilia is very annoying to deal with as Draven, as any AD carry really, just because they're so fast. You can't really keep them off of you consistently. Draven might have a bit of an easier time with his E, the stand aside, just being able to keep them back a bit, but I don't think it'll be quite enough. But fortunately, they do have Peppa to sort of stop Lilia from advancing in on Draven. As long as Draven doesn't just straight out die at the start of the fight, it should be okay for Shelly Gilbert. It looks like Glenn is
does
full,
have blue buff.
just going to keep going on. Just keep trying to bully Katana here as much as they can.
I don't see why not. Katana trying to get the taunt W, and it's not going to work. It just gets poked down and completely zoned out of the wave.
I mean, Jorgil's here, but it doesn't even look like Jorgil's needed.
Jorgil ward hops. He's going to try to get the
might look for a Q over the wall just to take him out. Q going to go wide. Katana's in a bit of a situation here. He's between a deer and a blind man. A very common
Jorgil is holding
problem.
the wave, so it crashes faster.
Yep, and it looks like
Gets the
Jorgil
Q.
is going to be getting it
Good kill.
out.
Also burns Katana's flash for that.
Katana flash trying to dodge the damage, but wasn't quite able to hit the right timing. Dawn does take a little bit of damage. It looks like Gladness is just going to be getting a really, really strong commanding lead. Already level 5. Katana's only level 3. Can't even try and do the boss FFS proxy anymore. It's not possible for him with such a being so far behind.
Big deficit.
Yeah. And if you look at the bot side of the map, you got Dizzy with a really commanding lead over Demise here.
He's got 3 kills, a little over double CS.
Yeah, and does already have a Sheen and a Crit Cloak, so it looks like they're going straight into that Essence Reaver, trying to
output big damage every time he presses Q.
Yeah, once they get that Essence Reaver, Dizzy doesn't have to ever worry about using Bloodlust anymore, so they can just dash in. However, Katana still trying to go for the proxy, trying to run out, but it looks like
It goes off.
Ignite and E. Will they be able to get away? Yes, barely. They are still running for their life, but run as fast as you can, but you can't get away from this one. It looks like this Demise is going to be getting exhausted. It's going to be almost taken down. The barrier is going to come out, but not quite able to keep himself. Was that a barrier? How did they get a barrier there? How did they get a shield?
That's a good question. I have
Does
no
he have
idea.
Unsealed spellbook? Was I not paying attention?
No, Fleetful Work and Lethal Tempo?
Oh, he has E. That's right. That's how he got a barrier.
Oh, I see. I don't play Azir. I don't know.
He just E to himself.
everything.
Never mind. Because that's the thing you can do. I keep forgetting. Yeah, not quite able to keep him alive, but you know that is a exhaust burn. Defeater going straight in onto SkyJ. SkyJ in a bit of trouble, and that's going to be Dizzy just advancing it forward. Dizzy wants this title. Really hungry for it.
One thing to note is Gluttonous did pick up a Dark Seal, trying to take advantage of Katana's strategy not working out for him. It's going to have him stumble even greater.
Yeah, Gluttonous is going to have to be the one to deal with Dizzy here. Dizzy does actually already have a ton of plates. With 2 plates into the pockets of this Draven. 5-0, 56 farm, 2 plates coming out for you. It looks like Gluttonous Fool is going to be using the ultimate to send that man to sleep. Katana taking a nap, but is going to try and fight a little bit back, but I don't think it's even possible at this point. He's just going to get farmed more than the minions. Yeah, I think. So we got
Trying to get back to him as soon as possible. He really needs to just stop trying to do this proxy strategy and just not try to fight normally, just try to get XP.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he pretty much has to sack farm. There's no real chance he can get into the wave to really fight for actual farm, so they might just need to, stay close enough that they get the XP off of minions dying, and it's a really, really difficult situation to find yourself in, but Katana is kind of stuck, kind of trapped here. Looks like the Lilia was a good choice into the top lane matchup. At the same time, you see Chaosity and Of the Dawn just, Of the Dawn trying to take some damage, but looks like the trade is going to go the way of Chaosity. The Ignite, the Flash is used from Of the Dawn, trying to get themselves out of there. We will be able to back it up. Looks like Katana is trying to fight Gluttonous Fool.
I don't think Katana has learned, unless Peppa's hovering, that could be a good reason to engage
Peppa
them.
is there, but There is still an angle. Wow,
He just
big
blood rushes
damage from
in and just
Dizzy.
does half Senna's health almost instantly. Looks like Katana is trying to bait Gluttonous into the 2v1, but
Yep,
Leeson is
big
just
hook,
right
and
by.
Dizzy's going to be taking one down. Jorgil is here to try and deal with Peppa. Peppa is using the Ghost to get away, running for his life from this Lilia and this Lee Sin. And it looks like
Chaosity goes in.
big shift in from Chaosity. Will they
Turn
live?
shot,
Yes.
just enough.
Just barely. Absolutely calculated.
Oh, but here comes
good sided.
Comes Gluttonous. Flashes for the auto, but
Yeah.
not enough damage. So close.
Yeah, if you are Chaosity, you're very happy that you got the Lilia flash out there. Defeater is kind of locked on the wrong side of this turret.
Wave? Not sure what the plan here is. All this is happening. Jorgil is doing Rift Herald, and we got Gluttonous walking up. If I was Gluttonous, I'm ignoring Rift Herald. I'm going straight to Katana with how low they are. Just trying to get another Dark Seal stack.
Yep.
Oh, they're just executing.
Yep.
All right, smart move there.
Can't recall fast enough. Just get the wave in, execute. Otherwise, you're just going to die and give over more gold. Because you're in a very bad spot there. Alright, and Dizzy just taking the full wave. They are zoning Senna off of these souls, so they can't actually get any progress towards, more range, more crit. That's going to be a flash. Big silence, but and it looks like Defeater is going to be the one taking down. Demise, though, is getting exhausted. The exhaust not enough to keep SkyJ alive. But it looks like Gluttonous Fool, very low health, but Katana might be the one going down instead. Yep. Jorgil just going to take him off.
Kicks him out of here. The situation in the bot lane for MCC, if I'm playing Senna here, the support, I'm just seeing that we're getting stomped. I think I would just leave the lane. I'd probably try to help mid or snowball top core. What do you think?
I don't think I would.
You don't think so?
I think if if you're going to leave, you can't leave Azir there alone. If you leave Azir there alone, it's just a death sentence for Azir. At that point, Ezreal would have to probably swap in, which is we see Ezreal down here trying to deal with Dizzy, because Ezreal can have the potential to dodge the hook anyways. Azir doesn't really have a way to dodge hooks, but
Sky's just gone.
That's just
has no way to counterplay.
Blink and you miss it, folks. They just instantly disappear off the screen. It's like a magic trick.
Very nice magic trick.
So it's a good one. It works. Really makes
games are like that.
Yeah. Just out of nowhere, you're just like, I'm gone. Cool. Man, I'm dead.
Gluttonous picked up Demonic's Embrace first.
Well, it is a good item on Lilia. You do see it built a lot. It looks like Of the Dawn is going to be taken in.
Has to flash away.
Yeah. Didn't know that there was no follow-up coming pretty soon. Peppa just going to hit the ward. And they do see where everyone is, so it looks like Gluttonous Fool is just going to chase down this Rammus. Boom, big damage. You got put to sleep, and then you got put in your grave. So just going to walk it straight back out. Already has the first turret.
You see that I Am Dizzy does have Essence Reaver as well as Infinity Edge. He's going to be doing big damage. Ezreal coming in, trying to steal the dragon, but it was very early.
I mean, look at all that damage on a Jorgil. Jorgil got hit by 2 autos and an E, and they're half health. And SkyJ, on the other hand, got hit by a 5. Look at how far behind that they've managed to put SkyJ. Everyone else on the team, on the side of CGC, has level 7, some of them are level 10. SkyJ doesn't even have ults yet. SkyJ hasn't even hit level 6.
So not too much. Ooh, Peppa does secure his own blue buff.
Yeah. Wow, did you see that crit? 734 damage.
That's, oh my god.
We are 13 minutes into the game.
That is what we call, I don't know what we call that actually. Leeson just watching Draven take his grub.
Alright. Yep. Leeson
flashes
forward. Dizzy's hungry.
Oh my
He said,
god.
I want blue buff, but I also want your life. But he's only going to get one of those things. You'll never guess which one.
His life?
Ah, you're wrong.
Oh.
Alright, and now SkyJ is going to be fighting Dizzy. Dizzy getting slowed by the long range, just like, that seed? Is it a seed?
I just call it bowling ball.
Yeah, gets hit by the bowling ball from downtown. Defeater, though, is going to be taking a lot of damage.
Defeater
Going to
does
be
fall
taken
to
all the
his
way
ears.
down. Gluttonous Fool trying to
Dizzy
go
is
forward.
keeping his distance.
Has to.
Oh, Lilia's gone, and
Yeah. Good taunt. Good taunt from Katana to keep Dizzy out of harm's way there. And they're going to be going
Oh my
forward. Boom,
God.
big slam.
Dizzy does have no axes currently. Hold up, he just got a new one.
He's just going to have to keep pushing forward.
Lilia getting shut down there, I think that might just solidify Dizzy's lead even more.
I mean, Katana pretty much has one role now. It is stick next to Dizzy, and once you see Gluttonous Fool on your screen, you
Taunt.
hit the taunt button, and that's it.
The point and click.
Ooh, big flash, but not quite going to be able to connect the hook afterwards. They are just going to rush down this turret as best they can. Chaosity taking a big chunk of damage, but not going to go down to Feeder. Looking for an angle onto the side, but it's going to be sighted out by the blind man. Defeater is still in harm's way.
Not sure why he's up there.
Yeah. Still going to be facing off against Gluttonous
Here
Fool.
comes Katana. Katana does get the root off.
Oh, the hook not quite going to be able to connect it. And it's going to be Defeater getting rooted instead.
It's a pretty decent poke and return for no damage put on MCC's team. But Draven still just exists. Autos once and it's just like, there's 30% of your HP.
That seemed like fun. So Dizzy is double Demise's farm. Demise pretty much has to stay away from any fights at this point. They are not very well scaled up. And I do like the idea from Dizzy. He picks Draven, who is a very well-renowned lane bully. So trying to fight anything against MCC is a lot easier. So if they did try to go for, in fact, like Illusion or something in the bot lane, something that's not very scaling, it would sort of counter that by Dizzy being able to be like, now you can't farm. You're half HP. Between every single one of those breaks, just mentally insert a fine boom sound effect.
I'll do that.
No farm, no kills, no XP,
No turret?
no turret.
You see
Well-
Peppa trying to invade here. Gluttonous Fool is zoning them out. Looks like he's just going to back off.
I mean, Chaosity is still doing a lot of damage as well to this is here. Just able to sort of go on the side lane. Jorgil looking for an angle.
Here.
Gets the ward hop, but Chaosity is going to get the root.
Jorgil's going in.
Yeah, Jorgil wants it.
He's trying.
Yep. Q's coming in.
Line in
Jorgil
every Q.
going to hit E. They are
Tracking the
able
real
to...
chaos. Or
Yeah.
real block.
Oh, a lot of dashes to get themselves away. I'm Demise popping the turret just to sort of stop the counter from the side of CGC. Katana in the hat taking a lot of damage, but not going to go down quite yet. Jorgil
still going?
Yeah, he's still trying to fight Chaosity, and now he's going to find himself in the middle of an entire team, and I'm Dizzy going to be picking up another kill, his 11th kill of the game.
I think he may have just chased a little too much. Just a little bit.
It was a good turret put down from Demise there. Just makes it so, the three of us, unfortunately, will have to let our jungler die, but we will be able to get out alive because they can't engage onto us here. Because with all the changes to a Zir turret, it does a lot more damage than initially it used to. Are we going to see them just really lay the pressure on thick? Are they just going to go straight for the dragon here? It looks like they are. Yep. MCC does know that they're doing it, but at the same time, CGC is just thinking, do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, we have a 11-0 Draven, 3 items. You walk up, you're just going to get blocked.
Yep. Hecarim did decide to go for the Eclipse build this time around.
Just missed the hook. Draven does fall asleep here, but I don't think they'll be able to capitalize off of it. Gluttonous has taken way too much damage to try to Q or W
Oh.
in the back lane.
Oh, and it looks like SkyJ is going to find one onto the LeBlanc, and it looks like it's time for MCC to start their counterattack. Of the Dawn going to be Arcane shifting forward, but not going to be able to quite find anyone with the damage. Jorgil going in deep is going to be exhausted, using the Gore Drinker to get it back a lot of HP. I am Dizzy going to be taking down Azir. It's going to be a double kill. Straight on to Jorgil.
Gluttonous flashed in for a kill.
Dizzy is in a bit of danger here. It's going to be taken down. Triple kill.
Does take Dizzy
Quadruple.
down.
It is going to be a nice cleanup from the side of Gluttonous, going to be carrying that game forward. MCC does still have hope here.
There is hope. They may be down 7k gold. Lilia, menace. Like, that fight right there just shows that her potential, and she could still 1v9.
Yeah, so if you look at some of the gold differentials, you just see that like Dizzy already has roughly 14,000 gold in total because he has so much from his League of Draven. That passive gives you so much gold. So difficult to really deal with.
We do see Draven has picked up a rapid fire cannon, so his first little poke auto attack is big range. You're really hard to run away from.
And that'll be
just emoting.
Yeah. Katana just not doing really much here, just kind of chilling in the mid lane. Does have the full Thorn Mail plus the Sword Boot, so they still will do a good amount of damage to people like Ezreal and Lee Sin. They will really be able to lay it on thick for them, but ooh,
480 damage off the one Draven auto.
Yeah, that's also with a full Zhonya's, and that does give you a decent chunk of armor. Yeah, it's gonna be up to really protecting Dizzy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. SkyJ is now sad.
Dizzy's gonna pick
Lost
up
half his
and
health.
start one-shotting SkyJ on cooldown. It's gonna be terrifying.
Yep. Gluttonous is going to be able to defend the turret from getting taken there, but the Azir turret falls. I'm Demise playing the SKT T1 skin. In that, if you saw in the player photos earlier, they were wearing the jacket, so it looks like they're trying to channel Faker. They're trying to channel Faker in this moment. Looks like blue team is going to be able to pick up the Baron. Jorgel tried to go in, but was just a little bit too late. It's going to be end up getting picked up themselves. Minutes into the game. I didn't think this game would be in such an even state with such a big gold lead, but that Lilia is something to be scared of.
If he does miss the hook, it looks like they're going to try to use that.
No, that was intentional. They wanted the cannon.
I've done that before. I'm not gonna lie.
They wanted the cannon.
Katana is
just,
I'm not sure what the plan is.
He's chilling.
He's just chilling. Oh, big sleep on the LeBlanc.
Yep.
Katana does ult in and stops
Going on to 2. Peppa is in a bit of danger here. Has to use the Onslaught of Shadows to get out, but Katana and the Hat going to be taken down. Gluttonous Fool going to be taken down next. Going to be taking down a second. Will they be able to get Defeater? Yes, it looks like they will. The Exhaust is coming out from Defeater, going to be using the Flash, and it looks like Chaosity is trying to take down Gluttonous.
Zonas might just be enough for Gluttonous to live.
Yep. Demise
Gets out.
getting hooked out. But Dizzy was not there. Dizzy was not there for that fight, so they just took it advantage of their of an opportunity, decided to go straight onto it.
Chaos.
All right.
Trying to teleport, or Azir's trying to teleport out, and Chaos just dives right in and says, "No,
No
sorry."
teleport for you." But it looks like Katana is just going to be able to skirt away, using the ball form to get out of there.
Well,
How many? Look here. See how many. Looks like SkyJ is sitting on 52 souls right now, so that is going to give them a good bit of attack damage. Plus, I think that increases them by 30% crit. Looks like Jorgel is taking a lot of damage from Dizzy, but Dizzy not fully committing. Doesn't know where the enemy team is. Good hook landing onto SkyJ. SkyJ forced to flash out, but Gluttonous Fool is still on the counterattack. Now,
casually take. Oh, is that steal? Oh,
No.
sadly, his ult was not there in time. That is Inferno Soul on a 15-1, almost full, practically full build Draven. Ooh,
Yeah.
looks like we have a pause here.
yeah, it looks like we have a pause. They're fixing some some tech issues. It looks like they were saying that there were some ping problems. So it looks like some people are lagging. Which is, I don't know, we're all in the same room. But it is also Riot netcode, and it's made by a small indie company. So there's not much you can ask for.
It is devastating for MCC that Chandler Gilbert just got Infernal Soul on a full build Draven.
Uh-huh.
One auto attack will probably just like kill SkyJ or Optimizer of the Dawn. Anyone who does not build health.
Anyone who isn't getting any sort of tanky stats is probably just going to disappear.
We also picked up Collector. It's gonna be really interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how I feel about Collector. I have mixed opinions on Collector, but I mean, it is his last item, so they just need to get Greaves, or potentially they might decide, okay, I don't really need attack speed. What I need is Merc Treads, because that's what I would probably end up going here if I'm Dizzy. Merc Treads, just to keep yourself alive from this really felon Lilia, and also because it will shorten the time that you're in sleep, which is very, very important, or get rooted by, to a lesser extent, the Senna.
It's a very valuable option. I think that Dizzy might sell boots and go even more damage. Maybe pick up an Eclipse so they could dual Lilia, auto them twice and kill her.
All right. What if we gamble a little bit here?
What a gamble!
I want to gamble.
What are we gambling?
Who do you think's gonna win?
This game?
Yeah, who do you think wins the game
I mean, like,
from this position?
it's got to be CGCC. Chandler Gilbert. It's so leads too much.
Really?
Yeah. We saw the one fight where they were able to shut down the Draven. That's one fight out of however many Draven has fought in this matchup. I don't know, 5, maybe 4.
Yeah, but that Lilia is very strong. I think if Lilia lands a good bowling ball onto Dizzy, I think that MCC can take it.
That's true, but you have to look at Blitzcrank. They do have the Bell, the Blessing. They could just cleanse the drowsy or sleep.
All right, it looks like we're going back into it. A bunch of people are still saying that they still have a bunch of ping issues.
Looks like we
But
froze on our end.
yeah, it's doing this to get caught back up. All right. Well, we'll figure out what's going on with. Up there it goes. It's just taking a second.
All right. Ooh, one auto attack is a huge chunk of Lilia's health from Draven.
They have Baron before they did.
I don't remember.
I probably.
Maybe it just skipped it over. Ooh,
We went through the time
Optimize
skip arc.
falls to Draven.
Yeah.
Draven will put SkyJ below half HP also.
Yeah. Hook not gonna be able to find Jorgil on the side. Dizzy still hungers for blood. Still wants some, but Chaosity is gonna get. Chaosity is gonna eat up that Sky J kill right there. Gluttonous Fool is trying to hold them back with some Q spins, trying to push them back, but not quite being able to keep them held all the way back. Jorgil taking a lot of damage, but trading a lot back onto Chaosity in return. Just handshaking 90% of each other's life bar at that point.
Handshaking is not good for MCC here. Dizzy can just auto them once, and the Collector just picks them off.
Alright. Now it looks like we see them advancing on to the base here. Looks like I'm Dizzy's going to be taking Jorgil down.
Dizzy's still full HP. Rest of his
Dizzy
team
getting
is
a
low,
double
does not
kill.
matter.
It looks like they're going to get
Flashes
triple.
in.
It's going to be a quadra. Are they going to go for the
Pentakill?
Penta of the Dawn is going in? Peppa might be going into the base, but no. Of the Dawn denying the Penta.
Up the Dawn slays Peppa.
Yeah. Turret beat defeater. Looks like CGC is angry. They didn't get their boy a Penta.
Up the Dawn has come out of the.
So-
It's too late to say Penta is.
So there have been three quadras in this game. Dizzy has gotten a quadra twice, and Gluttonous has gotten a quadra as well. So there is. It looks like. I mean, Dizzy also just crossed into the 20 kill threshold. They are They are literally full build. They can't get any stronger than this, which I guess is a somewhat saving grace for MCC here. There's not much more that they can do.
He sold boots for Lord Dominic's.
Yep, Lord Dominic's lets them punch through more armor, so pretty much for all the squishy champions, they're essentially doing true damage.
Yes. Probably also has the Elixir of Wrath. He's got as much damage as the game lets. I'm curious if he would sell RFC for more damage.
No, probably not.
Probably not. The poke is definitely good from it, but it's worth considering.
They've gotten some good value out of the RFC already, being able to keep themselves at such a far distance, but Chaosity taking it. Yeah. Was able to just get one. It looks like Dizzy sent the ultimate, but it just goes a little bit wide. Just going to be walking straight back into the base.
We got Shurelid's coming off of defeater, so they can just run it down faster in the base.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good ball. That could be a pretty big sleep, but it's not on Dizzy, so it might not be worth casting.
It's a little bit rough. You do want to try and get that one straight onto Dizzy, but it looks like Gluttonous Fool is going to have to go straight into the Zonias. Dizzy is dominating, being able to take down Yorgil. And it looks like Gluttonous is trying to kill Dizzy, but Dizzy gets to kill him first. Of the Dawn trying to take out Chaosity. It's going to be a triple kill. And then it's going to be a shutdown. Demise in a bit of danger there. But Dizzy just being able to walk away. It's going to be Demise versus the entire force of CGC. Well, I say entire force. It's like 99% because of the 20 kills Draven.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be enough.
And it looks like that CGCC closes out the set.
Yep. CGC close out the set. They close out the series. And I think we have ourselves some new champions.
24-1 Draven. My goodness.
All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in. This was some League of Legends, and we're not quite done yet, so we'll be back with you in a minute, but we'll see you all in a bit. Are we starting with Overwatch 2 next?
A 30-minute break.
The MVP for 3 games was and the keyboard is a gift from our sponsor, Mechanical Keyboards. Be sure to stop by the booth and check them out.
He hit, in the first 2 games, he hit really good engages.
And then up next, we have Mesa Community College and Challengeover Community College in Overwatch.
Maricopa Esports League's Grand Final. This is Sunshine, and
Derivative.
our next Grand Final is a highly anticipated game. It will be our Overwatch Championship game between Chandler Gilbert Community College and Mesa Community College. We're very excited to see Curry from Mesa Community College playing on DPS, UB Dying playing DPS. Taro is going to be the tank, Turbo Jack will be the support, and then the team captain for Mesa Community College, Bread Genie, will also be playing support.
On CGCC, we have Soggy Pringle on DPS, Jab Gamer on DPS, Axis Glitch on DPS, Sal as tank, Whirly as tank, and the two team captains, Hecko and Drakenclaw, both on support.
And without further ado, let's start the game and see how it goes.
All right, we are now pregame. We are starting our first set of games on points. All right, this is Elios. All right, we are now in pregame. We are on capture the point for the first set of matches. All right, we have Sal playing tank for CGC. All right, looks like All right, and here are our rollouts. All right. Okay, so
Both teams are making their way to the point. Time for the first team fight.
All right, now the teams are making some engagement. We see that there was a sim teleport in from CGC. We have we currently have Ramatra taking on point with great support coming in. All right.
Looks like this is going to be a Ramatra versus Ramatra for the first part of the game.
It seems like Ash got two picks so good that they actually blew a breaker. We're going to take a brief pause and intermission while we try to fix these power issues. In the meantime, we're going to go over the map picks from both teams.
Welcome back. Finally got those technical difficulties fixed, and we're gonna go right back into the game.
Quick little reset. Hopefully Ash plays a little bit cooler. No more power issues this time around. All right, now we are waiting to get brought in. All right, and this time around we are on Elios. Still sticking with the capture the point game mode. Just a slight map switch. All right, as we go in, we do see both these teams pick their comps, looking for some great rollouts here. Some great initial fights, some great strategies. All right. Ooh. A great round of applause for both teams there. All right, we see the initial engagement. We see Arissa pushing in. Using those abilities, getting that good cooldown management.
It does look like the other team has a Ramatra, so we'll see how this goes for them.
Yeah, we see MCC coming in with the first pick of the game. Yeah, we do see MC taking this initial push. Looks like Chandler Gilbert backs off, not looking to lose the whole team fight and build up that ult charge. All right, yeah, we see MCC coming in with Far, looking to try to pick off a little bit, do some precursor damage. We do have a Pharah matchup right now, and we're beginning to see some re-engagement. We have Arissa going in. We have Pharmacy on the flank.
Soldier dropping down that healing circle.
Soldier, everybody's favorite support hero. Oh, and
Arissa tried to push Ramatra into that well. It didn't work that time, but I'm sure it'll work in the future, since that well can definitely be a very big hindrance to anyone.
Yeah, exactly. We do see CGC taking back the point. Arissa with that great cooldown management. Arissa really, as soon as that Ramatra got walled off, he just pummeled all those abilities right in, get huge amounts of damage, no healing.
Hecko and Jab Gamer are still running that Pharmacy, and it does look like Mesa Community College has also taken up the Pharmacy at some points.
Yeah, exactly. We have dual pharmacies right now. Incredible.
Damage boosted Pharah is definitely not something to mess around with.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting to note that MCC is the only team that has a hit scan DPS, which feels like it would give them an advantage against the pharmacy, but both are still being able to stay held strong. Ooh. And we do see Jab Gamer falling down, right in sync with the Soldier. So very interesting pick. Oh, we do have Soldier res from Mercy.
And there is a Pharah ult from Mesa Community College, as well as an Arissa ult from Chandler Gilbert.
Exactly. We did see that tank swap on MCC in order to be able to counter the push from Arissa. Going with a strong diva. It looks like MCC is being able to push CGC off the point, but no one is yet captured. Alright, it looks like we have
Arissa and May holding strong on the point.
Exactly. Sal and Soggy Pringle trying to hold back onto the point for as long as they can. We do have Mercy back in the fight. Trying to get as much percentage as they can. Oh, wait. And as we see a May ult drop, that looks like it is going to solidify this for CGC to keep the point. we approach on this final 10%, we see offensive pushes from each tank. We see Orisa using Fortify and D.Va getting pocketed by the Mercy. Oh, D.Va dropping ult. Alright, and MCC does go in. They end up winning this team fight. Pushing into overtime. Great plays on both teams. We've seen an amazing game right now.
If Chandler Gilbert wins this next team fight and pushes it into overtime, they do have a chance of taking that point back and winning this match.
Yes, that is true. Chandler Gilbert only needs 1% to finish. Just that slight little overtime push. So MCC is going to have to stay on the point for the rest of this match in order to take this victory. All right, we see Sal going in super deep with that initial push. All right, we see all the DPS following up. We have a Mercy ult from MCC. We have a dual
Chandler
pick from
Gilbert is
Chandler
pushing
Gilbert.
hard against Mesa Community.
Exactly. Ooh, we see Jab Gamer fall after getting 3 picks and a D.Va mech. Ooh,
Mercy res on the Pharah.
absolutely great. Ooh,
And Chandler Gilbert takes the first round of this match.
yeah, absolutely. Some absolutely great plays from Jab Gamer, being able to come into the clutch and take that victory. All right, and now as we come into this pregame of the second match, what are you thinking, Sunshine? What kind of team compositions do you think we're going to see?
I'm thinking we might see more of the Pharah Mercy that we saw in the first round, and I'm hoping to see more of the D.Va.
All right, so D.Va versus Pharmacy. You do have the D.Va that does directly counter the Pharah ult if the positioning is there.
Yes, she can eat a lot of ults, especially with that defense matrix.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we see both of these teams roll out, we'll be able to see who gets the initial push onto point. All right.
It looks like we do have a D.Va tank on Mesa Community.
Exactly. So as we have this initial engagement, we do see Pharmacy versus Pharmacy. MCC going in with a different hit scan swap, while CGC goes with a switches out the Mei for
Symmetra.
thank you. Yes, I do play this game. All right, and we do see a teleporter on the spawn right now. We have the Ashe gets picked off from the roof. We have MCC playing the above ground while CGC
Chandler
takes
Gilbert
the
has
point.
a Ramatra, which is very good, especially if the opposing tank has shields.
Yeah, I agree. With the Nemesis form on Ramatra being able to pierce those shields, Ramatra is especially strong, especially on this very close quarters point map. We do see MCC come in and actually take the team fight. While Chandler Gilbert is going to get 16%, they are going to overall take the point and the team fight. Interesting, on the next point, we're going to see if we have any character swaps as we have this initial fight coming to an end. As the teams warm up to each other a little bit, see if anyone can pick out what might be better against each other.
MCC's Pharah Mercy is going up against Chandler Gilbert's Pharah Mercy, it looks like.
True, a battle of the drugstores. For the ages. Alright, we have this initial team fight. We're almost out of static right now. MCC does have the point. They have the inherent advantage where Chandler Gilbert has to play
Looks like
offensive.
the Mercy from Chandler Gilbert did get that res off on their Baptiste.
Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah, there are some great picks that are being pulled off on the Chandler Gilbert supports that are just keep getting back and forth with revives and headshots on both sides.
It does look like Chandler Gilbert has swapped over to a Sombra play rather than Symmetra.
That is true, yeah.
Which could be very good against the Pharah Mercy, since if she hacks them, they can't fly for a moment.
Exactly. That could lead to some really interesting plays with some hopefully great coordinated picks against the opposing Pharmacy. We do get a Mercy ult from Chandler Gilbert. Ooh. Yes, and the MCC Pharah ult being able to pick off both an Immor and a tank. Ooh, and the Pharmacy going down for Chandler Gilbert. This looks like it's going to be a full reset. Yeah, absolutely. Great plays on both sides right now. Right now, MCC is currently up around 60% from Chandler Gilbert. They do have the points in their possession. Chandler Gilbert's going to have to make some extremely aggressive plays right now to both be able to touch and capture the point. All right, and with the pick of with with that great pick of the
And
opposing
it looks
Pharah.
like Ash has just used Bob.
Yeah. Ash used the bomb. They used the ults to secure the pick.
All right, we are now at a tie. This will be the tiebreaker round for this match.
Exactly. A huge round of applause that goes into both teams. We had some great plays throughout both matches. Absolutely. And as we get to see the third and final tiebreaker match for this first game. All right. I'm expecting to see some similar rollouts as we saw before, but it'd be interesting to see if we had any support swaps because we have had similar supports. All right. So as we go out, we'll also be able to see if Chandler Gilbert switches up their secondary DPS to be a hit scan.
And with that, both teams are rolling out.
Exactly.
It would appear that Chandler Gilbert has stuck with their choice of Ramatra as their tank.
Yeah, so we have some similar tanks, but we have different team compositions overall. Both teams have dropped their pharmacy and switched for mostly hit scan DPS. So it's going to be a very interesting initial push as both teams have completely switched up their offensive styles. Right, we see Chandler Gilbert being able to push forward a little bit. It looks like they may take the initial point. Oh, but Chandler Gilbert's tank falls to Ash's
They
Dynamite.
did manage to demech the Divas, though, which might be very beneficial for them, even though they lost their tank.
That is true. So, as Chandler Gilbert's tank falls, hopefully we're going to see an initial take of MCC on the points.
And it does look like Chandler Gilbert has switched to a Reinhardt.
Yeah, Sal is, in my opinion, one of CGC's Chandler Gilbert's best tanks. So as they do come on, they get that. Oh, a double pick both on the tank and DPS. We have the tank now coming in through the back, and huge push up from Sal. Right now they are
Reinhardt
up
is
2.
terrifying to go up against.
Yeah, absolutely huge W, amazing forward push plays, being able to both take the point and push to second choke. Just all in one, just amazing sweep. All right, yeah, we do see some engagement. We're holding out the point. Some great shield management from Sal. We do see D.Va dive on the top. And
We do have an ult from Hanzo.
Yeah, Hanzo goes in. We see D.Va be able to get the pick on the Mercy in the back. We'll be able to see if Mesa's be able to overtake. Oh, and an amazing lamp, saving 2 people.
Baptiste's lamp, when used correctly, can definitely be a lifesaver for a team.
Exactly. We have this Ash point of view, being able to just fire and try to get these backline picks as Mesa overtakes DGC and the points. We've seen some very fair back and forth on both points right now. It could be anyone's game.
With 44 and 34%.
At 44 and 34%, yeah, we see Ash on the high ground as they fall back. Gets that Shiki Dynamite off on the Reinhardt. Get that extra ult charge for that Bob. That Bob can really be a game changer as CGC pushes up. Oh! Amazing. Oh,
And it looks like right as...
Oh my gosh, as we see ults get dropped all across the board, we see Mesa just barely come out on top with crazy picks from both sides. It was an incredible amount of action.
Reinhardt did manage to separate their diva from them for a moment there, though.
Yeah, that is true. There was a brief moment of separation that unfortunately was completely counteracted by the sheer amount of ults that were all immediately played. Right, we do see High Noon get dropped, trying to keep Chandler Gilbert off the point for that extra little bit with that threat, but it does go down without being fired. Ooh. And we do see the D.Va end up taking down the Reinhardt and the Ash taking down the Kree. Alright, Cassidy.
Does look like Baptiste was trying to make it onto point to
Baptiste trying
lock
to touch
in that overtime.
Ooh, an amazingly fair match. And as we come up, are we going to have... Ooh, just a barely miss.
Just barely.
Yeah.
And Mesa Community College wins the first match.
Absolutely. A huge round of applause that goes to both teams. There were some incredible plays from both sides.
Play of the game by Jab Gamer.
Ooh, yeah, that amazing pick, and that goes right into that Ramatra and that Mercy. It's huge picks on both. Ooh, and able to pick up that on it. Some great plays from both sides, especially that play of the game. All right, and we'll see you. And we'll see you in just a second for the second match.
Welcome back to our next match. This one is going to be an escort map.
Yes.
Actually, a hybrid escort.
Yeah. So.
And this time they have Chandler Gilbert has switched out Sal from being tank and switched in Whirly.
Yeah, so as Sunshine said, the CGC roster actually has 7 players on it. And so in between games, they have been known to substitute out. So this game, Sal, who was the tank from last game, has been swapped for Whirly. So yes, this is a hybrid match. We are on Hollywood right now. During the nice morning time, the nice time switch. We're going to have a slightly different style of game than we did last time. And this is actually really interesting for me because Mesa last game was able to extremely quickly adapt to Sal's extremely aggressive push and then win the rounds. So how do you think this is going to play when they have a new tank, Sunshine?
I think they're going to have a much harder time adapting, maybe, because Whirly's been known to either be very aggressive or very defensive, depending on which tank the opposing team is using.
That's a pretty great take. All right, so we do see this initial push in. All right, we see immediate dive from Whirly. Oh, we see Ash getting picked off, and Mercy being able to pull off a res and get out safely.
Looks like Whirly is using Winston, so it seems that Chandler Gilbert is using a dive comp this time.
Yeah, Chandler Gilbert is going in for a dive. We've seen and heard hacks going around from the Sombra that was able to successfully pick off Ash, but Ash did get rezzed. So as we go in, we see the Mesa supports trying their best. Unfortunately, the CGC supports, and unfortunately they do fall.
I know that choke area is definitely very difficult to get past if they choose to defend it. Especially with a diva blocking.
Alright, so yes, after this initial fight, we're going to see how both teams decide to react. It looks like we did see a slight... Okay. Okay.
And there's a Pharah ult from Mesa Community.
Alright. And Mesa Community being able to come in and revive the Pharah. Alright, and now as CGC comes in, it looks like they're going to try to go flank route. Ooh, but MCC...
Pharah from MCC immediately taking out that Ana. No.
Yeah, immediately...
No, that was Diva taking out the Ana.
The Ana immediately falling regardless, and forcing them to fall back all the way back to spawn to do a full reset.
Losing supports definitely is one thing that can make your entire team fall apart.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going in and then one of your supports falls to some off angle, you are going to have to do a full reset most of the time.
Looks like Chandler Gilbert has taken up the Pharmacy.
Yes, so we are yet again seeing Pharmacy. Again, and with a...
And now we do have a nanoed Diva.
Yeah. Looks like we're seeing a similar trend of Pharmacy plus Hiscan versus an off DPS. Ooh, and we are going to see the Kiriko ult come in. We're going to see if this push is going to work. See Ramasha go into Nemesis form, start pummeling that Diva. See it cleanse. Right, and the Diva is able to dive the Ramasha and fully shut down this entire rush.
With 60 seconds left on the clock, Chandler Gilbert is going to have to make a massive push to gain that point.
Exactly. They've been feeling massive resistance and massive counterplay this entire game. They're gonna have to, over the next 45 seconds, we're gonna see what makes or breaks the rest of this match. All right, we see CGC going in. They're taking off angles. All right, and we do see Ramasha begin to push in. Ramasha gets slept, woken up, and
Another
then
Pharah
ulted.
ult from Mesa Community, as well as a Diva ult from Mesa Community.
Exactly. We're seeing Diva ults. We're seeing Bobs. We're seeing ults be dropped left and right. We are seeing the CGC numbers dwindle. All right, right, we see some big picks from Mesa right now. Oh, and we're about to see something. Right. Oh, and Ramatra falling right before he is able to use his Nemesis form. Right, the game did get pushed into overtime very briefly. Oh, and just barely. And Mesa takes the first round.
This next round is going to be interesting because all that Mesa community has to do is gain even a small portion of the objective.
Yeah, exactly. All Mesa needs to do is gain that first tick, and it could still really go either way because many of the games that I've been in, there's a weird vibe where you're able to defend extremely well but have no offensive or
Oh
vice
yeah,
versa.
like the attacking team really feels like you're at a disadvantage sometimes, especially with the choke point that they place right before the objective.
Exactly. So even though there was a clean zero tick game, it still very well could go into a third.
Really, all just depends on Chandler Gilbert's defensive abilities.
Exactly. So as we go into this third game, tank picks are going to be extremely important. Abilities are going to be extremely important, as each team tries to gain just every minor edge over the other team to stay on this point.
We do see Sigma on Chandler Gilbert, and he looks like he's practicing his aim.
But MCC doesn't know. Okay. All right, and as we see these two teams start fighting each other, yeah, we do see Sigma.
I play Sigma pretty often, and he's a pretty good counter to Diva since she can't block his rock.
Yeah, exactly. So we are.
It does look like they're trying to go around.
Exactly. We are seeing a top-down pharmacy. We have
Soldier was ready for that though.
Yeah, we have a good placement, Sig Shield placement. It does go down. Oh. Right, and we see two teams both taking high ground on this point as they both try to stay on, try to push onto the point. All right, and we do see Mason start to capture the point. Right, taking about a third of the first tick. They're pushing Chandler Gilbert back into the house. Back in a cafe. We're going to need to see an aggressive push as Mesa takes.
And there we go.
Right.
That is match 2 out of 5.
Yeah, just as a quick reminder, Mesa is currently up 2-0.
Incredible aim on the Farah. And now we will be preparing for the third match. And here we go into our third match of this game. This time the map is Junkertown.
Some huge excitement. This could be the final match play today.
As well as a swap out again from Chandler Gilbert. They have swapped in Axis Glitch in place of Soggy Pringle.
Exactly. So going into this third match, I think we're going to see some amazing, huge tank plays. Tank plays have been what tank plays have defined this entire day so far. Every time there's been a big team fight, it's been because of a tank play. So there's definitely big motivation to push those tanks forward. Big motivation to support them. DPS taking their positioning around them. Generally, just great tanks.
When it comes to Junkertown, I definitely think this map relies on positioning for both defense and attack. Because defense, if you have your DPS placed just right, you can definitely get really good picks right out of the gate.
Exactly. I would be inclined to agree. Junkertown is definitely one of the most positioning intensive maps that's currently in the rotation. All right, so as we push out, we see another diva from MCC. Oh, oh man, we see that immediate sniper v sniper trade. Ooh, with a revive coming for Chandler Gilbert.
We do see a shield being put up by Sigma to protect his DPS and supports from the Sojourn and Soldier.
Exactly. We have on both teams we have duo sniper and long range hit scan characters, with Hanzo being thrown in there. Oh my gosh, UB Dying getting a pick on Jab Gamer. Some incredible plays both. Ooh, and Curie getting a pick on Draken. Oh my gosh, it's just oh man. Okay, the triple picks coming from MCC.
However, it does appear that they momentarily forgot about the payload.
That is
Sigma holding his own back there for a bit.
That is true. Sigma being able to sit on the payload for a little bit as MCC picks off the rest of the team. There was that separation there while the tank was on the payload that let them just tear apart their backline. All right, so as we see everybody walking up, the entire team has to be extremely careful because there are currently 4 long-range DPS in this game. So this is definitely, as we mentioned, this is going to be one of the most aim and positioning-intensive games that we've seen so far.
But it definitely makes Diva a very good pick since she's perfect for diving straight into the backlines and taking out any DPS or supports that might be hiding back there.
Exactly. Getting the pick on that Hanzo, playing ultra aggressive. We see Diva going in. We see Whirly fall. All right, and we do see MCC ends up taking this first checkpoints. All right, and we do see
Soldier peeking around the corner, making sure to control anyone that might be coming around that corner.
Exactly, we do see a super fast reset. We see that Diva will go in, almost being amazing, but falling ever so slightly too short. We see it looks like CGC is letting them first take up, push around this corner.
I think it's a pretty smart move on their part considering how close their spawn has just moved.
Exactly. They're playing to what they know is their best positioning against hopefully MCC's weaker positioning to be able to get that slight upper edge.
And we do hear a Kiriko ult go off.
Yeah, we see Hanzo fall yet again. The Helix rockets on Soldier being absolutely massive this game.
And there's Diva just absolutely demolishing the enemies.
Absolutely. We see a full
and Mesa
staggered
Community
wipe.
College is steadily making their way towards the second checkpoint.
Absolutely. Alright. So as its payload reaches its checkpoint, we know that Chandler Gilbert is going to be in the back, taking their positioning, taking their high ground as MCC pushes up to try to get every single advantage they can because they need it. Alright. We see that Chandler Gilbert is taking the high ground up on the rotating platforms. We see Mercy sticking with the Soldier as Diva stays on the card. Alright, we see that there's been a pharmacy switch, but not necessarily a pocket. As the Pharah takes the super high ground to fire onto CGC's high ground.
Especially straight into their back lines.
Exactly. While it does leave the Pharah vulnerable, it does appear to be working.
It's Good way of separating the supports from the DPS and the tank.
Yeah, we do finally see some resistance on the payload as the D.Va decides to move off in order to try to dive some backline. Alright. And as Whirly does take down the soldier, we are seeing Mesa's first a bit of big resistance this game as they do actually back off fully.
I think they're probably trying to regroup here so that they can make another big push again like they've been doing.
Exactly. We see the D.Va pour the defense matrix over soldier, allowing them to take a complete off angle.
D.Va's once again going straight into the back lines.
Yeah, great. Getting that pick off on the Far. The Far has been super strong this entire set of games. So that's quite big for Chandler Gilbert. Ooh, and Mesa coming back in with the Helix rockets back on. Oh, and the soldier ult. All right. We see a minor imbalance while picks fly left and right. All right, we do see the D.Va getting two
I think
picks.
they're definitely getting more intense now.
Exactly. I'm sure tensions are high on both teams right now. Both are trying as hard as they can to get this final distance. All right, Whirly's trying his best at weaving in and out of the shield, using all abilities, but it does fall.
It's definitely just a problem if you as a tank get separated from your supports because you have no way of healing unless you can get to a very lucky health pack.
Exactly.
We do have a Sigma ult going off.
Yeah, we do see that entry.
Oh,
Oh,
that could have been very bad.
Exactly. CGC being able to get right back onto the point, use their abilities to counter all the ults.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we see picks flying left and right. Oh my gosh.
It's just Sigma against the world with a Kiriko.
Yes, the Sigma against the world of Kiriko. I love that analogy.
Oh, but it does
Alright.
look like they are going to take this.
Ah. And it does look like Mesa does take this round one with a 3-point victory. My gosh, this is just an incredible game on both sides. We see that MCC has been able to barely exploit Chandler Gilbert to gain just enough of that edge to continue pushing that payload all the way.
Both teams are doing exceptionally well, though.
That is true. While MCC has been winning, that doesn't mean that CGC hasn't been playing their absolute best. There have been amazing plays and team kills on both sides of this match. Alright, as we go back in, I'm curious to see if we're going to see a tank swap. We're probably going to see a consistent D.Va, but if there's going to be anything, Chandler Gilbert may switch.
Yeah, I think they might switch to someone that maybe counters D.Va just a little bit better.
Alright, now we can see the tanks, but remember that the other teams can't. They're still speculating. So as we go in, we get to see and sort of speculate how this match might go out right before it starts.
Junkertown is honestly one of my favorite maps just because of how unique areas that you can get to are that you can get picks from.
That is true. And MCC coming in with a slight advantage with the Hanzo sonar arrow, being able to see what Chandler Gilbert will be playing right before they jump out, allowing them to change their positioning and adapt. We do see Whirly playing the high ground, pushing that shield right in to deny line of sight.
There we have Baptiste pushing the point.
All right, we do see Axis Glitch get a pick on Red Genie, a headshot as Hanzo, very strong. We see a very interesting team positioning where the whole initial fight took place on an off angle.
Very strong move from Chandler Gilbert pushing Mesa Community College back a little bit just so that they can push the payload a little bit further.
Exactly, they've been able to focus on the backline just enough to force the D.Va to fall back, so that they can stay on the payload and keep it forward, going at a consistent pace.
It's a good way of breaking their positioning that they had in the beginning.
Exactly. Oh, and as Chandler Gilbert gets a D.Va mech down, we will see some of the first baby D.Va action we have this entire game. Oh my gosh, but Whirly falling.
And oh my goodness.
All right.
Chandler Gilbert is just...
As we
Giving
see,
it their all right now.
as we see picks from
For
both sides,
sure.
we see an intense matchup right now. We see, we see
Oh.
Mesa just barely come out on the top. And this is just a crazy intense game. We do see Whirly coming right back onto the payload with that offensive positioning. Oh, as Diva goes back and forth. Looks like they've swapped positions. Now CGC is fully pushing against Mesa. Mesa does have the ever slight high ground. The rocket goes into the wall. The shield comes out. There's a DPS pick on both sides and a revive for Mercy on Mesa. Ooh, we do see Bob going right into the back line. This could be, into the major back line. Looks like Bob did not hit any
Looks
walls.
like he went a little bit too far that time.
Ever so slightly. This will slow down Chandler Gilbert's pushes.
Positioning
But-
Bob is really frustrating though, because unless he hits a very solid wall, he'll just bounce right off of it and go anywhere he wants.
That is true. That was likely intended to go underneath one of the two bridges, but accidentally went all the way into the back line and ended up getting no picks. But it did still successfully push Chandler Gilbert back and force them to do a reset. We still see that huge use of sonar coming in, allowing Mesa to know where Chandler Gilbert is at all times, so they can still change their position as they rush in.
It does look like Chandler Gilbert is also switched to a Hanzo at some point. So he is also using his sonar arrow to be able to figure out the positioning of the DPS and other supports and players from Mesa.
And we're seeing many ults drop right now. We're seeing a Sig ult. Oh, Sig ult is barely able to pick the Mercy.
Oh, and he takes out.
Absolutely. So it looks like we are going to see a Chandler Gilbert take on this checkpoint as they absolutely destroy
There we
Mesa.
go. Now all they have to deal with is the Diva,
Exactly. So as this Diva sticks on, we have a Diva
which
2v1.
should not be very difficult because she has no supports right now.
There we go.
And there is a Hanzo from Chandler Gilbert,
Yeah, we do see drag and drop.
probably just to make sure that no one else could interrupt the payload
Yeah.
reaching the checkpoint.
Yeah, just to make sure, but it was perhaps a bit of a misfire as it could have been saved for this upcoming team fight. We do see the attack on this map definitely has an advantage, while these corners play to the attacker's advantage in this specific setup.
Definitely, but there is a lot of cover that DPS can hide behind and use for positioning to snipe the enemies.
Exactly. As we see the Diva hop out of this off angle.
We do
this
see the Ashe
absolutely
using her
parading the
dynamite.
Hanzo, but countered by a cleanse. We see people on high ground dropping down to low ground. Exactly.
Really seems like Chandler Gilbert's gotten into a groove this time.
Exactly. We do see that Ashe fall. All right, we see as we have this 1v1 tank matchup, we have the Sigma being able to absorb all of those bullets from Diva, go straight into that overhealth. And Diva diving Baptiste. Oh, Diva's back does fall.
And Diva is gone.
Exactly. We do see Diva fall. Oh, but we see Ashe counterplay. So as Chandler Gibble is still able to push up.
And there's another Bob.
Yeah, we do see the
Sigma
Bob.
luckily was able to block out most of that damage and then use his shield.
Exactly. While the Bob is able to push back the point, the Sigma is able to get overhealth and back out, while the tank is able to push up. A great Ashe ult as it completely stagnates the payload.
Definitely, because no one wants to be near Bob when he's out.
Exactly. As we do see a pharmacy swish on Mesa Community College.
And there's another Sigma ult.
Yet another Sig ult. Amazing uptime on the Sig ult. Does capture Ashe, but Ashe does barely survive. The rock just barely misses, allowing the Ashe to stay up with that massive amount of mercy healing. The Ashe does
but
fall.
she immediately goes down.
Exactly. We're seeing a Mesa Mercy ult. We do see the
Sigma definitely trying to keep Mercy from getting off that
Exactly.
res. There we go, and he
Man.
prevents it.
Sigma being able to deny the Mercy res, but it was unfortunately too far up from the rest of his team. This team fight does go to Mesa. And unfortunately feels like there's still ever so slight disconnect that's allowing this massive difference. Mesa to be able to keep these tank picks down and just absolutely diving the backline with the Diva while the remainder attacks the Sigma.
Switching to hit scan was definitely a very good move on Chandler Gilbert's part, especially when dealing with a far Mercy.
Exactly. So as we see perhaps the last fight of this game coming up. Chandler Gilbert needs to take this push all the way to the checkpoint to push this game. Keep it going. Alright, we do see playing the high ground, playing the staircase. They are going to need to drop down very soon. Alright, we see an ult. We see a Kiriko ult as everybody pushes in. We do see picks on both sides with Whirly
And they're
falling.
now in overtime with a Diva ult.
We do see the Diva ult on there. Diva ult's getting a pick.
Manages to take out the Baptiste and ends overtime. And that is game.
And that is a game. MCC has won.
And with that, Mesa Community College has won the 3 out of 5, and they have taken the finals.
A huge round of applause to everybody playing.
Welcome everybody. For today's match, we have Glendale Community College versus Chandler Gilbert Community College. On GCC, we have Fear Remix, Skateboard, Lynn, and Cone.
And then on CGCC, we have Louie, Shay, and Butters.
Here we go, getting into game one in the best of 7. Looking forward to an intense matchup in the grand finals here. Looking forward to some good Rocket League. On kickoff, we have Louie and Lynn. Kickoff dead in the center, going into CGC's side. Butters clearing it out to midfield. Fear applying pressure. Butters popping it up to the backboard, trying to find a pass to a teammate. Gets a demo on the way out. 50 going midfield. Butters saving that one. Clearing it off the backboard out to midfield.
Louie with a touch to mid. He's going to hit it to the corner.
Big demo by Fear, but
Butters putting it in top left.
that puts CGC up 1 minute in.
Lynn just falling a little bit short there.
Kickoff in favor of GCC. Got by Shay on the wall. Applying pressure. Louie going for a little redirect. Slight miss. Staying on the ball though.
Nice 50 by Louie, keeping it on that corner.
Goes all the way to CGC side. We're trying to take possession here. Cut off by Lynn in midfield.
Butters on the back wall. He's going to clear it out. Conan's there, though.
Butters keeping it close. Over 1. Over to Fear. Going to the right side of the field here. Good setup for Louie. Gonna fake that and keep it close.
Misses the ball there. Lynn's going to take control. Nice 50 by Butters.
And a dim on the way out. Shay up for the ball. Passing downfield to Butters. Butters, go for a shot. A little wide. Cleared by Fear.
That was a great shot attempt. Louie hitting it up mid. Conan's going to intercept. Butters off the back wall.
Shay hitting it downfield. Gonna be contested by Louie. Big demo. Gonna be possession for GCC.
Hitting
Fear
it off
around
that
1.
side wall. Has no boost, but still gets it out mid almost. Shay's there.
Shay taking it to the wall. Gonna hit off ceiling. Outlet pass. Butters. Shot attempts. It's gonna be a little high. Off the backboard.
Double commit. May put him in danger. Louie's going to try to bounce it down mid.
Butters smacked it downfield over to Cone, hitting it right back. Shea out to Louis.
Who's gonna take the shot? Lynn's gonna be there for the save. Cone going for it at mid. Butters
Dunked by
beats him.
Butters.
Butters trying to turn and fly.
Cone up in the air. It'll be cleared by Shea. Gets a double touch on the sidewall there.
Lynn gets past Butters. He's gonna clear it out to Shea.
Off to the backboard. But Cone is there. Butters up, going for a little 50. Off the sidewall.
Shea with a nice little interception. Almost gets the redirect.
Louis has a little time here, but he needs to keep it close. Fear gets in there. Cone with the demo, but Butters is ready. Pass over to Louis. Back to
Nice.
Butters. Goal
All the
number 2
way.
for CGCC.
That was a great job keeping it close to him.
Kickoff number 3. 2 50s right off the rip there.
Going
Louis.
for the double.
Shea, a little shot attempt, but Cone was in the way. Lynn keeping it close to the wall. Around 1, over to Louis. Up
Off
in the air.
Waterfall. Shea almost got that. Here's a nice flick over Butters in the net over Louis.
What a flick by Fear. First goal for GCC. Only down 1 with 30 seconds remaining.
Plenty of time remaining too.
Butters popping it high. Coming up in the air. Lands on it. Lynn was already up. Gonna follow the ball into the corner. Can he pass this out mid?
Tries to
Louis
get
is
a little
ready.
pinch. Lynn's gonna stay and apply pressure. Louis clears it.
Over to Louis. This could be dangerous. Saved by Fear. That's ball down. CGCC Coyotes wins game 1.
That was a great game. Both teams played very well.
Very close game.
CGCC putting up 8 shots. Butters having 4 of his own.
Going into Forbidden Temple for game 2 here. Starting off game 2.
Louis and Lynn are going to take it off again for the start of the game.
Fear up mid. Going for a little dunk, but Shea gets it around 1. Cone was ready. Off the backboard. High. Lynn.
Lynn with a little pre-jump just barely misses.
Cone, another shot. Little high. Louis going to have possession here. Taking it downfield. Big demo by Butters.
Louis
Louis
going to
playing some
dribble
mind
it.
games. Passed out
Pass
mid.
it.
Shea.
Cone is there.
Good defense by Glendale. Louis, shot attempts. Saved by Cone. Here's going to be on this. Round Shea. Cone Doug's butter. Here, keeping the ball close here. Low boost. Gets it around 1.
Butters with a nice clear. Hits it to Lynn, who has no boost.
Shea over to Louis, popping it down. Cone is there.
Shea with a nice 50 to get it onto the other half. Tries to pass it mid. Louis there.
Popped up high mid, but Fear was ready for that. Butters flying over, little high.
Barely hitting that top crossbar.
Butters going back wall with the ball here. Gotta try and keep it close. Maybe force a 50. Round 1. Cone is ready off backboard. Big clear by Louis.
Shay takes the ball from Cone. 50s it with fear. There for the challenge.
Shay in a little bit of a predicament here. Gets possession of the ball, cleared by fear.
Getting it down mid, in the air.
Big 50 by Butters, getting it downfield. See if he can get this mid for a teammate. Gets it out to Shay. Denied by fear. Touch round 1, shot. Glendale up 1, shot by fear.
Great little play by these two. Hitting it off the wall right into fear. What a slot.
Kick off in favor of Glendale, but Butters is ready to hit that ball over the net, and that's the equalizer for CGC.
Butters has been the main scorer for the CGCC team. Beautiful shot.
Very close game we have. Back left over to Shay. Dunked by fear. Shay gets there once again. Louis taking possession in the air. Gonna leave it for Butters, hitting it down to the corner. Little mistouch by Lynn, but fear's ready. Keeping it close, gonna 50 Shay. Off the side wall out mid. Louis.
Shay is going to take the shot. Just a little too high. Fear's there for the clear.
Butters off the corner. Out to Lynn, out mid. Louis banging it to the ceiling. Gonna read that. Go for a little shot. Saved by fear.
Shay with a nice touch offside wall. Oh,
Ooh.
going for the double. Just barely doesn't get there. Cone over Shay. Butters is going to hit it over.
With a bump there. Louis off wall. Gonna try and get a 50 here. Gets the 50, but fear's ready.
Shay trying to pass it out mid. Fear.
Looking for a couple bumps there. Louis gonna pop that to the backboard. Butters,
Butters.
little high on the shot. Louis still gets another touch though. Butters with the corner boost grab. Louis around 1. Just has Lynn to beat.
Went for the bump.
Fear downfield over to Shay.
Hits
Ooh,
it
a high
to
pass to Butters. Butters gets a little
Oh.
touch. This is gonna be shot at Sim. Saved by Cone. Pinch by Fear and Cone. Pinch by Butters and Louis. Going shot for shot here.
Butters with a nice pass to Louis. Cone is there for the defensive though.
Shay clearing it pretty far. Ooh, Butters going for a little double tap. Cone denied. A lot of aggression from both teams here. Tied 1-1 with 30 seconds left. Pass out to Louis. Hitting it off the corner. Can he read this? Fakes it. Nobody ready mid, but Fear. Oh, Butters dunk on Fear for the goal.
With his 4th goal of the
Coyotes
series,
up 1.
puts him in the lead with 19 seconds left. Plenty of Rocket League to play.
A lot of pressure from both teams. Unfortunate dunk for Glendale. Louis chasing that down off the back wall. Butters off corner, Shay's up in the air. Just getting a touch around. Going for a boost grab.
Louis with the double.
Cone keeping it close. 50 out. Glenn, can he get it clear? Butters there, 0 seconds. Can they keep it up? And it's down. Coyotes win game 2.
Very close game.
A lot of aggression from both teams here. Very close matches. Game 3. We're gonna win the kickoff there. One ready on the side wall. Then popping it high over to Cone. Going to the side wall. Shay's ready for that. Popping out mid. Keep it close. Shot. Attempt by Louis. Saved by Fear. Glendale's gonna keep possession of this ball. Taking the side wall. Brown Butters Cone up in the air. Could be met by Louis. Shay popping it up. Anybody ready for that? Fear is. Shot attempt by Cone and is good.
Great placement by Cone.
A lot of
Shoots in
aggression.
round 2.
A lot of aggression from Glendale. Starting off game 3 strong.
Perfect bounce off the waterfall. Right into Cone's hands.
Lynn winning the kickoff. A bit of back and forth by both teams. Huge demo by Louis.
Going for them demos.
Nice save by Fear though. Free ball for Butters, full boost. Down
Nice
to Louis.
pass.
Couldn't quite get there.
Cone's gonna clear it out. It's gonna be met by Shay.
Fear ready for the shot. It's going to be a little wide. Contested by Louis. Fear off the ceiling. Applies a lot of pressure there. 50. Shay and Cone. Shay wins. Another 50 by Shay.
What a tank this guy is. Trying to pass it over. Shay's gonna be there.
Be met by Lynn. Take it to the side wall. Shay's going to get that demo.
Getting one in return. Butters down to
Pass
Shay.
out to Shay.
Just too high. Gets the bump on Lynn. Fear is there. 50 by Fear. Good clear by Butters. Shay's gonna take it.
Just off the
Barely.
post. Butters going to keep that aggression there. Try and force 50. Popped out mid. Shay's up. Possibly out to Butters.
Back to Shay. Oh, he almost hit that shot.
Louis popping it high out mid. Fear's ready for that. Hitting it downfield. Shay's ready. 50 by Fear and Butters in favor of Glendale. Ooh,
Louis
3v1. Not a
ball.
great position to be in, but Cone makes the most of it and gets the save. Free jump by Shay. Who's slightly off, but get the bump.
Butters off the corner. Louis with a pass to Butters. Trying to get it.
Ooh, one around. Butters gonna keep it close though. Lynn was
Lynn
ready for the dunk.
Shot.
Glendale up
Right.
2. Great shot by Lynn.
Beautiful placement once again.
Big 50 out midfield after the kickoff. Shay going for a little redirect off the corner. Out mid, slightly off target.
Taking it off ball. Gets it in. Lynn with the clear.
Over Butters. Louis goes for a little bump. Shay's going to take ball here. Louis up, faking for Butters. It's going to be off target. Lynn getting this ball toward the net. Denied by Shay. Into downfield. Saved by Cone, but Butters ready for the shot.
Butters there again. His 5th goal of the night, too. Beautiful read off that back wall.
That leaves Coyotes down 1 with a minute 45 remaining. Louis popping it around Cone. Gonna take it to the ceiling. Gets the reset. Lynn
with
gets
the
touched
clear.
around. Pass over to Cone, denied by Shay. Butters up early. Louis midfield, dropping it down, but Lynn's ready for that. Shay out right field for Butters. Here, keeping it nice and close. Lynn with the flip reset. Can't do much with it though. For your full boost and ball possession. Wow, Louis came out of nowhere, getting a little touch.
50 by Shea. Cone is up to receive it. Butters.
Keeping it on Glendale's side. Fear's ready. Shay catching it, popping it out mid. Cone's gonna clear it over to Fear. Butter's gonna deny that mid pass.
Hit again over Cone. Shea's gonna clear it out, hit it off the sidewall.
Gonna drop down, Butters. Hit it off ceiling. Louis up, contested by Cone.
Louis almost getting a second one.
Shay
Butters
for the
hitting it
shot.
out.
Far
Shea with
down.
a wonderful shot. His first
For the
point.
equalizer. What a shot.
Beautiful read, crossbar down. Can't get
2-2.
much better than that.
18 seconds left. Ball out to Butters. Gonna clear it downfield. Lou's gonna follow this. Maybe look for a demo while Fear takes ball possession. Ooh.
Dangerous hit for Cone.
Cone, potential shot. Louis taking ball possession, keeping it close. Gonna go into overtime. Cone wins kickoff. Coyote's ready for that ball though. Butters hitting it off mid wall. Butters going for a few bumps here. Trying to hit it around Fear, almost with the shot. Shay with save. Lynn applying pressure still. Lindell's keeping a good job keeping it on the Coyote side. Lynn going for a bump on Louis, but he's going to get the touch first. Butters out to Louis. Keeping it close, 50 by Fear. 50 by Shay. Shay gets possession. Another 50.
Shay's gonna pass it to Butter, who's gonna pass it to Louis. Gets a light touch.
Butters popping it high. Louis with a big demo.
Fingers there to clear it.
Louis going to get it back on Glendale's side. Len popping it down. Shay ready for that. Gonna hit it off waterfall there. Cone was ready. Louis gonna take possession here. Taking it wall, gonna be met by Lynn, going straight up. Shay was ready. Off the ceiling.
Ooh.
Almost gets the shot. Cone popping it downfield. Over Shay. Louis was ready.
Cone to Lynn.
Another
Oh,
shot,
barely
little
gets
high.
top crossbar.
Butters, shot attempt, Shay.
Oh.
It's a little wide. Then getting it out of their half. Butters with a little pre-jump, just gonna pop it down in the corner. Lynn, potential shot, gonna be saved by Shay. Ooh, Shay around one. Full boost playing some mind games here. Keeping it nice and close off the corner. Going for a little double tap.
Oh. Beautiful shot attempt by Shay there.
Butters going for a little pinch. Not quite what he expected. Louis just gonna pop it off their backboard. Anticipating the shot. He's gonna stay on it. Louis around one, keeping it high.
50's the next.
Lynn recovers just in time. Lynn going for the double tap. Gonna slightly misread that.
Cone trying to slot it in. Shay's there to receive.
Butters out to the side wall. Cohen.
Great defense so far by both teams, not letting each other score.
Louis faking it on the side wall. Cohen with a big clear to the backboard of the Coyotes. Louis out to Butters. Off the side
back
wall.
Oh, barely shoots it wide.
Louis goes for the 50. Shea was ready for that. Cohen hits it around him.
Butters with a nice pop.
Then with the pre-jump, gonna be slightly off. Saved by Fear. Butters off the backboard again. Fear gonna keep it close.
With a nice clear.
Potential
Shea
shot by
centers.
Shea over to Louis. Cohen gets a good touch.
Beautiful.
Demo by Louis, leaving up. Clear for Fear.
With the pop out to mid, Fear is going to take it to the other side. Butters is going to be there. Louis with the demo.
Louis waiting for the ball to drop. Smacks it across side wall. Gonna keep it close. Little fake shot, high net, saved by Cone.
Beautiful shot there by Louis. Shea's going to take
Going
it
for
mid.
50. Butters and Louis, little double commit there. Butters staying on it for the 50. Shea's ready. Offside wall. Popped up by Cone.
Nice pop.
Lynn,
to Lynn.
potential shot, cleared by Louis. Butters around one. Take it to the side wall. Try and get a little outlet pass. Lindell's ready. 50 by Lynn.
Big 50.
Out of the corner of the Coyotes. Huge 50 by Fear, but Butters was ready for that ball. Round one. Fear's going to be on that. Going off ceiling. Leaving that for Lynn. Beat by Shea.
Pass mid to Louis.
Low 50 in favor of Fear. Potential shot attempt by Lynn. Saved by Louis.
Either team wanting to give up this point.
Shea popping it high for himself. Little mistouch around. Fear's following it. See if he can pass this out to a teammate. Cohen was ready for a touch. Louis hits it around one. Off the ceiling. Fear almost hits that. Loses first teammate. Louis popped out midfield. Fear's just going to get a little touch over to Cone. Going for a little redirect. Cleared by Shea. Going to stay on that. Louis popping out right. Cone's going to be there. Hitting it off corner. Going to go for a redirect here. Or pass off backboard. Ooh, missed by two on Coyote. Shot by Fear. Glendale wins
What a game.
in a 6-minute 49-second overtime.
Wow. That was a really good game.
A lot of back and forth. Good defense by both teams, but Glendale prevails. Hopping into game 4.
Shane Cone gonna kick this one off.
Louis off sidewall. Going for the flip reset. Gets it. Not as much power as he was hoping. Cone's going to keep that one close. Shea, round 2. Lynn gonna keep possession, hitting it high over Butters. Keeping it close, pass over to Fear, taking it to the side wall. Try and make a play off the ceiling. Gonna drop it down. Louis beats Cone, Lynn up. Potential shot, cleared by Shay. Fear, continuing the pressure for Glendale. Ooh, big
Cone
bump
with
by
a
Fear.
nice shot.
Open net for Cone to shoot, and it's good.
Scoring early here in game 4.
Nice shot by Cone, and Fear was hunting, trying to clear out any defenders. Shay, little pinch off the ceiling. Louis getting revenge for that last bump. Fear over 1. Louis gonna be ready for this. Taking it off wall. Gonna fly slightly over it. Fear's gonna be ready. Shot attempt gonna be a little high. Louis with the follow, just slightly off target. Cone staying on it, slightly wide. Pass out to Louis, a little too far. Shay pass to Louis. Louis gonna try and pass it back down mid. Shot by Butters, little off.
Fear with a 50. It's going to go over to Cone. Butters with a clear.
Louis up, gets the save there. Demo by Fear.
Lynn
That's
with
gonna
the
be an
double
open
touch.
net.
What a shot.
Glendale up
What an
2.
angle.
Scored by Lynn.
Gets the first, then the second. Just bounces
And
it
gets
in.
the bump on Louis.
Beautiful play.
All out to Butters. Lynn gets dunked over in Glendale's side. Butters popped out mid. Louis gonna fake going for that and then pop it to the back wall.
Gets the double. Hangs it back to his own side.
Butters pinch attempt. He's gonna
Cone with another shot.
save by
is
Shay.
there.
Shot by Butters.
Butters
Open
with the
net.
shot. Beautiful transition from defense to offense there by Shay and Butters.
Going for the double tap off the backboard. Didn't have enough boost to do that. Louis going for 50. Cone's gonna take possession of this ball, round 1. Shay and Louis, big pinch that. Soft touch by Butters, gonna drop down for Fear. Louis keeping it close. Shay taking the ball to the sidewall, pre-jump by Lynn. Goes for the flip reset, gonna leave that. Fear beats Butters. Louis quickly goes for the ball. Shay around 2. 50's Lynn, but Lynn wins the 50. Almost gets the shot attempt. A lot of back and forth from both teams this game. Out to
Shay.
Louis. Off the sidewall. Potential redirect by Shay. Just missed. Butters hitting it back. Fear's going to be ready for that. Cone demos Butters. Louis off the back wall. Going for the read. Popped out mid. Cone and Shay 50. Butters tapping it off sidewall. Shay applying the pressure. Going a little clear. Over to Louis. Clear up. Gonna be met by Butters. Hitting it left to Shay. Shay back to Butters. Cleared by Cone. And they Shay with the 1 second.
1
Top left
second
equalizer.
He's gonna try to make this game go to
What a
overtime.
shot. Perfectly in the top left.
73 miles an hour is a heater.
Are we looking at another overtime?
Oh, instantly dies off kickoff. Going to overtime.
Hey, early demo on Fear. Butters smacking it off the wall. Cone with a little flip off the wall. Butters to Louis.
Just barely too high. Try to stay on this in the corner, bumping
Lynn,
Lynn.
big clear.
Fear going for the shot, cleared by Louis.
Louis
He's
up.
going to go for the shot
It's gonna
himself.
bounce around.
Barely off the post.
Fear getting it out of midfield. Cone tries to get around Shay, but he got a piece of that. Into the corner. Louis up. Gonna hit it directly off ceiling. This little boost steal in the process. Pass out mid. Shay was ready, hitting it high. Lou with the pre-jump. Gets another touch off ceiling. Fear lands on the ball. Shay was ready for that. Louis out to Shay. Shay faking, and that's in. Coyotes get the win.
That fake was perfect.
Shay really showing up in the last minute and a half of that match. Hopping into game 5 here. Kickoff in favor of Coyotes.
Owen with an
He's
early
clear.
shot.
Shay up early, going for a backboard read, slightly misses, down to Butters, goes for the shot, saved by Cone. Shay hitting it down. Fear was ready for that. Squishy saved by Louis. Cone and Lynn passing back and forth a little bit. Lynn over Butters. Lynn goes for the bump. Fear gets touch. Going around one. Lynn ready for the shot, drops it down. Louis gets the save. Stays on the ball. Gets it around one, on top of his car, going for an air dribble bump, misses it. Cone ends up getting the save.
The shot attempt saved by Shay.
Cone, little shot, double commit by Shay and Butters. Could have been a pinch attempt. Shot by Louis, slotting the bottom left.
Beautiful
Coyotes
shot.
up one.
Wonderful placement by Louis there.
Ball goes over to Louis. Gonna bang it out to the other side, over on top of Cone's car. Cone gets the fake around Shay, keeps it close, going for a flick, another pass out to Lynn. Unfortunately can't shoot that. Louis, big 50 there. Leaving the ball for Butters, and it pinches top right. Second goal for Coyotes.
What a speedy pinch that was. Practically unsavable.
How did that pinch?
On the
Wow.
ground. 86 miles an hour.
Coyotes starting game 4 strong with a 2-0 lead. Plenty of time for Glendale.
Butters to Louis, Louis to Shea, Shea to Butters, back to Louis. Be there to put a
Goes
stop
for
to
a
it.
fake. 50's Lynn. Gets it around Fear.
Is there. Fear trying to get it over Butters, just barely does it.
Shay, go for a shot. It's going to be a little high.
Right
Cone
off
gets
the
a good pop.
crossbar. Fear with a clear.
Going around one. Going to pop it around the other.
Mid. It's open. Fear scores. Bringing them back into this game.
Glendale only down 1 with 2:40 remaining. Shay around 1. Fear was ready for the save.
Butters off the sidewall.
Another save by Cone. Hustling back. Butters gets a good touch here. Lynn, last man back for the time being. Manages to stay on it. Gets a good clear to the side wall. Goes off ceiling. 50s. Wins the 50. Butters high. Staying close. Trying to pop it out mid. That's going to drop. 50 in favor of Shea. Back to the side wall. Butters does get a piece of that, but Cone is ready. Lynn gets a demo on Butters out midfield. Lou's going to have possession of the ball. Dropped out mid. Louis over to Fear.
Lynn with the shot attempt blocked by Louis. Cone is going to keep it mid.
Fear almost with a
barely
shot. Barely glazes
Butters
the ball.
passing to Louis. Gets it over
Louis
Lynn.
around 1. Can he score this?
Oh,
Awkward bounce off the
read.
side post. Ooh, no. Saved by Louis.
Low shot
Somehow
by
covered
Lynn.
that low angle.
Louis with the shot himself. Fear's going to get the save.
Fear to Lynn. Back to Fear. Jay's ready for the dunk. Louis popping it straight down. Cone was ready, but so was Butters. Lynn up nice and early. Just going to drop it down. Over to Fear. Off the side wall. 50. Shay and Lynn.
Bumping it down back into his corner.
Lynn.
With the back pass.
Going for a little back pass, but Coyotes are ready. Big save by Fear. Lynn, or Fear around Butters. Dribbling it downfield, contested by Louis. Shay popped it off ceiling. Butters cleared it to the corner of Glendale. Butters ready off side wall. Round 1, popping it to the other side. Louis, last in net, gets the save. Gets the clear as well. Potential shot to him. Fear's going to take possession here, and that's game. Chandler Gilbert Community College.
Takes the win.
D1. Win the best of 7.
Maricopa Esports League's grand finals. Today's matchup is between Mesa Community College versus Chandler Gilbert Community College. These two teams will be competing against each other in one of our most popular FPS games, Valorant. We are already started.
We are anticipating a very big match today.
We're starting. Let's go.
Oh, we have Chandler Gilbert coming out with the Harbor Viper pick.
Let's go.
That's what we like to see over here at
We
GCC.
love seeing Harbor. Man, Let's get it, my boy.
Oh,
Yo.
MCC's going with their classic rundown B pistol shot. I don't know if they're gonna expect this.
I
Even
think B Pro is honestly B simulator. Let's be honest.
they should expect it though. They've done this literally every single time they played Pro.
True.
Surprised they're not just stacking the site.
Honestly, with how many times with MCC's been playing a Pro and going B every time, you would expect it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably because those angles.
let's see. Making first contact right there. Eyes coming out. They're waiting for the wall. Dog's coming out in mid. Nate getting the first pick and Trip getting the return.
He just cleared back all. Ultra gets one to pick on Viper.
2v2.
They don't realize the flank's coming in.
Kiros gets a pick right there on Doffy.
And Nate's just left back in hall. Is Nate able to clutch this out this round?
He gets the clutch in, doesn't he?
I mean, he does win half the clutches he gets in rank.
How many times did he say he has a clutch in? Let's honestly see in action, you know?
I'd probably say about 45% of the time. Oh, but they're playing together here. You see, Quality's
Catching
gonna
him
secure
lacking?
this round.
Can't clutch up though.
As soon as she gets the first round,
CGC takes first round.
Keep that focus. More of that, and we're out of here. Good on ya.
and it looks like MCC's gonna pull out with a default this round as they just lost their pistol round. It looks like they're gonna try to take mid control fast.
We're gonna see Kiros take art, it looks like, right? Looks like he's gonna take art control. I wanna see what he does. Looks like he's doing it so Harbor can get a first early pick.
And they're pushing double doors.
Ryu getting the first pick in. See what Kiwi does. Kiwi gets picked, but does a lot of damage.
And they're aware that they're pushing up through art side.
Pouncing, taking backside.
And Hero's just sitting in main, getting the kill on Kaisen.
Pounce getting the pick in. They get to pick in. Let's see what he can do now.
Guy just flashes through the wall. They know he's there.
Boss coming out to stop his push. Let's see what he does.
He just sprints to the wall.
Walks through the wall, getting picked by Kiros.
I mean, the first two rounds don't really matter as long as MCC can get this round right here. It kind of sucks that they didn't take too much damage off the other team, but they did get a couple of guns from last round.
Econ's looking kind of shaky for MCC right now. A lot of light buys, half buys.
Looks like they're just gonna do the Fnatic strategy, just half buying armor.
Hey, we're gonna see a Fnatic in here, you know? You would think we're gonna see some Fnatic gameplay.
And they throw the dog in and clear pillar.
Fade's eyes coming out. KO's flash is coming in too. Kiwi's on site. Kiwi getting the first pick.
And he gets traded by
Gets traded by Lenny.
Coffee's aware that
Looks
Oh,
like
and they just push
Kaizen's
back
getting
home.
picked off. Here
Guy
comes the
just
Sky
flashed
Flash.
through the wall.
Pounce getting the pick alongside with Nate. 1v2.
Fade Eye comes out and it scans Sky.
Gonna swing
It
it.
turned to a 1v1. And
Pounce is clutching it up. Looks like. Oh, we're seeing Lenny bring out the op right now. Ryu's not gonna buy a gun though. Is that gonna work out his favor? Think?
If Lenny can get 2 picks here, they should be able to close
Oh,
out the
never mind.
round.
Lenny's not bringing out the op.
Oh.
No op, 4th round. Fade Eye coming out.
They know
Destroyed.
there's 2 here at least. And they're gonna use the fatal to execute onto sight.
Are we gonna see a fade out right now? 4th round in, 3rd round in, 4th. Yeah, 4th.
Fade off comes out. But it doesn't look like that's
Looks like they
there.
only got 1 person.
fade. They didn't commit off the fatal.
Look how many people are taking mid control.
There's 2 CGC players pushing
Duffy
up mid.
doesn't know.
Duffy might get caught off of timing.
Yep, Duffy got caught on timing. 2 people at mid still.
Kaizen gets the pick
Kaizen
on
gets a
Len.
pick. We have
I
Viper
don't know, that
looking
Trip's
in the
just
thing.
sitting in the
Viper getting
smoke.
a pick.
He
Keep it
gets
going for the
traded
trade.
out.
3v2 situation. TV doesn't have any bullets.
It's a 1v1.
Pounce clutching it up.
It kind of looks like MCC has gotten loose after the first 2 rounds, after they got the bye round for themselves. It looks like they're loosening up at land now.
Foul. You're foul.
Hey,
You're foul
they
for that
came
one.
out. They come out playing good online, and then they come out playing bad online for the first 2 rounds. Might have just been jitters.
Arbor with the shotgun. Is he gonna get any pick in mid? Let's be real. I don't think that's gonna happen now.
Oh,
Pounce getting the
the
first pick
pick.
in. Looks like they're executing sight completely. But look how many people are on flank.
He was just gonna push spawn by himself as his whole team plays sight. They're not aware of the 3-person flank.
Kaizen getting the pick in.
Oh!
Wow, a shotgun kill really came out. Pounce getting the trade in. Pounce getting a 3. Kaizen taking the other last one.
They close out the round.
Closing out, man. God damn. I'll be damn. Oh, look at that. Pretty even scoreboard.
CGC could force up an op here if they want to be really ballsy. Lenny has enough to do it, but he's gonna settle for a Vandal this round.
Me personally, I would have run up, you know?
I would have bought an op too. You can't hold B on your
Especially
own.
as Jet.
That's OP.
It's OD. No one getting scanned by the Fade Eye. Nafi's spraying down the Viper. Oh, trying to get a pick in. Going to Kiwi's perspective. Spraying Viper's out. Are they gonna push it?
Walk
Looks like
through
they
it.
are. Trip is holding this.
And he gets killed.
Kiwi getting the pick. Look at that.
Oh, and he's gonna go straight off the
Taking
heaven.
heaven.
and gets
No,
killed
Lenny's
by
there for the
Lenny.
trade. Dolphins looks like he's fighting for his life right now.
The Viper
There
ult
comes the ult from
down.
Kaizen. Look how many people are in connector.
Oh, Duffy's gonna push CT.
There comes the Harbor ult.
Oh, and the
now
Viper
the
is
Killjoy ult.
killed.
How many ults are we gonna see come out?
One of the mollies on site. It looks like they're getting pushed back. Oh, and Nix just
Ryu
swings
getting
out.
the pick in.
And now it's a 1v4 for Pounds.
Oh,
Lenny's
looks
just
like
gonna
Pounds can't
skip
clutch it up.
And they secure the round. GGC took a really scrappy round and closed it out.
3-3. Wow. How many ults were there in that round? 4?
I think, yeah, they used 4.
4 ults?
They had
3
4 ults
ults?
that round.
Because there was the Harbor ult, 2 Viper ults, and then was it a Jet ult?
Yeah, the Jet ult. Was it a Jet ult?
Was it a Jet ult?
No, it was 2 Viper ults.
Yeah.
2 Viper ults, and then there was the Herber ult.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, I want to see what CGC does. Because they've been pushing out A main every single time, but haven't been getting anything. You would think that they would start rotating. Looks
Oh.
like Kiwi's getting the pick first.
Oh, they scanned Viper back site.
No one's going to clear back? No, Kiwi is clearing it. They got the pick, though. Ryu bringing out the ult. Trying to push him off site. Looks like Daffy has a lineup for it.
Oh, and there's
Look at
clearing
that.
everyone.
Ult has been destroyed. 4v1 situation. Daffy gets the last pick, closing out this round.
You know, it's kind of insane seeing these teams go back and forth each round right now.
You see, now me personally, I want to let that Killjoy ult slide being destroyed. Now you got to get your leg back in. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're probably gonna get it back this round. They got the Jet ult, even though they're on an eco.
Look at that. Dolphin's close to his ult. 7 out of 8 ult.
Oh,
Pounds coming in with the record. Too bad he can't record this. Would have been funny. Is that a shorty? Did you saw shorty?
yeah.
Were you with a shorty?
Oh,
Lenny
look
ult coming out. Oh
Jeez,
my
it-
God! Kaizen getting 2. Looks like they're hitting A.
Oh, they spotted Lenny back site.
Looks like they saw Lenny. How many knives does Lenny have? He used 3 right there, right? No,
Oh,
he
he
used
used
4. 3v5 situation. Daffy getting the pick. Ryu's gonna be holding that tight.
Oh,
Look at that. Trip getting the pick on Kaizen. One of them is super low though.
oh, and he gets killed.
Getting 2 right there. Look at that. Ryu now has a gun now. Doesn't matter.
He gets the
Kiwi's
pick
getting
up.
the pick.
They
There
have
comes
to clean
Nate
it
for the
up.
cleanup. 3v5. MCC is taking the lead right now by 2. They're playing very well right now. Are we gonna? Oh, look at that! Lenny's bringing out the up.
Lenny's finally bringing out the Whopperator.
No way,
Lenny's
you just
gonna
call
play
it.
really aggressive here and try to get this pick on Kiwi.
Looks like Lenny's gonna be playing with the up on screen, knowing that they're gonna make a push again at Beast. Look at Kiro. Kiro's now in Cubby right there. Getting spotted though.
Oh, they know there's one coming and they get flashed.
Look at that.
He's still stuck though and gets killed.
Duffy
by
getting the
Duffy.
pick in. They know they have an up on B, but they look like they're still gonna be pushing it. Look at that. Total site
Kiwi
control.
just takes backside. Oh,
Oh,
he
Ryu
actually
getting the
gets
pick
killed
on
by
Kiwi
Ryu.
though. Kaizen for the trade. 4v3 situation.
They just tap the bomb.
Look at that. They can't plant site even though they had full control of it.
Oh, what?
They not know where Ultra getting a pick on cute on Pounce. Yo, Duffy has a shotgun?
Kaizen's just gonna peek for Doffy.
Kaizen's pick.
And then he spotted the off heaven, but
Oh, look at that. Duffy for the trade.
And
Duffy
Duffy
getting
gets-
2!
you know the off's heaven. He's just baiting out.
Look at that.
And
Duffy
Duffy gets
getting
the
4!
4K.
We would love to see it. Damn, Duffy's showing that he's putting that work in, you know?
Yeah. You know, after his like little warm ups, you know,
After his little, after watching his warm-ups, it was something.
it was something else. But now it looks like he's cooking in the kitchen. He looks ready for this.
He did say let him cook for a bit. Let's see it. Let's see it, you know?
Yeah, he's ready.
Looks like they're forcing this round. On CGC, yeah, they're forcing.
And it looks like MCC's just gonna pull out a default this round.
Look at that. Look how far Nate has been getting pushed up in. Taking so much main control for A. Keeping going a few shots. But look at that. Nate just has pure A main control. Kaizen lurking up in mid too. They getting the first
He was
pick.
just running down, and he gets
Kiwi
a
getting
pick
the
at
first
B.
pick at B. Looks like they're now executing at A.
It's not even pulling the rotates that way yet.
Looks like they
Still think it's A.
looks like they rotated to B. Kiwi getting the pick there for Trip. Looks like they no longer have any. Well, they do have smokes actually. I lied.
And there's-
Kaizen doing a one-way so that they can hold long easier. Nate getting a pick too on Ryu. 4v2 situation. 2 are low though. How will this play out? Harbor Wall coming out. Are they gonna push anything?
Oh, they're just gonna save this round. They know that there's only a 2v4 and they don't have enough.
It looks like
make
they're
this
saving.
site.
I mean, I would save too, considering how much money they have, you know?
Yeah.
Might as well save 2 guns, better than none guns.
Yep. Definitely need to do that when MCC's feeling hot.
For real. You would have thought they would have traded Nate though. In mid,
Yeah.
you know?
Wasn't there 2 people sitting up mid?
Yeah, I thought there was 2 people in mid. Honestly though, Kiwi's feeling himself right now. Let's be real.
He's getting them first bloods like he always does. That's just how Kiwi plays. Oh, and
Looks like a timeout's coming out for CGC. Now,
I wonder what they're talking about in this
I
timeout.
wonder what they're talking about,
'Cause
honestly.
they've lost the past 4 rounds.
4 rounds taking straight L's.
I mean, they've gotten a couple picks here and there, but it hasn't really resulted in much besides econ damage.
Looks like you can hear someone growling over the stage.
Someone's really thinking they got that dog in them.
Someone thinks they got that dog in them, but let's see it then. Oh,
CGC should just come out with a plan here and go next because they know it's an eco. They don't really have any ults to really take.
even though it's an
the
eco, you
round.
think they would try and get a pick or 2 so that they can ruin Duffy's eco, especially. Since Duffy's only running at enough for next round.
Yeah.
If they can get a pick there, they can get 3 guns and make the fight even.
Oh,
Looks
they
like
didn't
they're
even throw
doing-
the Viper Wall out yet.
Looks like they're doing their same old push. B or nothing.
Throwing the knife to clear close. Yeah, it looks like they're already going down to execute. Viper Wall comes up.
Ow,
They get-
Kaizen
they
getting
try-
hit in the
right
head
to
to
the
the wall
wall.
bang. Oh, coming out. Look at that. Kyrgios is already on the flank. While Pounce is in connector.
They have a turret for it. Oh, and they.
Oh, Kyrgios gets caught. Trip getting a pick on Doffy though.
He was just stuck backside all by himself. And he
Kiwi
actually
getting a
gets
pick though.
He
Trip
gets
getting
traded
two.
Oh,
Up.
Kaizen getting a trade on it.
Trade. 2v2 situation. Pounce getting a pick on Kiro.
Kaizen's 1 HP. Is Pounce able to get a pick here to secure the round for MCC?
Getting a pick on Otto will mean
Oh, and he
everything. Look
does
at
get a
that.
pick.
Lenny with 85
They
HP.
know that he's heaven.
Oh,
Oh.
look at that. Oh, Pounce clutching it up. You love to see it. Duffy's hyping up Pounce. You can hear him all over here. Surprising.
MCC's feeling it. They're shouting. I even heard one of them bark. They really got that dog in them today. I don't know who's barking, but they feel like they got that dog in them today.
Someone definitely got that dog in them today. Looks like they're gonna go for default, maybe. Looks like Kiwi's ult's coming out.
They put an Viper ult down at A to stop any fast pushes.
What's coming out though at B?
Kiro
Kiro
gets a
getting the first pick
pick.
on Doffy. Look at that, they're slowly looking up B. Their favorite site.
They're about to go out for an exec.
Look at that.
Oh, and Kiwi just sprints
Duffy
out
getting
and dies.
Picked by Ultra. Look at the it's all coming out.
Oh, and Nate gets stunned.
Nate gets concussed, but is coming out for a Killjoy. Look at that, they pushed everyone off the site.
They do have a Viper ult too.
Look at that.
Get down.
Are we gonna see a
Viper
Viper
ult
ult?
comes
There
back
is
out.
Viper ult. All ults are
And he
coming
gets
out.
tapped the spike.
Pounce
Oh,
getting
Pounce getting
picked,
one
getting
back
traded
side.
by Lenny.
But the last two MCC players are stuck on 1 HP.
Is Viper ult gonna come down? Yes, it is. Look at that. They don't have anything covered to
Oh,
play.
and
Nate getting a
Nate get a
pick
pick.
though. Hot getting destroyed.
They should just save here, but looks like they're being a little.
This is the last round though.
greedy.
Why would you want to save?
Oh. Oh, actually
Kaizen
get
getting a pick. They know where's Ryu's at. Is Ryu gonna get picked right here?
He's able
Nope,
to get a
Ryu's getting a pick.
He gets
Kaizen going for the
out.
trade.
And it's a 1v1.
1v1, Viper versus Viper. One's full HP, one's one shot. Let's see what's gonna happen.
And he just.
Trip getting the clutch. Kaizen doesn't check how many bullets he has. Overconfidence is absurd. Wow. Kaizen was oozing with overconfidence with that shot, missing it, causing him to lose the round. Now, me personally, I would have got that pick, you know? Me personally, I would have got that.
You personally, you would have missed. You would have been just like him in that scenario.
No. I would have definitely hit that shot.
You would have reloaded and they'd still die.
No. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They love A instead of doing what they do.
I'm kind of surprised by that since B's such a free site just to run down on pistol.
I mean, we all know Pearl as a B simulator. There's no one that goes A.
Yeah.
Except for these guys, apparently.
Oh, looks like they're actually gonna do this.
Oh, looks like they're gonna wait though. Duffy getting a push up in to control A main. He's gonna push out too much because there's a bunch of people ready to trade for that.
Oh, they're already peeking.
Oh,
and he
Duffy
gets killed
getting
by
picked
Lenny.
by Lenny. Harbor wall coming out. Looks like they're taking full control of site. Maybe. Look at that. They have full
the
control
bubble
of site.
comes
Getting the
down.
plant down. Bomb is now planted. So,
And 3.
oh, look.
Oh.
Look at Nate. We didn't even notice
Nate's
the
already on a
flank.
flank. But they're aware of the timing.
Oh,
And Nate gets
Ryu's aware though.
killed.
Kaizen getting a pick on outro. Lenny getting a pick on Kiwi. 2v4 situation. Both of them are blind.
Oh. And Kiro just
Look at that.
keeps
They're just
pushing.
spraying.
And
Pound's
both-
getting a trade.
Oh,
Kaizen getting the
okay,
trade. 1v2 situation. How is this going to play out?
Oh, and they know he's pushing.
Looks like the Killjoy arm. Oh, Trip getting the last pick. CGC taking
pistol.
first attack around. Wow. Oh, that was... Hey, yo! Vandal's AK second round?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
no,
two
he's-
Bulldogs instead. Okay. I thought I was about to see AK coming. Never mind. AK's coming back out.
Oh, and wait,
Nothing
the
scanned?
knife. I don't think it's
Nothing
scanned. I think it's scanned one. But they know there's 4 people there already.
Lenny getting a pick on Doffy. Look at that. Actually getting perfect sight control though. Forcing them off the site.
Ultra's just gonna plant when his bubble goes
Lenny
down.
getting a pick on Pounce. Look at that 5v3 situation.
Oh, and
Kaizen getting a pick on Lenny. Trip, touching Kaizen. Look at
And
that,
Kaizen
Kaizen
gets
getting a
another.
trip. Kaizen seen them one long.
Oh,
Kyrie
dude,
with the
collapse.
collide.
And
Kaizen with the
3K.
trade. What is Nate doing?
Yo,
What is
hey,
Nate doing?
Yo.
Nate wilding like usual.
That's nothing new for MCC.
That's nothing new.
And
5v. Oh my god.
she's back on an eco round. It looks like they're gonna try to take mid here.
Maybe. Ugh. What is? I'm not gonna question it. That is so questionable.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna try to take both
Looks like
sides of
they're
mid.
taking They getting first contact, not getting a pick though.
And Kira just gonna fly.
Yuto's coming out.
Both teams are
Look
just
at
trading
Dog coming
Yuto. Dog coming up to spot Nate.
Kyrios is hurt. Look at that. I didn't even notice he got shot.
But are they aware of Kaizen sitting in dugout? Oh, and Kaizen
Kaizen
gets
getting the pick on Kirio. Kaizen getting one more. Kaizen getting another one, and Duffy right there for trading.
They don't know that he's coming from A-Link. Oh,
Looks like they knew that he was coming through shops. Looks like they take that round. Taking a flawless, perfect retake situation.
MCC took that site back really clean.
That's just gross.
Oh, Lenny's actually gonna go knives this round instead of buying a Vandal. He could have bought Kira this round. Oh, he's gonna buy his share.
I mean, you always need a sidearm, you know?
But the Classic's the best weapon in the game.
No, it's not. It's definitely not. One right click is all you need to miss. Get traded. That's a no go. Is Kiwi making noise? No, that wasn't Kiwi. That was Lenny making noise at shops.
He's trying to spot somebody B-Link, but he didn't see anything.
Looks like Kiwi's holding long pretty well. Me
And
personally,
Trip's just gonna make contact in mid.
looks like Kiwi made a contact. Nate's taking some damage from. I don't know who he took damage from actually.
Oh, and he was just
Oh,
gonna
knife came
continue to
out.
push up.
One knife.
He stuck pillar and he actually gets a
Kiwi
pick.
getting a pick.
And then gets
Ready for
traded
the
out.
trade. Pounce for there for the trade again. Look at that. 4v3 situation. Duffy's flash coming out, flashing Lenny. But Lenny has a gun now. Let's see what he does with it.
Looks like he's gonna rotate and go back to A this round.
Look at that. Mid control is non-existent. For the defenders.
Killjoy's just walking through Art's side. She might just sit here and be able to get a timing on Doffy here.
Are we gonna see timing on Duffy? Is that gonna be truly unfortunate? No,
Oh, but
we're
Duffy's
not gonna see it.
aware.
Looks like Duffy was aware. Duffy did in fact knew. Duffy
gets
getting
caught
caught
out
by
with
Lenny.
Muto.
Kaizen getting the
And Lenny
pick.
gets
Lenny
another
getting
one.
another trade. Duffy putting a smiley face. Oh, look at that. Pounce getting the
Pounce
clutch
touches
in.
out.
Lenny was cooking though.
Lenny almost.
Lenny was cooking.
Lenny was cooking that round for sure. If he could have isolated one more, I'm so confident that he actually could have clutched that out.
If they had one more person, I think they would have won that round.
And Lenny probably would have gotten an ace too.
Maybe. Now, looking back from like last half though, but like everyone, just MCC just went B every single time. Like one time they went B and they just decided to rotate over after Duffy getting picked. What's up with that? You know?
Yeah.
Want to talk about that?
Oh.
No, I was not gonna catch anyone though. Duffy's flashing just in case.
But they're aware there's at least one person mid.
They did. And they might have heard someone mid. They know someone's there though now. Looks like Kyrios is taking a lot of space.
And he's no. Oh, and
Nate
Hero
getting
gets
a
stuck
pick
by
alongside
one
with
his
Pounce.
teammates.
Looks like Lenny's getting pushed out. Was that an up I heard? Oh my
Oh.
god, Kiwi did bring it out. Look at that.
He closed up the round.
Kiwi finishing up the round. Duffy doing Duffy things.
He's in his own world right now.
Duffy's always in his own world, let's be honest. Now, 5v12, are we going to see a comeback of the century now?
I mean, it's a possibility. They did force up like they need to. They have Viper Roll and Harbor Roll to get on this site and try to secure the round here. But so does MCC.
Honestly, I think this round can go to either or. It just depends who gets first pick, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see that. Let's see who cooks.
Oh, Duffy's just peeking.
Duffy's
hard.
getting picked by Trip.
He's just pushing up main.
Duffy
And gets spotted by Lennon.
Kiwi's getting caught. Looks like they're gonna push.
Eddie gets ulted.
Hey.
But they're pushing down the A-Link as well. Oh, and he still gets
Kiwi
a
getting a pick. Getting traded by Kirio. Shooting through the harbor was always something to see. You never know what trade you can get. Kirio having an op though. Let's see what he does with it.
It's only an angled sight. Like he knows someone's gonna rotate.
Molly's not
into
hitting
it.
anything. What an eye. I've never seen an eye like that before.
Oh, and
Kirio
Kirio
getting a
with
pick
the
on
pick.
Pounce. Ult's coming out for CGC. Kaizen getting
Kaizen-
2. Getting 1. He didn't get 2. That was Nate.
It's a 2v2. And he spots the op. And Kaizen
Getting the pick. Let's see what happens now. They know one's in dugout. One's probably going to wrap around maybe. Look at that.
He's one
Ryu
of the
racked
guys
it super
flowers.
late.
And he gets a pick
Ryu
on
getting the
Nate.
pick. Oh,
Oh,
Kaizen there for the
Kaizen-
trade though. Closing out match 1. That was something.
That was something special though. I've never seen CGC play the Harbor Viper comp, but they played it decently.
They played it pretty well actually. Now, their pistol rounds were looking good though. They won both pistol rounds, didn't they?
Yeah, they did actually. Matter of fact, and I think they lost both gun rounds though, which
They
really
lost a lot of gun rounds actually.
hurt them after the ego.
That was surprising though to see so many gun rounds lost after a pistol round.
All right, and we're back. It looks like they're gonna be playing split this time around. And Nate's gonna go with his casual pick of Sage. Oh, maybe they might switch it up with Dolphin on Sage. Oh, they're actually gonna switch up their comp this time. Okay. Hi, man.
See, it was this guy first this time. It wasn't me this time.
Man,
This guy said
they're
this-
gonna know.
Do you see what way they're facing?
They can't counter.
Do you see what way they're facing? It's Valorant. Are they?
It's not the same comp. Are you blind?
Yeah, it is. The same
No,
comp.
they have Viper.
No, it's the same comp.
Yeah, somebody tell this guy he's blind in the chat,
I am.
please.
It's just easy.
I did it, not me. It was this guy, not me. It was this guy this time. Looks like they're okay.
They're just taking mid.
Looks like they're taking mid control.
Dolphin's ready to wall up heaven.
Dolphin's putting the wall up on heaven. Slowing. Grenade coming out. Oh.
Kiwi just gets.
Oh.
Oh, they
I
get
thought I was
zero
gonna see something.
damage that time around. But he's just gonna swing.
Oh.
And he gets traded
look at
out.
that. Getting the trade in early. 3v5. Not looking too good on MCC right now. Kaizen getting a pick in.
Kira's ready for him to swing again.
Nate getting
Nate
a pick.
pick.
Kaizen getting a pick too.
swinging out again. Kira's just stuck on site.
Ryu
And he
is getting well banged by Nate to close out the round.
You know, it doesn't really matter how many rounds they get. Well, CGC gets this half, as long as it's at least 3. The map is definitely still defender-sided. And they can-
Agreed.
Oh,
Looks
yeah,
like
it
there's
we have
a tech pause coming out.
I bet you it's a headset issue again. They've been having a lot of
100%
issues with
it's
audio.
that issue. Logitech is not being nice to any of the players right now.
That is very true. They've been having issues with it all day.
We want bets this time.
Oh, it's
That's
definitely,
definitely-
it's definitely
definitely-
that. It's definitely that. I don't know if it's G
That's
Hub.
definitely Nate.
How do you know it's Nate?
Guys AFK. Man. Nothing really to commentate, man. Nothing to do.
Dang, he's so mad over getting a cat. What is wrong with this man today? Like he does not like the Viper cats.
Apparently, he doesn't like Viper.
Like, does he want the raised cat or something? He's still rolling for something else. I don't. Oh, and he doesn't even get the same one that he
Bro,
wants.
doesn't even like Raze either. What? Oh.
Okay, so he rolls it
Okay,
again,
Rolls again. Looks like me and CS:GO, to be honest.
and he gets raised again. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet it's gonna be the same thing if he rolls it again?
How much you want to bet?
I'll put 5 on it.
That's a little fruity.
I need this man to roll it right now, while he's staring at Viper's eyes. Please.
Give me a roll.
Oh, and he rolls it again. And he gets Viper again.
Yay! Where's my $5? Where my $5 at?
You got scammed, buddy. You're not getting $5.
Man, come on. Where my $5 at?
It looks like Viper's just sad. It looks like he just wants to play the game, and everybody's just coming around to like talk. I don't know what they're doing. They're just having a party in sewers. All this tech pause is happening.
This tech pause is going
It's
on
almost like
for
they
a
could play
while.
like tic-tac-toe or something. They got enough time to do anything. They could play Uno
Wanna do
somehow.
rock, paper, scissors?
Viper's still just sad, sitting in her corner.
Oh. They're just spinning. Yo, someone should definitely open a case right now for
I
CS.
mean,
and pull
if
pull a
we
skin.
could, I definitely would be opening a case right now. I probably wouldn't pull anything. Probably be like a 5-cent skin, but
I mean,
I'll take the gamble. And he's
I don't
still
put
just
money.
rolling for the cat skin.
Why is he just rolling for the cat? There's no omen.
And now he doesn't even want Jet. He's shooting at the Jet skin.
What is he doing?
He's whipping that thing out. He's like hitting these. I don't know if he's dancing or what, but
I don't know what
he's doing
homie's-
something.
Homie's on left.
Oh,
Oh,
and
looks
it-
like the game is gonna finally proceed after I don't know how long I lost count.
I don't even want to know. I don't want to
even
know.
like counting. Counting's hard. It's coming from me.
Yeah, and both sides are ready to go.
Looks like they're ready to go now. Finally. Well, let's see something now. After that long wait. More mid control.
Oh, and
Kai's
Kai's
getting the
getting
first
through
pick.
the smoke. They spot him.
Looks like Kai's not going to get a pick there, but Kyrgios is not going to get anything either.
They're just backing up.
Looks like they know Duffy's just chilling on his wall.
But they just have all of this mid control. They can go either way if they break the wall.
True.
But Kiwi's just waiting.
Kiwi's definitely expecting something.
Oh, and he pushes
at that.
all of CGC back out of bounds. And they kill the
They
stage
get
on top
the
of the
trade
wall.
on-
But there's one
Look at
party
Pounce going in
flanking.
for the pick.
And Nate knows the last guy's on site. He's planning.
Are we
He's gonna get the kill?
Are we gonna
There
see
you
I was
go.
about to say, are we gonna see a Terry kill right now? Looks like we're not, but Nate gets the pick right there.
Now MCC.
MCC up 2-0.
Up 2-0.
I'll be real.
Gonna be real about what?
I don't know. I'm just real.
I mean, it is CGC's buy round right now. They can take this round as long as they play together because they've been kind of just playing off each other slowly, not being able to get trades as fast, and kind of not realizing that they are losing space around the map.
Looks like they're executing on A.
Lenny's just pushing up ramp and gets killed.
Kiwi gets a pick on ramp. Kirio's getting Kiwi back. They know where Kaizen is, though. Is Kaizen gonna cook something up? There comes the wall. Looks like it's getting
and
breaking.
Kaizen just
Kirio's
gets
getting the pick
caught.
on Kaizen. 3v4 situation.
And you just cut sound here.
Looks like sound is being cut out.
Doffy actually catch.
Daffy catching one on timing, but Kiwi was there to get them. Looks like Trip's getting a pick on Pounce.
It's just all left up to Nate.
Honestly, they could clutch.
I mean, he doesn't have any util by the time he gets there. He has to play.
He should have.
No, he's
his
gonna
time.
have turret.
He should have time. But Nate always said he had that clutch gene, so let's see in action, you know?
I mean, he has to isolate a lot of ones here. A lot of ones.
I mean, it's not that hard unless they're hand in hand together, you know?
I mean, they're holding every angle as a team somewhat. Oh, never mind. Actually catches. Oh, he actually
Oh,
catches
Nate gets two, though. Trip getting the pick on Nate, though. Ending the round 3 for CGC to take.
See, I told you they could take the round to play together.
He did
They
say
did.
that, but Nate got 2, which definitely hurt their economy.
Actually, it didn't hurt them that much. They can all buy up again. I mean,
If they think their economy is good, they think it's good, you know?
Yeah.
Let them cook. Looks like they're going to try and take mid control again. Mid is known for being a big contest spot. That
looks like CGC.
comes the Sage Wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she broke one
broke
of
the Molly.
mollies.
Kirio getting a pick on Daffy.
And the Nate missed.
There comes the Sky Ult. Alongside
And
with
it's
the
gonna
dog.
Oh, one of the Seekers got caught on the wall. But they know there's at least one
Looks
there.
like Kaizen got caught by both dog and is that jellyfish? I thought was it jellyfish? I don't know what it is. It's weird. Cabbage.
Only
Say
Trip
that.
spots one health.
3v5 situation. Not looking too good for MCC.
And
Pounce getting picked.
High.
Lenny getting the trade in. Looks like it's a
Kaizen's left in a
1v2 situation now.
He has 3 bullets left there. Oh, he actually catches the time? Oh!
like he got a
He
pick.
has 4. He has to swing here.
Oh, heard the TP. Looks like he fooled him.
That was a good round by CGC there.
That was a good run by CGC. They managed to make a clean 2-2 break now.
Yeah.
In 2 rounds back to back. That's good.
Their money might not be in the best scenario, though. But nor is MCC's.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
That's true. You gotta do what you gotta deal with.
Lenny getting a pick on Kiwi.
Dog's gonna clear out heaven.
Clearing heaven with his dog.
And it's bots.
Catches Nate. That dog lasted a lot longer than it usually does, didn't it? Or is that part of the game? I don't know.
They clear.
Lenny getting pick on.
They clear
Hey.
the bottom row. And Lenny just gets 3.
Lenny is getting 3 right now. Lenny looking like the main character right now.
He's got that main character energy right now.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Trip getting a pick
pick.
on Pounce.
And it's just Kaizen
1v5
left
situation.
again.
Doesn't look like Kaizen can clutch. Let's be honest. It's
You might as well just wait for this.
might as well play it out. You know, see what
Yeah.
happens.
Gotta get some economy damage here.
But if he can manage to isolate
At
his
least
ones
one.
and get his picks in, maybe he can win this round.
Oh, and he actually gets one.
Look at that.
But they're running back even though there's not enough time on the spike.
Ooh, Ultra's getting the pick on Kaizen though. Looks like CGC takes the lead now. Both fights looking pretty solid now. Economy
Economy for both sides.
could be better.
Could be better. But if CGC gets this round, MCC is going to be back on an eco. So they just got to get this round and reset the economy.
See what Trip does. This wall.
They're just playing it really slow, trying to make contact here. Trying to see if anybody's up ramp.
Looks like they're gonna do a very slow push. It's weird.
Satchel out.
Oh, there comes the satchels.
And then he just goes up ramp on his own. And he makes contact.
Looks like
Gets
Kid gets a
killed by
pick though.
Kiwi. Oh, but Ultra mid.
Ultra gets Duffy on timing. Ryu gets a pick on Kiwi. Kaizen gets a trade for Ryu. Trip trading Kaizen again. Looks like everyone's trading each other now.
Poison's off.
It's just a 2v2.
2v2 situation.
And Omen just uses
It
TP
looks
to
like we're gonna
go
see
back
Omen
B.
coming out.
And he sticks it.
Sticks it.
And he just gets
Getting
killed
picked
by Pounce.
Pounce.
Down B.
Now they have total control of bomb. Let's see what Trip can do.
The dog comes out.
Dog comes out. What was that dog doing?
What the dog doing? And Trip actually
Trip
gets a
getting
kill
a pick on
Pounce.
Pounce, actually. Looks like
Wait,
he's not
wh-
gonna be able to get anything though further than that.
But why did he molly himself?
Hey, psychological warfare, you know? You gotta do everything in your power to make them confused.
He just took away his own armor. I don't understand the play. Maybe he's thinking something I don't know.
Who knows? We're gonna see a early fight wall. Looks like they want to control mid as much as possible.
They're just gonna take space in garage here.
Taking space in garage. Oh, did Duffy put his wall up? Yeah, he did. Look at that. Look at that, silently pushing.
Just playing slow on both sides of the map, trying to find information. Doing a really slow default. But surprisingly, there's no one taking mid. And
They getting a pick on
gets a
Trip.
pick on Trip.
Looks like they only have Kyrios for the trade. Omen no
And
TP
it
coming
pulls
out
the
for.
rotates out, but they don't know that
Looks like Sky's ult's coming out
they're rotating out.
for MCC to get some information. Skydog came in. Looks like Ryu's reviving Trip.
Healing over here.
Now it's a 4v5 situation again.
30 seconds left.
They see something special. Duffy getting a pick on Lenny on ramps.
He was just sitting there with his ult out on the side.
Kirio getting
Hero
a pick
gets
on
another
Kiwi
pick
then.
on Kiwi.
Looks like
Pound hold the
there's
site down.
one.
There. He gets
Two.
Ryu's just sticking the plant on site.
3.
And there's just one left.
Oh,
he
can't get the 4.
overheats. Like Ryu can actually clutch this out. He has heal.
Kaizen clutch it up though. Kaizen can't clutch up though.
He's the round for CGC.
Kaizen overheating. Look like you overheated to be honest.
Pound's definitely overheated there. He could have waited for his teammate and gotten
Yeah.
at least a double peak.
Definitely overheating. It's a big problem. It's part of the game, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely part of the game. It just takes, time to get better with that.
Oh god. Looks like both are trading information for each other.
And there needs a dog and room to clear close angles on B. Oh!
Looks like Lenny gets a pick on Duffy.
He gets traded.
Kaizen
back.
getting traded.
There's running.
Looks like the grenade coming in.
Ultra
Also
gets
getting a pick
one.
on Pounds.
And
Getting
gets another
on
one.
Kiwi.
And then-
Kaizen getting a pick on Ryu.
And Kaizen gets 3 there.
Kaizen getting 3. Oh, Kirio.
And then just
coming
Nate
for the
left off
trade.
by himself.
There goes Trip. Look at that. Clean. Entry and side control.
Radio. Here.
MCC looks kind of lost right now. They haven't won any of their rounds. They haven't won the past few rounds, but they do need to get around here to try to reset.
Looks like Kiwi's going for information. Or not Kiwi, but
Hero.
Hero. Alex is getting traded. Picks a little pepper on the. Look at that. Open mid. Mid is just wide open. They know Duffy likes playing on as well, but it looks like they're gonna be holding that, expecting Duffy to play there.
They might just be waiting for the wall to come down, honestly.
Very, very silent right now.
I've got your trail.
On the
There comes the
Skyle
ult
comes out.
for CGC. Looks like they're hitting
He's taking heaven.
B heaven pretty hard.
But they just made it back.
Pounds getting the pick in. There
He
comes
dumps
Lenny's
off the
ult.
side.
Pounds getting 1. Ryu trading him.
B.
4v3 situation. Not looking too good for
Kill Reel
CGC.
comes out to push CGC.
Also getting picked by Nate.
Nate gets picked.
Look at that. Kiwi's
They
moving.
smoked off garage. Should be able to close out this round. Oh!
Ryu getting picked by Kiwi.
And he was
Shot-
close and gets killed by
Lenny
Lenny.
getting Kiwi by overheating. Look at that. Duffy there for the trade. Look at that. That was something.
And they go out
Duffy
with
going for the
econ.
res.
Econ res, too.
For a safe res on Nate. Maybe to keep their econ in check. Definitely for to keep their econ in check.
Yeah. It is possible for CGC to force this round if they want to, but they have a few more rounds to spend.
Before CGC still holding the lead by 1. We see MCC take the lead or take the tie in now. Pound's going for some. Look at Lenny.
They're sitting in the smoke waiting for contact.
They're waiting. Plotting.
Smoke. Oh.
The nade
Here's this
Hit
force to
Curio.
go. Wait, they use
Curio looking not too
smokes
good.
to walk out to sight, but no one's pushing. Oh, but
Lenny
Lenny gets a
getting a
pick
pick
on
on Kiwi.
Rafters. They're not gonna clear close. And Kaizen gets
Kaizen
two.
getting 2! Canceling the Viper out. Making them. Duffy getting a pick in. Duffy getting 2. They know reuse that now. Spraying like a madman.
And Pounce closes out
Pounce
the round.
closes out the round. 5v5. Wow.
You know, they're doing a lot better than I would expect it for playing on split.
Yeah, that's true.
You expect to see a 9-3, but getting a 6-6 is 10 times better.
For real. And Kaizen 2 shutting down the Viper out so early too. Also, look at that. Viper doesn't have.
Let's make some chaos.
They're trying to take control of mid.
Also, they're just trading Yuto.
YouTube, so you know. YouTube would definitely win the game here.
I think they just want to take having control here.
Ooh, looks like Kiwi's getting peppered a lot.
Heroes pushed up and gets a
Kirio
kill.
getting the pick on Kiwi.
Trips just sitting here and Ben's waiting.
Trip getting the pick on Doffy. Ultra getting Kaizen.
Kaizen's like,
2v5 situation. Doesn't look too good for MCC right now.
they're stacked up backside and at pillar. It should be an easy round for CGC to come out clean with.
So this round is looking pretty tough to win right now. Especially with the firing squad.
It looks like MCC is just gonna pull out a save this round.
MCC is looking to save.
Last round before the switch.
Looks like it's going to be last round for the first half, 5v6. Economy looking pretty even overall. I see 6-6, 5-7, who knows? Let's see right now, whoever gets the first pick.
Looks like they're just gonna trade Sky Yuto.
Trading Yuto for Yuto.
And Ultra's just gonna ult in the
Cancel
alley.
Ultra's ult. Look at that. Ryu has a lineup for Sage? This is something
think
you
this
don't really
was-
see anymore at all.
I think that lid's backside.
That's something we rarely see.
Oh, it actually lands on heaven.
Look at that. Look at that in mid. Complete control.
And Trip.
Getting shut down by Kiwi though. Making a 5v4 situation for looking good in favor of MCC.
Looks like they're gonna group up mid.
Looks
This
like Lenny's
way.
creeping up in garage. Not gonna do anything though.
I thought the rest is getting
There
Trip
comes the
back.
Sage ult.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Looks like they have to hit the site now or never.
Just waiting for his team and gets a Rhea gets a pick.
Pound's getting a pick in on Lenny.
Sitting backside, he gets the
Pound's
pick
getting
on
another
Ultra,
one.
Spike down B.
And he gets killed
Kirio
by
getting a pick in
Kiro.
on Pounds. Kazi getting a pick.
He gets traded back out.
2v. Oh. Ryu getting the last pick on Nate, making it 5v7. That was a good shot on
Switching sides.
Ryu, actually.
Yeah.
Catching Nate jumping. on boxes in heaven. That was pretty good.
Very surprised MCC's been playing kind of slow.
Ball's coming out and have on
And
mid.
MCC's is gonna take mid control fast, pushing up heaven.
Pushing heaven real quick, actually. Taking heaven control and almost
And they spawned
perfectly.
one guy pillar.
Getting a pick on heaven, or on site, I mean. Looks like MCC's taking site pretty well.
And it's just lurking up mid, waiting for them to rotate in. But I don't think he's aware of the guy that could be sitting vents right now. Oh,
Is
yeah,
he
he
getting
is.
timing? Wow,
And he gets-
getting timing on Nate. Look at that. Duffy's playing around, jump peeking, getting picked by Kirio though. Ryu getting picked on Kiwi. Kaizen getting picked off by Lenny.
And it's just up to Pounce again.
Looks like Pounce, it's all up to Pounce. Getting one.
He gets
Two.
two.
Three.
Oh,
Four! You absolutely love to see it.
Pounce with a 4K.
Pounce with the clutch 4K.
Man, Pounce.
Pounce is just cooking up right now.
Yeah.
Is that MCC's first pistol win?
Oh yeah, it actually is. Matter of fact, and it has to come out from a clutch.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Love to see it, but you would hope that you can get another team in at least to help out.
Waiting for information right now.
Taking B site.
That. Taking B-side without any effort.
And it's just lurking mid again, just waiting for them to rotate in.
So coming out. We're gonna see anything coming in.
I think that's true. Oh, and
A lot of shotguns.
Shorties.
Trip getting the trade on Kiwi. Looks like they're getting the guns now. Oh, it doesn't look too good. Pounce gets two. Pounce getting three.
And then Ryu's just left
Ryu's
in a
getting
1v1
that pick on Nate on
Pounce.
Heaven. Let's see what happens. Look at that.
I will not die here.
Oh,
Wow!
clutches it out.
Oh, but it looks like he doesn't have enough time.
Nope, there's not enough time.
No time. Unfortunate, but that was a good clean shot on for Ryu.
Good on ya. Good on ya.
It looks like MCC's just come out here and play mid again.
Wall's coming out on mid. Looks like they're going pretty fast again.
They click push right, no moments there.
Look at that.
And they just
Getting the pick on
gets a kill
Ryu
center.
early. Ultra getting the pick on Kaizen. Looks like they don't have any smokes. Kirio getting a pick on Nate.
You know,
Lurking.
just one sitting vent still.
I've got your trail.
Oh, and Kiwi's.
What am I
Oh,
watching?
He whiffed.
That was something.
But he knows that one's at least there.
Well, he knows that. Oh, there comes the O from Sky from CGC.
And they just wall off heaven.
We getting hit by the Skyo. Pound's getting the pick in.
And he goes back up top. He's hungry for that kill. Oh!
Looking for a trade. Doesn't get any trade though. Low HP. 1v2 situation for
He's
Outro.
Doffy.
Doffy getting his 3K right there.
And then CGC's back on their Ika.
FCC's taking the lead now. Kiwi getting a pick on Kirio, getting two on.
And just going straight out to A.
Looks like they're hitting a quick A. Total control on site. Trying to take ramp control next. Negan one. Look at Kaizen there for the trades. That looking nice and clean for MCC, making a perfect flawless. They getting first peek, first counter. Kiwi going for the pick
On site.
on site.
And he just going straight out.
Nate's still lurking up in mid though.
Doffy kills.
Duffy getting a pick on site. Raise Nate coming in. Looks like Nate is walled off on Heaven. Though. Taking a look at Kaizen now. Looks like Kaizen's gonna make a quick play. No, looks like he's not. He was gonna go for that pick
He
right
just
there.
Clean up. Very clean round from MCC there.
Another flawless for MCC.
Oh. CGC's
Looks
gonna
like
come out with a
CGC's
timeout.
gonna put in their timeout.
You know, it seems weird. Both sides can attack, but their defense on this map is very like up and down. Like they have their moments, but sometimes it's just not clicking at all.
Yeah. Looks like timeout's coming out. So let's see what Kaizen's gonna think of. Well, even though I'll
It looks like MCC is just gonna come out and give this fast exec again since they know they're on Ika.
looks like MCC is gonna hit a quick A again, knowing that they have a
Site's
low
clear
default,
for it.
like how you said earlier. Yep, looks like they took site control pretty easy. Taking a look at Nate right now.
He's off.
Nate's taking fair control of. Oh, look at
and
Nate
gets
getting two! Oh, getting traded by Lenny though. Making it 3v3. Oh
And
my.
bounces.
Pounces something. Looking at Doffy. Doffy's getting the wraparound on Lenny.
They
Pounce
swapped the
making
last
a
one out.
counter on Ryu. Ryu getting the pick on Pounce. Looks like Ryu's gonna save his gun here.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Like it. MCC's just gonna come out with the default this round, just letting their Sage and Raze just take space mid.
Looks like Duffy's gonna back up though for MCC. There comes the O for looking at Pounce right now, who's looking to clear sight.
And Dolphin gets the
Duffy getting the res on Kiwi.
It's already up. Ramp. Guys spawning the Raze screens and Lenny gets a pick.
Ryu gets a pick. Kiwi getting a pick on Lenny. 2v5 situation. Not looking too good for MCC right now.
Oh, and he
Duffy
gets
getting a pick on Outro.
And Ryu just pressing Lenny. Oh!
Ooh, Ryu getting the pick on Kiwi though. Kaizen's wrapping around. Looks like Trip was waiting for Kaizen. CGC winning. Looks like they're gonna take a slow garage push and
You should run.
And he put the
Nate's
KJ ult down.
Killjoy's ult's coming out for his MCC. Looks like a bunch of YouTubers gonna be coming out right now.
Oh!
Ooh.
Kaizen just TP'd. Ah, the ball
Kiwi
probably
getting a
open.
pick. Trip getting a pick too on Duffy. Kiwi getting a pick on Trip. Nate trading. Lenny getting a pick. Kiwi getting the trade. Looks like they Pounce gets the trade on Outro. MCC winning that round. Looks like it's match point here. 12-8. Can we see a comeback? It's a lot closer compared to Pearl. What do you think, Ty?
Huh?
What do you think? We're gonna see a comeback.
I mean, if MCC can definitely pull out this round, they can. Well, they have to win this round just to make sure they can even get to the next. Because the MCC will still have enough money to buy next round.
Yep.
It's gonna be tough.
Looks like they're gonna take an explosive mid control. Taking a slow approach up in mid.
Dolphin's just gonna peek top heaven. The weather something could be
Duffy
sitting in
hurt
vents,
someone
so-
definitely. Pounce is dogging on sight. Kiwi getting a pick in.
Got your trail.
Looks like we're seeing MCC's Sky ult. Ali getting traded by Trip. Here comes Skydog.
Oh, and it's still spots.
Still spots Kaizen though, unfortunate. Trip getting a pick on Nate. Looks like they're walled off from sight.
They're just gonna stick the defuse.
Looks like they're gonna have a free defuse.
CCC takes the round.
Or see, Pounce is still fighting for his life apparently.
Can't place it. Like, I'll help a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
Oh,
Looks like we're gonna see an MCC timeout right now.
isn't that the first of the game?
I think this is MCC's very first timeout actually.
I think they're just taking a moment here to breathe. They've been kind of shaky the past couple rounds when they were
Yeah.
playing really consistent on their attack side.
What are we gonna see?
Good on ya. Good on ya. Rightio.
Looks like timeout's done now. See what MCC's gonna do right now.
Looks like they might just stack a site.
Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea, especially since they've been taking sight so easy compared to their defending. Look at Nate, he's taking ramp pretty easily. Lenny getting a pick on Kiwi,
Kiwi.
getting two on Pounce, but Kaizen's there for the trade.
Zikers come out.
Nate getting a pick on Heaven. 3v3 situation. Nate's still holding ramp pretty well. Knows that Omen's on the other side.
Oh.
2v3, Nate getting picked by Ultra. Duffy getting a pick. Duffy getting two.
Oh, but he runs out of bullets.
1v1. Ultra looking
Oh.
not too good right now.
And Kai's just toying with him.
Kaizen's just playing with his food right now, it looks like.
Oh, and he gets spotted.
Kaizen winning the game right there with the clutch.
That closes out
13-9,
map two.
closing map 2.
And we're getting into our third map of the series, the Icebox.
No way there, Ashley.
Oh wait, they're actually. Well, it's not actually trolling. 'Cause
Dude, I'm
he
just more surprised on Eston, you know? Yeah.
I mean, Doffy plays those.
No, he doesn't.
Not on this map, but he plays those. He played it on Pearl.
Did he?
Yes, he plays Viper.
Who's KO?
Oh wait, no, he was KO. I mean, he's played a Viper in the past, though, so it doesn't matter.
I hope he has.
He's played Viper in the past. It doesn't matter. The only things I haven't seen are these two.
Those two are
Everything
dudes,
else,
bruh.
everything else I've seen that I at least play as an agent.
Those two guys are dudes. I don't even know if they're live.
And CGC actually has a sub coming in.
We're gonna see Jenna Bob, a sub for CGC. Oh yeah, we should have 2-0.
MCC should be 2 instead of 1.
For real. There we go. Happy.
Turret out.
Alright. Looks like
MCC is
we're gonna
take
see
a
an
lot of space.
aggressive B push from MCC.
Oh, they actually
They actually
won it
walled
wrong.
it?
They won it wrong. You have to plan a little bit further.
Your wall. Kiwi getting a pick on Trip.
Planted.
And they're aware that one can be pushed up.
Is Kiwi gonna take a full rep round?
Oh.
Pounce getting picked by Kirio. Ryu getting a pick on Kiwi.
Dennis is gonna stick it.
He's
He
gonna
doesn't
stick
care
it.
about the molly.
Last player.
Oh.
And Duffy something cleans up.
Is that Duffy who clutched?
That was definitely Duffy. I
That was
heard
definitely
him
Duffy
yell.
clutching.
I definitely heard him yell.
I definitely heard him yell too. That's Duffy if I do it.
And it looks like MCC's just gonna do the same thing again.
Looks like we're gonna see a same strat coming into play on B. Duffy got the wall right this time.
Oh, and Duffy,
Duffy
gets
with
a
the first pick.
And
Duffy
you
with
too.
2. Can't get the third. Kai's in there for the trade. Kiwigan.
And it's
Lenny.
just Ryu left by himself on an island.
Ryu's on 23.
And gets killed by Kaisen.
Getting the
clean up
dink,
round.
but not enough. Kai's getting picked and match around, whatever.
Yeah. I think it's. I don't know why, but I feel like MCC's playing this map really different. I feel like they favor B typically. I mean, not B. They favor A typically. But for some reason, they're just running it down B.
I think they just like B better than A.
Maybe they have the reads. I can't say.
I couldn't tell you anything. Looking at Ryu right now, looks like he's holding mid.
Oh, and Lenny's gonna get the
Ooh,
pick
Lenny
on,
getting a pick
from
on
top of
Nate.
screen. He's just gonna go peek again.
Then he's trying to go for a peek. Ooh.
Last player standing.
There's just
Ooh,
Kiwi
that's
left by
good.
himself. He gets one.
There's Kiwi,
and then
but
Lenny
not enough for Lenny.
And Lenny finishes the round with a 3K.
He's doing pretty good work. Nate buying up there.
Yeah, Lenny, like you said, he really does give you that main character energy in the games that he plays. He's just the dog on the team, you know?
It's okay. Take your time. It's okay. Take your time. Looking at Duffy right now. Doing nothing special. Taking up mid though, or B. I mean.
Kiwi's just pushing with Nate here. They're
Ooh,
taking
Kirill getting Duffy
yellow
early though.
control.
Ooh, that doesn't look too good. Look how many flanking. Lenny getting a pick on Kiwi.
They're just taking all these hard
Lenny getting
fights.
two. Not looking too good for MCC right now. 5v2. Wow.
Lenny's getting
Lenny with the
three.
3. Ooh, Ryu
Gets
coming in
the
for the
last
flank.
one.
Pinching Nate.
And it ties up the match.
That's tough.
What do you mean that stuff?
I mean what I mean. That was just tough.
I mean, they did leave the bomb out instead of just, taking it with one.
True. We're gonna see something? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Oh, Duffy actually
Ooh,
scanned
Duffy
by
did
the
get scanned, though.
Silver Dart.
Got found. Looks like
And
Duffy has
just
control of
pushed
Kitchen.
up Kitchen. Oh, they actually walled it wrong initially. They're just gonna take this fight at Captain B. 3 kills. 2 there
Ooh,
at
you get two.
Orange. He actually gets 3.
Getting 3.
And Ryan
Ooh,
gets
you got 4
4
right
that
there.
round. MCC is looking kind of sloppy right now.
A little sloppy.
They can definitely clean it up since they're on a bye round now, though.
Hey, but it was an eco. You can't, things happen on eco, you know?
That's true. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them.
Looks like they're going A this time now, finally. After seeing 3 to 4 pushes on B, right?
Oh, the Silver Darts gets 2 on site.
Looks like the Silver Drone caught no one.
How
Or scanned anyone.
1.
Seeing the wall.
They wall it off screen.
And he's just holding an angle. Here comes the Viper ult. Duffy getting
Duffy
1.
gets 1. He takes off the op. Pounds kills the guy.
Pounds getting flanked.
And
Ooh, Jenna getting Duffy.
Taking on the Viper ult.
No Viper ult anymore. Kaizen with the pick on Jenna. FCC taking that round. That looked a lot cleaner than last round.
I definitely did.
You
Looks
love
like-
to see it. You really love to see it.
MCC's just gonna go back to the same exact strat. They scan the sky on
They
site
did
there.
get a scan on Sky though. Then he popping. Oh.
He updrafts.
Ooh,
and
Pounds getting
Pounds
Lenny.
gets a-
Pounds
And he
getting
kills
2
too.
actually.
They spot Jenna on Raptor. They're just gonna
Look at that.
plant
There's the wall.
in nest.
Was a nest. Free plant. Kaizen getting the Sova on the screens.
Then just KJ just going on
I
a
know.
long flank. Yeah. Looks like they might be aware. Oh, they
Oh.
still gets a pick.
Ryu gets a pick on Kiwi, but Duffy there for the trade. MCC taking that round. Looks like Nate's gonna take a aggressive B push. Looks like they're early
And
rotating
they're just
too.
going for early rotates here. Bomb's gonna go back towards A.
Duffy with the pick at mid.
Yeah, the bomb's gonna go towards A here. Oh, and
Ooh,
Lenny gets a pick.
There's a pick at mid for Lenny.
MCC's gonna get a free plant here.
Looks like they're gonna get a free plant at A though. We're gonna see a res.
Oh, they
Is
swap.
Kiwi gonna do a res for Duffy though? That's the thing.
A little far out.
It's not too far. Look at that.
But they have Nate already going for a flank.
For a late flank. There's the
Oh,
res.
The res coming out.
Ryu getting Kiwi. Duffy going for the trade.
Solo as well.
Sova coming out.
Duffy getting.
Oh, look at Nate going for the 2. He might be dead here though.
Nope.
Ooh, barely. Barely making it out before the bomb explodes. I don't that's here anywhere. $3-5. It's not bad.
It's really not. Especially on Icebox when they're just hitting A.
Yep.
Oh, and they actually swat 2.
Spot 2.
And Duffy gets.
Duffy and Pounce getting both picks. Looks like cool. Kiwi getting a pick on. Look at that. Ooh, couldn't get the pick, but there's Nate. Nate for the trade. Clean round. Unfortunate for Pounce though. $3-6. Are we gonna see a 3-9?
It's a big possibility here. If MCC keeps the momentum that they have already.
That is true. If they keep up this momentum, they can definitely take it 3-9.
If
To
MCC
the
takes
next
this
half.
round, CGC is going to be forced to save another round. So they can possibly secure 7 or even 8 here.
Viper was coming in on A though. Duffy getting spotted at mid though.
Kira's just going for a fast flank already and gets kill on Duffy.
Getting Duffy early. Look at that. Kiro is just jump peeking from B garage. Ooh, so Drone doesn't catch anything. Trip getting the pick on Nate.
And they put the
Looks like we're
KJ
seeing
on.
that ult from Killjoy now.
He's just going to have to push this Viper off the site or she has to pay for a pick here.
Looks like Jenna can get the pick on Kiwi though. They
One
do
actually
have one
gets
player detained though.
30 seconds left.
And they spot Pounce on the box.
They saw Pounce on the box. Ooh, Pounce not paying attention, getting picked by Lenny. Kiro going for Kaizen. Ooh, he's
and
getting
he gets
caught by the
tagged.
silver drum. That was possibly clutch of a lifetime for Kiwi there.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
No charges left. I'll take everything from them.
Economy looking good for both sides.
Poison orb emitting.
It looks like MCC might just come out with a default towards A again.
Poison's off.
They're expecting a flank this time after Kirio flanking so many times now.
Yeah, Kiwi is sitting there watching the flank.
Vulture.
Poison orb emitting.
They have started pulling the rotates towards A.
He's taking up mid though. It's in the fight. Looks like he
Oh.
can't win it. Trev getting the pick on Daffy first. From the Silver Dart.
Oh, he actually gets hit by the.
Ooh, looks like
And Jenna gets a pick on
Jenna getting a pick on
Kaizen.
Kaizen. Pounce getting a pick on Ryu. Jenna getting a pick on Pounce. Kiwi getting a pick on Lenny.
Hero's
12
going for
seconds
a
on
flank.
10 seconds on the clock. Looks like they have to force a plant.
And Jenna is.
Kiwi getting the pick
out.
on Jenna.
Kiwi can scan, but they know there's one flanking. And they left in a 1v2. Oh, and he gets a pick on Trip.
Running guns. That's new.
And he gets spotted out on Rafter.
Look at this. Bring around the Rosie.
Oh, and he gets spotted again.
Ooh,
And he gets
unfortunate.
Oh.
Fortunate for Kiwi getting shot by the zip line. You hate to see it.
You know, Nate self-proclaimed himself a clutch god. But today, he's been kind of not living up to that name that he gave himself. It's just very unfortunate.
It looks like the clutch gene is not kicking in right now.
No, it's not.
Especially for Nate. How many times has he said he had that clutch gene? Hasn't clutched.
Throughout the day, he said it at least, like, I want to say 5 times. But he hasn't shown it today.
That is true. Still waiting for that clutch gene. Ooh, Nate's taking engagement. Not forgetting the pick on Jenna. Not forgetting the pick on Troy. Kirio gets the pick on Nate though.
Found one. Spike planted.
Here comes Kirio coming from all the way from Snowman.
And there, where that one's kitchen.
Duffy getting a
Duffy
pick
gets
on
a
Lenny.
pick on Lenny. Oh, and he spots this guy below.
Ooh, Rio there in the trade.
And it's just left in a 2v2.
Scout destroyed. Diffuse the
They're panicking just a little.
And they just do a double swing.
Getting double swing is really unfortunate, but Kaizing in 2 right there.
You're gonna pick up the Odin and take it to the next round.
Taking it to the next half, not.
Here.
Actually tough.
Here.
You know, 7-5 half isn't so bad on ice.
7-5 is not bad on Icebox.
Don't give them
Especially
away.
since CGC was on defense starting.
They're attacking now.
Hawk out.
Oh, and it's just
Looks like
gonna
they're gonna take a
attack.
quick A. Attacking really fast, actually. A lot of YouTube
And
coming
just
out.
gonna push the
Ooh,
site.
Lenny getting picked by Nate though. Kaiser getting the pick on Kirio.
And
Jenna
gets a
and,
pick on
and Trip
Nate.
getting both picks themselves. 3v3. Kaiser getting a pick.
Ah. Really tricked him out.
One enemy remaining.
Ryu getting a pick on Daffy, who looks like a
They're both 1 HP.
both 1 HP.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Timing, unfortunate. Pounce clutching up.
Clutch. Calculated. Placing sentry.
That's looking nasty.
They're not better than me. Here.
Oh, they actually spotted one on the raft.
Spotting 1 at A. Lenny's pretty low, actually. Oh, never mind. He's getting healed right back up.
And Nate just peeks up mid to get some more damage on Lenny. Oh, and
Ooh,
Dolphy
Daffy for the on the pick. Daffy with the first pick. That's pretty good.
Oh,
Dolphy
Dolphy
with
gets
the
another.
2. Daffy gonna go for 3.
Oh,
Daffy
Dolphy
with the
gets
3. Ooh, no 4th though. Getting picked by you.
But they know there's one flanking already from mid.
Maybe.
And they do a big flash and Pounce just
Pound's getting a pick on Kirio.
30 seconds left.
1v4 doesn't look too good. Pound's getting the pick in right there. 5v9. I don't know if that was Laffy laughing or not.
somebody's laughing. and
Somebody's
giggling.
laughing.
Keep up.
Ace is holding this tight off angle at A.
Nate with the operator. Looks like they're gonna do a mid push.
Spot
Daffy getting spotted though.
jump spots.
Jump spotting. Unusual jump spot.
And
Jenna
Jenna
getting
gets
the pick on
in the
Kaizen.
kitchen.
Duffy with a pick. Pounce with the follow up.
And Bomb gets. Oh, and
Nate with the pick there.
And he
Ooh, misses the shot.
He's gonna go peek again. And he misses
This is
again.
another shot. Looks like Nate's gonna hold a tight angle.
And he actually
Ooh,
hit.
wall banging.
And now both of them are low.
Both of them are low. Looks like Kirio only has 5. Duffy there for the last pick. 5v10. Yeah, Duffy put in work.
I think this should be their new comp. I'm not gonna lie.
Should there be a new team competition? Actually,
Duffy's looking excellent on this roll.
surprised. Very surprised. Silverdrone coming out. Here comes the Skydog. Everyone just running away. Here comes the first flash.
Flash spots someone.
Grenade. Here comes the Molly.
And making sure that this slate is fully clear.
They get the
down.
plant. Oh, anyone dying. Kirio getting with the first pick on Kaizen. Pretty low though.
But he's aware that somebody could be holding from Rafter. Oh,
Ooh,
it scans.
Kiwi's getting scanned.
Oh.
Duffy with the roof.
Oh.
Ooh.
Shots are coming out and it kills Duffy. Oh,
Last player standing.
he's just sticking the bomb.
Oh, unfortunate.
And Trip clutches out the round for CGC.
But they don't carry any guns over to the next round though. Unfortunate. .610. Honestly, I thought Nate would have pushed deep in that post situation. Watching from Duffy. Looks like Duffy saw someone.
A little aggressive here. Oh, he's gonna peek from top.
Oh,
Pipes.
Duffy's getting a little aggressive
oh.
here.
And
Careful with
both-
the pick though and pounce.
I've got your
And this is
Here comes the Sky ult.
They're also gonna use the dog to follow up on that information.
Ooh, looks like Duffy's getting picked. Total,
And they're just
total
gonna
plant
play
control.
fully off site, like just leaving Jenna on the site by herself.
Ooh, Jenna got hit. Even it's just a bad bit.
The question is, do they clear her?
Are they gonna clear it? Looks like Kaiser's gonna check smokes. Getting 2 in the process.
Oh, and they wall off the
Ooh.
bomb. Oh!
Ooh, unfortunate. 1v2. Ooh,
Ryu
Ryu with the picker. 7-10. Looks like MCC is getting a little sloppy now. Davi with the first pick on Curio.
And Nate's just pushing up to jail.
What's this? Up? Ooh, look at Nate. Good positioning.
And he just
Nate with the pick
up
on
dash and
Lenny.
gets one.
Getting traded
And
by
then gets
Trip
traded
though.
out.
3v4.
Ooh, and
Ooh, Duffy
squads.
getting the pick on Trip.
Down A.
Then Duffy
Jenna
gets-
getting the trade on Duffy. With you following up with Pounce.
And it ended a 2v2. They do have KJO and Viper ult. Oh, and he accidentally shoots the turret.
Comes the Viper ult.
Oh, he might get a timing here. Oh. No. And it's just a 1v1.
Jenna is in fact 1 HP though, so any stray bullet could possibly be the end.
He just walls up. And drops down. Oh, but he knows.
Looks like Jenna's a little.
Oh.
Wow, timing. Looks like Viper was gonna come down though.
She have all the time in the world to play here.
Ooh, no time
and there's
for
no
Kiwi
time for
though.
Kiwi.
Kiwi just ends up killing himself for whatever reason.
Turret out.
Kind of surprised no team has taken a timeout. It's almost like they're not gassed, just straight, just go go go. All gas, no brakes.
All pedal, no metal. Duffy with the pick on Trip.
Blinded.
Getting info for them.
Ooh, and Duffy
Duffy getting the
another.
second, but
Think it's
Lenny
straight
going
up
up
on
for the
Lenny.
follow up. We are seeing a Killjoy ult.
They're
Here
just
comes
gonna
the
brave
Sova
the
ult.
ult with it. Sova ult.
A little late though.
3v.
3v4. Timing?
gonna
Timing? Nope.
Go all back in. And Jenna just gets isolated.
Player standing.
Kiwi and Nate both up with the follow up pick.
And they swap, right? Ryu, and he's gonna
Nate
get
missing
two.
shots.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh, Ryu
Three.
with the 3. Oh, unfortunate though. Kaizen with a nice clutch. Winning the round. See what they're gonna do now.
Oh, why is Nate using both of his updrafts?
Up. I'm assuming he missed one of his first updrafts, but let's see. It looks like it's gonna be a heavy A again. Kaizen with the
Kaizen
first
is
pick though. Looks like they're almost bailing out though. He with the pick on Trut. pick though by Ryu.
Bounce
3v4.
just sitting back yellow, trying to getting all this information. He catches
Ooh.
Lenny.
Pounds getting the pick.
Placing swarm grenade.
4v2 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they have no time to rotate. Might have to take a quick fight here. Might determine if they be able to plant or not.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like they're gonna
It looks
try
like they're
and
just
save their
gonna
guns.
Try to get something here.
Looks like they're trying to do something.
And Jenna cuts to
Ooh,
the
unfortunate on
timing.
Duffy.
She just runs across it.
Player standing.
There's Nate with the pick.
10 seconds left.
It's like Ryu's gonna try and save his gun.
He's just holding.
Ooh, unfortunate for Nate.
Now MCC are at match points.
Match point, MCC.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there we have some beat. Don't overthink it. That's my job. Placing alarm bomb.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing a default here. Ooh, Kirio's fighting Kiwi. Getting
Oh,
the
and he
pick
gets a
on
pick on
Kiwi
him.
too.
Placing swarm grenade.
Looks like they're gonna take mid. Trev getting Nate. Ooh, Duffy with the pick on Jenna though. Lenny getting
Oh,
two.
Lenny gets two. He has to spike. He's gonna sprint to A.
Pounds getting the pick on Trip. Kiro knows he's there. Pounds getting the pick. Pounds clutch it up though. Unfortunately, he cannot. Ryu getting the pick on Pounds, making it 9-12. MCC still in the lead though.
CGC
like
is just gonna do another default, but MCC is just pushing up
MCC
A.
is just pushing like wild men.
I've got your trail.
And they just
They getting a pick.
picks up the shorty.
Ooh.
Enemy remaining. Blocking sight.
1v4. 2 are low though. If you can get these two, he'd probably be safe. Viper getting the planning though. Looks like Kaizen's gonna be slowly pushing up Snowman.
Oh, and he gets spotted by Janna. Lenny finishes
Ooh,
it up.
Lenny coming in for the pick. 10-12. TC is in the lead by 2. Looks like a possible comeback is in play. Honestly. Looks like we're gonna see Nate use his ult here. Looks like we're seeing Dolphy ult on site, stopping possibly all any pushes at A, forcing him to rotate over to B.
It looks like
You should run.
CGC
Looks
just
like
going to
there's a-
keep making noise like they're gonna commit A.
Looks like they're gonna commit
Oh.
A.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
They get the pick on Jenna, causing Trip to trade.
Break the ult. They know it was a fake, but they're not rotating over.
Unfortunate, Kiwi missing his shots.
He was just sitting back yellow, and he gets.
Ooh, Kiwi
one.
getting the pick though on Lenny.
Oh. He narrowly escapes that.
Barely escaping.
Oh,
Getting a
Kiwi
pick.
gets another one.
Player standing. Spike
Oh, and Kiwi
And
closes
Kiwi
it
closes
up
up
the
the
series.
games.
Wow.
10-13.
That was a great series between Mesa Community College and Chandler Gilbert. I don't know how it wasn't as competitive. I thought this was gonna go to at least like 6 maps, but whatever happens, happens. I want to thank everybody that came down to watch the games, and even those online especially. We will see you soon with the next game that's similar but a little bit more faster pace.
Hello, and welcome back to the Maricopa Esports League's Grand Final. Finishing up the Grand Final series, we have the Paradise Valley Community College versus Chandler Gilbert Community College for our championship game of Call of Duty. And here we go, jumping into the first hardpoint match on Embassy. All right, and as we load in here on this match, we are starting on the Cortac side with CGC. And here we go, starting off our match. We've got a strong rush on P1. Terrell quick to capture that point. John Silva quick to pick up Hunted on the flank. But here comes Faceless. And he will secure that P1. Oh, but he gets traded out by John B. Then Hunted and Jaren both pick up their trades. No one moving on the point yet. However, we are seeing PVCC make a move now. They're on that P1 point. However, it is 20 seconds left on the clock now. Will we start seeing rotates from CGC?
15 seconds left on the point. Probably going to start rotating. Knife by Faceless.
All right. Here we go. Mirandav's cleaning up our steps. Here we see Jaren on the flank. Will he see John B on White Truck? And he will.
John B holding that flank for
However,
GC.
he drops John B. PVCC with a nice clear on P2. CGC, 3 members on the flank. Will Faceless be able to spot the flank? And he does. Get his kill. He will. P2 still remains contested, and P2 is won by Faceless.
Jaren getting ready to hold P3.
See Jaren
Picks
taking
up
out
two.
2 on the setup on new on P3. However, if you do notice, there is nobody else around to help him. Oh, however, Hunted does pick up 1 on the rotation. Mark picking up 1 on the cat. Chow on orange here by Mirandavs and Faceless. Terrell making the rotation. John B picking up Hutton. Jara not able to hold the point all by himself.
CGC will take control. Never mind.
And now it is a scramble for P3 at the moment, as teams start beginning to think about switching to that P4 spot. However, Faceless will stay on that P3. He now has a cruise too. That could come in handy down the line. Here we see Faceless trying to pick off 2 on the palm tree side on light steps, pushing into new P4.
Terrell is daddy using that trophy system for next point.
CGC with a strong setup on P4. Clearing PVCC of their point. As CGC begins to set up, watching different angles on P4. Will they see the spawn behind backdoor? Oh, no, they will not. Hunted gets that flank. 2 picked off on either side. It is a 2v2 for P4. 1v2. 1v1. And Faceless wins P4 for PVCC. It is a fight for P4 currently, with Mirandavs winning over Faceless. 16 seconds on the clock, so PVCC looks to just be setting up on new point at the moment. Picking off a couple as they begin their setup. Jaren picking off John B on parking side. However, there is one above P4.
Paradise Valley currently in the lead. Let's see who holds this point.
Jaren on the nice clear. Will Terrell be able to pick him up? Jaren playing a nice movement game. Getting that... oh my goodness. And PVCC making a strong entry / setup on their point. It is theirs to lose at the moment, with Hunted picking up another 2 kills.
Doing a great job of controlling that red.
Fantastic pickoffs by PVCC here as CGC begins to turn it around. Hunted picking up Terrell in the middle. Jaren picking up John 3. Again, think about that reset point. Faceless picks off Aphanize. Hunted picking up Terrell. That is 3 gone for CGC.
Now we're gonna go back to P1.
As we begin on this reset point, we see Mark setting up on Xbox, holding this point. It's very important, especially for this P2 rotate. However, CGC making a nice setup. They got 1 in Cat, 1 in Papers. Mirandavs cannot pick off Hunted in the middle. Jaren picking off Terrell from Papers. As PVCC begins to make entry on the point, Faceless getting that time, most important. Oh, but he gets flanked by Mirandavs, picking up that time on point. As it looks like PVCC is just chalking those last 15 seconds of P1 to set up P2. Terrell nading Xbox side. And Hunted pretty low. As he makes entry, Terrell picking off Hunted. Jaren picks off Terrell, however. Jaren now aware of John B on the flank. They turn it around. Mark able to pick up from Mirandavs. John Silva, however, making a strong but, however, futile against Jaren. Strong push, but could not get Jaren off of that point. Now it looks to me that CGC should just set up next point. However, this 25 seconds will come in and very important. Oh, Mirandav's making entry on those last few seconds on point as everybody begins to rotate. Hunted and Faceless.
Faceless. Calling in the cruise. Let's see what he does with it.
Not able to pick off anybody with his cruise there. Faceless getting 2 off of point. However, he was picked off by John B. John B picking off 2. John B picks up a 3rd. John B beginning to set up on point now as PVC looks to make entrance on this point. Bottom orange, that's one off of each team. Terrell is not able to pick off Hunter here. Hunted making himself an issue for CGC. They completely clear CGC off of this P3 point. What an absolutely astonishing play by PVCC. Terrell getting picked off by Mark. That is another 3 clear on this P3 point. It's very important to hold a point like this as the rotate to P4 is incredibly quick from P3. CGC is slowly getting picked off on P4. Mark making entrance, seeing Mirandavs. Able to pick off Aphanize. Hunted, picking off Mirandavs, helping Mark out on the clear. That is yet another clear for PVCC.
Paradise Valley doing a great job holding this point.
Absolutely fantastic on the coordination. Mirandavs able to pick off 2 before he's dropped. Terrell picking off Jaren.
Just like that, CGC now has control of the point.
And even though these last few seconds of scrap don't really seem too important right now, they will become very, very important in a close game like this. John B able to pick off Faceless from Vans. And it seems to be PVCC is setting up on new point. However, they are cleared by John B. Randavs keeping hold of that point. Will he see Hunted? And Jaren coming off. CGCC able to pick off 2. 4. Jaren able to pick off John B on catwalk. Mirandavs with the trade on Jaren. PVCC making entrance on P5. What an absolutely astonishing clear from PVCC on this new point. This is absolutely crucial time that CGCC cannot give up right now. Mirandavs unable to make entry by himself.
Faceless has been a big issue on this point.
With 33 kills thus far, he is tearing it up, to say the least. 34
Drops
there with
another.
the pick on Mirandavs. Not able to get the nade on Papers. And they've just chalked. Ready for the reset point. Hunted getting picked off by Terrell. Jaren and top Papers. Faceless jumping down mid. Able to pick off Terrell on mid point. However, he does not realize that CGC is spawning behind them, and therefore CGC clears point 1. Making a good last stand here on this P1 point. They seem to be securing. Oh, never mind. And just like that, momentum has thus switched into PVCC's hands. You know, this P1 point is just a problem for everybody. Multiple trades here on this P1 point. Faceless ultimately picking up the last 10 seconds of scrap. There's now nobody picking up scrap as they begin to set up on P2.
CGC can no longer give up any time.
Yep. CGCC 1 point away from a loss here in match 1.
That's point
Mark
cleared.
picking off, clearing.
And that is
And
game.
that is round 1 to PVCC. On an embassy hard point to remember. 250 to 194. Here we see Mark with the final kills. Picking off John B and clearing his point for the team.
What a great first game. Stats are on your screen.
One thing to highlight here is Faceless's performance, a whopping 39 kills against CGC. Just incredible performance from Faceless overall.
And we are going to set up for game number 2.
I do want to take note of, however, that PVCC's stats on this map in particular, Embassy, going into their second Search and Destroy match on this map, they have a current 1-0 win rate. Think about this, Connor.
I think that is outstanding for this map.
And Search is definitely the mode to watch in this game, this matchup especially, because there's just going to be heated trades all over the board.
Especially in Search, it's all about who gets that first pick in each round.
Especially on Embassy. I mean, first blood in this map, it is crucial for your momentum. Give us one moment here while we get everybody set up on this new map and mode. We will be right back. All right, who's ready to see some Search and Destroy tonight? Oh, come on. I know you're out here. Where's my grand finals crowd at? Come on. Much better, much better. All right, as we get loaded in here on this Search and Destroy Embassy, Connor, what is your opinion on Search on this map?
Not my favorite on this map, but I do love Search and Destroy. I can't wait to see what happens here.
I will say the one thing to look out for on this map is the early pickoffs, especially with a sniper. Now, it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue thus far, especially with Hardpoint not showing any signs of switching classes or any roles in particular. But that can always be changed, especially with a total of 6 rounds in this Search and Destroy, as our grand finals crowd is incredibly excited to see this start.
A strong B push is very common on this map, so I can't wait to see what they pull.
And Connor, it looks like that's exactly what they're going for with Faceless getting the first pick off. However, he is traded out by Mirandaz, and bomb is now planted. Jaren getting another pick on John B. Mirandavs, it is now a 2v1. 2v2, my mistake. With Jaren picking off Terrell, Mirandavs now put in a 1v2 situation. Will he be able to catch Jaren? There seems to be a pinch. And Mirandavs caught in the pinch. First round going to PVCC. Connor, what was your notable take from that match, that round just now?
I think Jaren played phenomenal, getting 3 kills that round. Almost the ace really showed up for his team.
And obviously, as we said before, with that first blood by Faceless, I mean, it didn't seem to create a lot of momentum for PVCC at first, but they did get that pick off on Terrell, leaving Mirandavs all by himself. And honestly, in a 1v2 situation, that is just very difficult to handle, especially on the B bomb.
Like we're going to get another strong B push here.
Mirandavs getting the first pick off. He picks up 2. Faceless and Hunted.
He is him.
Almost a third with Jaren. However, Jaren does trade him out. Mark getting the trade on Terrell as well. We are now in a 2v2 situation yet again. John B with the pickup on Mark. As Jaren tries to play this a little slower. Odds stacked against him. Again, a 2v1 situation. 1v1 situation with that pick off on John B.
Trying to go for the defuse here.
Checking bomb.
Oh.
Able to scare Jaren off of it. And
he does have time, but he'll have to stick it.
It will be close. Jaren getting the defuse.
Wow.
An incredible ninja defuse on Jaren's part. Second round, PVCC. And I mean, honestly, if you are just not checking that bomb, ninja defuse has become a large problem on this map.
First 2 rounds have been close, but have both gone to Paradise Valley.
As we see a similar B push, however, they are met over at A. Mark picking off Terrell.
Hunted getting that bomb down.
And now PVCC just seems to be setting up on watching this bomb. John B able to pick off Hunted. A 3v3 now. Jaren picking off John B. Unable to pick off Mirandavs by Mark. It is now a 3v1. Afanai is able to pick off Jaren.
1v2 here. Mark doing a great job holding that top embassy.
Running out of time. He's got 10 seconds to defuse. Picks up Faceless. He's got to go to for op, and that's no time. Third round going to PVCC on the pickoff. Absolutely incredible gameplay by PVCC thus far. I mean, just they could not be playing this any better. It does seem that Search Embassy is their strong suit. Here we go. Start of round 4. Seems to be another B push, however, much slower than last time. Looking to get some picks off. Got Jaren on Xbox. One on Planter. Top bomb B.
First blood is going to go to CGC, secured by Terrell.
Now a 3v3 with that pick on Mark. Or on F-Nice. My bad.
Hunted getting one.
That is
3v1,
now,
and
that is now a
round.
full sweep and clear on CGC. And they will just wait out this bomb so they can get their abilities. A trophy now being loaded onto their squad. Mark also with Deddy. Just another outstanding round by PVCC. I mean, again, you just cannot play this map and mode any better than they are right now. 4 rounds going to PVCC thus far. Do you think Connor or CGC takes this one, Connor?
I think they will. Pretty much each round has been very close.
And CGC being back on defense, I mean, that's going to be a huge change for them because that is definitely where they get most of their picks. I mean, they just annihilate PVCC. They get those first bloods out. And in this case, Jaren getting the first blood on John B. Over on A bomb, however, leaving B open for a push. Terrell holding down the mid. Afani's getting a pick on Faceless. It is now a 3v3. Jaren unable to see anybody on Xbox. Picking off Mirandabs in the middle route. 3v2. Hunted heading to A with bomb.
Jaren popping that dead silence. Let's see what he does.
Afani is meeting Jaren and Hunted on A bomb. Landing right on top of Afani's is Jaren. It is now another win by PVCC. 5 rounds to PVCC. Do you think they pull off the sweep here, Connor?
I think they just might. The momentum is in their favor. They showed up to play today.
And I mean, these are just incredible plays out of PVCC. I mean,
Great
all of these first bloods, all of these trade outs. I mean, they are just, again, perfect play on PVCC's part. As our grand finals crowd here is getting real excited for this possible last round of Search on Embassy. As we see what seems to be another strong B push. Hunted heading top B. Mark, however, sending out his cruise missile. Could just be trying to get some info. And Hunted picking up Afani's while that cruise comes down. Onto the B bomb. Jaren and Mark on top of B bomb. Mark able to pick off Terrell on planters. That now leaves 3 people on the B bomb, able to get that defuse, and they will. That is game.
Wow. 6-0.
A full sweep on PVCC's part. Again, I mean, I just cannot stress this enough. Absolutely perfect play on PVCC's part, putting CGC in a very bad situation. Faceless, however, having not as great as of a performance as he did in Hardpoint. Jaren and Mark really shining in this one, both with 9 kills each. As we now switch the game mode and map to Hotel Control. And Connor, as we get this Hotel Control loaded up, what are your opinions on Control as a mode? I mean, I personally just I don't really have any words to describe it.
Control definitely not my favorite, but you definitely need a lot of team communication and coordination in a game mode like this.
Yeah, especially having to push 2 separate points, possibly at the same time. And I mean, if you get a full clear, then even just 3 people on that point can catch a point very as the members of our final match select their teams. Another thing to point out with control is that these spawns truly do matter in this situation, as one team will always be attacking while the other starts out defending. And I mean, defending in control, one of the most difficult things to do in this game. Would you agree, Connor?
Exactly, especially on a map like Hotel. If you can manipulate those spawns, it's great.
As we wait now for PVCC to select their Spec Grew side, we now have a chance to breathe before our control match here. Connor, while we have a little bit of downtime, what would you say your favorite side in this game is between Cortac and Spec Grew?
That is a great question. Personally, I'd probably go with Portak. What are your thoughts?
Personally, I prefer the Spec Grew side. However, we are now getting into our match, so let's focus up. All right, as we get loaded into this hotel control, let me hear it from the grand finals crowd. Oh, I know you guys can be louder than that. Let me hear it, grand finals crowd. Much, much, much better. Oh, some technical difficulties, as it seems PVCC is missing one of their players. And we see some silly little team kills exchanged here as we reset our match. Yeah, and another thing I really want to point out is that personally, being the D2 captain of Call of Duty myself, I truly prefer the Spec Grew spawns, especially on hotel control. There's just simply no better way to play control. Alrighty, our apologies for the delay. Our technical difficulties have been sorted. Grand finals crowd, let me hear you again. There we go. That's what I like to hear, grand finals crowd. And here we go. Hotel control.
CGC will be starting on defense.
John
First
B.
pick.
The first pick, Mark. The trade on John B. There is now 2 people on the B side. However, Afnai is able to clear off 1. PVCC is still retaining control of that B point. John B picking off 1 with his nade. Jaren getting his trade, however.
2 on point right now. 1 gets cleared. Jaren picks up that kill, continues point.
They failed. However, still strong push by CGC on that B point. Looks to be PVCC's point at this point in time. 24-22 in the live count. That is another crucial element of control as we see a few more kills here by Mark. Oh, and CGC picking off 3 members of PVC. Again, keeping an eye on that live count. 2 of CGC's members able to get their picks. John B staying alive here on double arches. PVCC really making themselves at home on this P1. CGC with a very strong setup on the A point. Hunted, however, picking off Affinize on the catwalk.
Does get taken out by Terrell.
Now it is a 1v1 for the point.
Terrell picks up a second.
It is CGC's point to lose at this game. At this point in time. John B getting faces here. Jaren picking off John B. As we see multiple trades here on either side.
Terrell doing a great job holding this kitchen down.
PVCC yet to get a tick on the A point. Affinize with another pick on Faceless.
Lives are dwindling, but staying equal, 12 to 12.
CGC with 2 of P3. A full clear by CGC. An impressive display of power. As we see CGC set up for these cutoff routes. Terrell picking up his. John B picking up his.
John B
2.
getting 2. That's 3.
That is.
Can they find 4?
They cannot. However, it is still CGC's point to lose. They have yet to clear that last of the second tick. Just 2 remaining for CGC. Will they be able to hold this point by themselves? PVC with a slow yet strong push. There is 1 on point. However, Mirandabs will clear Faceless off a point. Mirandabs picking off 2 here. Affinize picking off a 3rd. And that round goes to CGC off of time. A very strong display of defense here by CGC as we see this final kill by John B, clearing Hunted, saving his teammate Affinize. What are your opinions on this, Connor?
Great first round. Love them holding that second point, getting control of that kitchen, pushing spawns back. Great performance by CGC.
And I do want to point out that is a very crucial element of this game mode, holding those spawns and manipulating those spawns in a sense where the enemy team spawns just completely out of place to capture that point is absolutely crucial to capturing / defending a point. As we see Mirandabs picking off Faceless here for the first blood. A strong stack on A with only, never mind, absolutely no defense on A.
Will they chalk it this early? That would be huge.
That would be a very strong element in a possible CGC victory.
Just like that, 1 point down and another minute on the timer for CGC.
Mirandabs picking off Mark on the rotate. Hunted able to pick off Affinize. Hunted then keeping an eye on Shandy as he is able to clear Terrell off that point. CGC needing to regroup here in order to make a push on B. As PVCC responds by simply setting up for defense. Mirandab's able to pick off Faceless here. As we see a trophy on point B, picking off a lot of those nades by Affinize. John B picking off Jaren. That is 2 off of PVC as 3 begin to make their way to point B.
Excuse me.
As John B is finally picked off of B to stop that second tick from happening.
Lives are currently close at 20 to 22, favoring CGC.
Affinize able to pick off PVCC. Faceless. Jaren, however, getting one of his own. An equal trade here by both teams. still remaining at a 2-life lead by CGCC. However, that is slowly dwindling at the hands of Mark and Hunted. That is a full clear by PVCC. Again, an absolutely astonishing display of defense as Faceless picks up yet another kill. Faceless, another kill on Mirandabs this time. Mark picking up Terrell on the rotate. Hunted just keeping a close eye on the B point here as the rest of his team just continues to get their trades. Winning their ones. Mirandabs, however, finally taking out Faceless. Mark picking off Terrell. Making his presence felt on that plat. He simply cannot be stopped as... Oh my word. I eat my own words. Afani's picking off Jaren before he is traded to Hunted. There's 2 on point B here as PVCC. Will they be able to clear the point? And they will. Oh, CGC turning it around. Mirandab single-handedly taking out 3. Terrell getting a 4th. CGC needs to stack the point here in order to take it. 1 picked off, another trade. Mirandab's taking out Faceless. Hunted, Afani's. Oh, a team kill. That is not what you want to see here late in the game. Strong defense, however, as PVCC takes the second round of our hotel control match. Wow. What a final 5 seconds of that match. That was something else. Again, both sides showing an incredible display of power, both on the defense side.
Defense sure seems to be the strong side on this, not only game mode, but this map as well.
As our grand finals crowd is very excited to see this next round get put into action.
You sure love to hear it, though, don't you?
Oh yes, I love hearing that 3-2-1 count.
Terrell gets the first pick.
CGC picking off 2 here. Stopping that entry point on A. Another trade here by both teams. Faceless picking off Terrell here on A bomb, or A point, sorry. Afani is, however, able to take out another one as there is only 2 on A point with absolutely no defense in sight. CGC making a rotate to A. John B picked off by Hunted. Terrell picking off Hunted himself. 3v3 on this A point. Is already cleared. Something to note. Terrell picking off Mark before that rotate is made. Jaren picking off Afani's on the cross. We just see CGC setting up here to make a defense. John B and Terrell picking up 2 kills. Jaren able to pick off John B, however. It is a scramble for this B point. As PVCC is making entrance onto point. They have fully cleared CGC, and there is nobody in sight. They can stack this point here. John B picking off Jaren. John B picking up another kill. Faceless picking up 2 of his own. Terrell picking off Faceless. Afani's finally picking off Hunted. Man, that was nearly a 1 round by PVCC as Jaren picks off Mirandabs.
They have both ticks on point B, looking to get that 3rd for the win.
Something to note, aside from this 3-piece almost fully clearing PVCC, is that those ticks on that point do not clear after they have been captured. That progress stays exactly where it's at. Faceless picking off Terrell. As PVCC begins to make a push from long hallway. Faceless picking off Afani's. Mirandab's picking off 2 of his own. Mark picking off John B. Terrell picking off Jaren. As PVCC is making a good final stand. Able to clear that point. PVCC taking a second round for themselves on the attack. As we see this best play by Mark with a triple kill here.
Great performance by Mark and the PVCC team.
Able to clear that point with the contest.
Gonna go ahead and bring us 2 match point. Control is first to 3. Another lovely countdown here.
Absolutely love to see it from this crowd. As we begin the initial kills, 2 by CGC on point B. Switching up the formula a bit as 2 of them begin to stack on B. PVCC making the rotates.
Rel goes ahead and gets that first tick on point B.
Jaren and Faceless clearing the point, however, as CGCC begins to shift their focus to the A point. CGC picking off 2 members of PVCC. Jaren picking off Mirandevs on that A point, however. Affinai is getting the trade on Jaren. Another thing to note is Terrell down on point B, however, being picked off by Mark. Affinai is being picked off by Hunted on A point. It seems CGC has shifted their focus to A point. Jaren picking off Affinai's off the point. Mirandav's able to get the trade on Jaren, continuing to just collect progress on that A point. We see 2 members of PVC on the flank here. Terrell not quite able to pick off one. There's his kill. John B picking off the other. Another great attack by CGC.
Doing a great job of holding those angles on point A.
Another thing to make note of is that CGC is in fact winning their ones here, and that is how they were just able to capture that A point as Jaren picks off Terrell here on the mid rotate. So we see PVC begin to set up on B point. Mirandav's picking off Faceless. That leaves 1 member of PVC on the B point. So we see Terrell on the flank here. Will he be able to pick up anybody? Faceless able to stop the flank. A strong clear by PVCC. Oh my goodness. As we hear some words exchanged by PVCC. Faceless picking off Terrell here. Faceless also picking off John B here. Faceless absolutely on fire right now. John. Oh my goodness. Jaren picking off 2 of his own. Terrell finally able to stop Faceless in his tracks. Jaren picking off Terrell on the rotate. Yet again. Jaren becoming a big issue for Terrell here.
Did a great job holding that reception play.
Faceless, meanwhile, picking off another 2 of his own. Terrell able to stop Faceless. Hunted picking off Terrell, getting that trade for Faceless. My apologies. Mirandav's getting hunted.
Bruce comes in.
Mark picking off John B. Faceless picking off Mirandav's. We are seeing trades all across the board here. Affinai is being cleared off of the point by Faceless. John B picking off Faceless. That is 2 of PVC's members being picked off here. And it seems that the assault will be
All up to Terrell.
halted in its tracks as PVCC takes this control match 3-1. My goodness, what a match. As we see this final kill by Hunter.
Here's the stats for us.
A very balanced display of power between the 2 teams here. Absolutely insane performances across the board. The next map being Hotel Hardpoint. do want to point out that we are yet again playing the same map. What do you think about this, Connor?
I'm fine with it. I like to mix it up, but these are the maps that got vetoed.
As we load up into this hotel hardpoint, will we see yet another outstanding performance by both teams? PVCC going 3-0 in the series here. You think they'll be able to secure the win, Connor?
It's looking like it. Both teams are great right now. PVCC is just showing it that they simply want it more.
That definitely seems to be the case. I wonder what our crowd thinks, though. Let me hear it for PVCC Grand Finals crowd.
Oh, that wasn't much.
Absolute silence from the Grand Finals crowd on PVCC's part. Am I hearing a CGC comeback from the Grand Finals crowd?
Well, the crowd has spoken. Let's see what happens.
Alrighty. As we head into this hotel hardpoint, I would like to keep an eye on Faceless's performance here. Notable in the first hardpoint, putting up a whopping 39 kills.
He sure was a show.
Let's see if he puts on yet another show for us here. We'll see Mirandabs and his CGC squad spawning on the Spec Group side this time. Flipping spawns. And here we go. The rush to P1 ensues. As we see Faceless in cat room. Will he get the pick on Aphanize? He does. John B picking off Mark, however. Mirandab's picking off Hunted and Jaren.
Secures the point for CGC.
Hunted making his way through connector. Mark and Faceless picking off Aphanize, Mirandaz, and Terrell. Almost a full clear, however, Faceless is not able to pick up his kill on John B. PVCC's point. Oh, never mind. And just that quick, CGC is able to give up that PVCC P1.
Both teams start to set up for P2. John B holding the back.
Very even trades here so far. 15-19 thus far. Nothing crazy as of yet. As we see an assassination from Faceless on Aphanize. Some toxicity being exchanged here.
You'll love to see it, though.
Love to see it. Love to see it. As we see trades all across the board here. Mirandab's getting a team kill on Aphanize. Especially on a P2 push. That team kill will be just a nip in their butt the entire time. Terrell picking up 2 of his own before being traded by Jaren. CGC continuing to pick off PVC here on this P2. Taking control of it for themselves. Aphanize on the rotate will be met by Faceless. And Faceless is able to pick up Aphanize on the rotate. Mark also able to pick up John B, leaving just 2 on the rotate to P3. Mirandabs. Jaren on the... And Faceless trading Mirandabs. Terrell
Fighting for P3.
trading Faceless. I mean, just a trade-off here on this P3 point. The trophy stopping that Semtex from coming through. Mark picking up Afnice. Trades all across the board here. See PVC's point currently. CGC looks to make an entry. Jaren and Mark able to stop it. Will we see yet another stop on this backdoor push? Terrell picking off Faceless, being traded by Hunter. John B taking out two of PVC's members. Mark, oh my goodness. Just continuing to trade off this P3 point as PVC begins to make their next rotations. Onto P4. Hunted picking up Terrell on the rotate. Mirandab's picking up Hunted. Faceless picking up Mirandab's.
Trades going back and forth, fighting for this next point.
I mean, you'd think they're Pokemon cards with how much they're trading each other.
I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, but yeah, for sure.
John B. Mirandab's and Afnice. All three. Oh my goodness, that is a full PVCC clear. As CGC takes strong control of P4. Faceless picking up Afnice on couches. Jaren picking up John B from Platt. Terrell picking off Faceless, however. A contested point as it stands. Jaren looking to get Afnice in Spa. Point still remains contested, so no points being gained here except Faceless. My goodness. Picking off two of CGC's members to secure that point, however, just traded out outright by John B. Again, a almost full clear by CGC on this P4. My goodness. Just back and forth.
Team's trying to set up for P5 here. Hunted holding it down.
This point being an incredibly difficult one to hold, as there is just so many angles to watch. As we see a focus being put on Jules. Two, however, coming in from Ruggs. One being picked off. Another two. Mirandab's able to pick up one. Mark picking off Mirandab's. And a near full clear. Able to secure that point for PVCC. My goodness. Trades here yet again by both teams. Ultimately ending up in CGC's taking P5. However, still a close match.
Jaren is going ahead, setting up for next point.
John B and Afnice just lighting up the kill feed. Mirandab's getting picked off on the next rotate.
Terrell holding those scraps.
CC set up this next point. Mark picking up three on the rotate. Oh my goodness.
Killing spree.
Marky Mark here, making his presence felt. As we see PVCC setting up to hold this next point. Will Faceless be able to defend it all by himself?
He gets one.
Gets
Looking
one.
For a second.
And Faceless is taken off the point by John B. Able to pick off Hunted as well. My goodness, John B. single-handedly taking over this point for CGC. Ultimately getting taken out by Mark. As the teams begin to make their next rotation. A fight on old resulting on 3 members of CGC. Count that 4 members being a full sweep for this reset point. Jaren picking off 2, being picked off by Afnice, however.
And we will go ahead and reset, going back to 1 close game right now.
And yet another chaotic situation of trades here. CGC ultimately retaining possession of P1. Afnice looking to pick off Mark on connector, ultimately supported by Mirandab's. We will see Hunted coming off of Catwalk, dropping Afnice himself, however being traded out by Terrell. Terrell picking up 2 of his own. My goodness. Mirandab's picking off Mark here. I mean, this is just insanity. Mirandab's picking off Jaren on the next point. We are not hearing anything out of our teams. Hunted picking off 2. That is a full sweep yet again. My word.
PVCC will begin to set up a strong hold for P2 now.
CGC struggling to hold these spawns on P2, especially with the rotates. I mean, PVCC is just unmatched on their rotates at the moment. PVCC getting some much needed time, however, being contested. Afanai is making himself an issue. Mirandav's picking off Faceless. Mark picking off. Oh, and that is a PVCC retainment of P2. Yet another contest. And Terrell picking up a triple.
Does get taken out by Faceless.
A quad feed if we're counting Mirandav's, his own team captain.
I count it.
I mean, a kill's a kill in this game.
Yeah. John B picking up 2.
Mark picking off Afanai's.
Going to go ahead and set up for this P3 in kitchen.
Mirandav's picking off Mark here on the flank. And Terrell making himself just a ghost to Jaren. Just picking him off behind the back in freezer. As we see Terrell and Faceless exchanging shots here, ultimately resulting in a few trades by both teams. With Faceless,
holding down the point.
oh my goodness, just trades all across the board.
Does get taken
Possession switching hands multiple times here in a matter of seconds. I mean, my goodness. My goodness, there it is, just
Jaren with
chaos. Jaren picking off almost 3 by
Mark
himself.
getting the other 2, that is 4.
My goodness. A strong P3 hold by PVCC as we see CGC making that P4 rotation. I mean, my
picking up the
goodness, what a
scraps.
fantastic match thus far. Mirandav's picking up Mark on the rotation on Plat. We see 2 of CGC's members setting up on P4. Afanai's picking off Faceless. Terrell picking off Hunted. A much slower push on PVCC's part. Afanai's picking off Jaren. However, Mark hiding up in top bed. Will he make himself? Nope, he was not able to become a problem. Mirandav's picking off 2 of his own. Oh my goodness. Yet again, more trades across the board. Jaren picking off 3!
Jaren picks up
A
3.
triple kill by Jaren to secure P4. My
Will
goodness.
get taken out by Terrell.
I mean, just back and forth on these points between these two teams. I mean, this is just insanity on this hotel hardpoint. That is just one of the beauties of this map, however. Faceless taking out Mirandav's to secure. Never mind. He leaves that scrap.
Especially these 2 teams constantly making huge trades. Hunted just picking up 2.
I mean, my word. These teams are just consistently going back and forth on these points. Equally making very good rotations. Furthermore, holding these points as we see PVCC creeping back. Never mind. CGC securing yet again more points for their lead. They could take it here. Oh my word. Mark botching, however, although picking up a kill on that P4.
Score is close here in favor of CGC.
My goodness. Just a balanced game mode across the board as CGC gets cleared
A
and
good
begins to set up on
hold
next
by
point.
either team here could end this round.
Jaren setting up on next. As we see these rotations here. Mirandav's able to take out Jaren on next. Will he get these last few points for CGC? Here comes Hunted, able to chow Jaren. Oh my goodness, Hunted clears Mirandav's. Oh my word. Possession switching hands multiple times as we see yet another switch. Just one of PVC's members on the point as CGC contests. Oh my goodness, they need 4 points here.
Kills going
And
back and forth.
that is
Will
game.
this be the game?
Wow. I mean, my goodness. That hardpoint match going to CGC this time.
250 to 240.
I mean, just another fantastic outing for these two teams. As we see the triple here by Terrell on this P2 push. Just an outstanding performance. And here we see Mark supporting Faceless in these endeavors as they each put up almost 30 kills with Mirandabs of a 30 kill count of his own. As we move into a Silo Search and Destroy. Alrighty. Here we are. A Silo Search and Destroy. If we call back to the second match in this matchup, PVCC taking the first search 6-0. Do you think we'll see another sweep here, Connor?
I don't. I think CGC woke up. They came back last game. I think they're ready to play. What's the crowd think?
As we see pushes here to what looks like A-bomb. Mark able to get that first blood on Mirandabs.
As talked about, getting the first pick is huge in a game mode like Search and Destroy.
Terrell trading out Mark, however, making this an evenly matched game, 3v3. As we see Jaren finally leaving spawn to push alley. Yeah, Party Faceless picking up Terrell in the meantime. John B trading out Faceless. This is a 1v2.
Can John B pull it off? What do you think?
We are about to see as he makes his push into PVCC's spawn. Completely unaware of his position. Unable to get Jaren on that pickoff, however. Both of PVCC's members unable to pinpoint John B's exact location. Focusing mostly on picking up the bomb as Hunted just did. As we see a switch in motive. Jaren and Hunted setting up to protect this B bomb as the bomb is now planted at B. John B in a critical spot here. If he can take this first round all by himself, I mean, that will be huge for CGC. As he comes up on Jaren. Picking off Hunted and unable to clear Jaren off of the bomb. First round PVCC.
Jaren coming in clutch with the 18 damage.
That 18 damage crediting the last kill of the round as we move into round 2. Terrell picking up the bomb. Seems to be another A push by CGC. Mark getting another first blood. That is his second of the game. Faceless picking off Mirandabs as well. That is 3 of CGC's members down. And a very quick sweep of CGC by PVCC, moving up 2-0. I mean, my goodness. It was like that round lasted 5 seconds.
Great picks.
Just absolutely astonishing performance. The crowd here getting hyped for this next round, counting down as we see both teams pushing into the Asilo building yet again. As we see 2 in bar. No first bloods yet, still 4v4. Seems to be quite a stalemate here on the A-bomb.
Both teams seem to be playing a little slower this round as Mark TG will get the first blood.
Affinai is able to pick off Hunted. Faceless getting the trade on Affinai. Terrell picking up Mark, however.
Trade's going back and forth into a 2v2.
Terrell unable to get Faceless on this pick as we see Jaren with his sniper posted up in the green building. Again, snipers being a notable part of Search and Destroy, as a one-hit kill can just ruin a team. John B picking up 1. John B unable to secure the clutch. Moving PVCC up 3 rounds to none.
Great work with the pistol from Jaren.
I mean, just incredible aim off of the support by Hunted. As we are now switching sides.
Let's see, will Jaren stay with the sniper rifle?
Affinai's picking up the bomb here. CGC. PVCC, however, making a strong entrance into the building. Affinai's comes on up with Terrell on the support on the outside. Mirandav's getting first blood here. On Faceless, John B picking up a second.
Bomb will be going down on A.
Jaren picking off John B. His bomb is now planted on A. Almost another
almost
pickoff. Mark, however, picking off Mirandabs. Jaren picking up Terrell. Another 1v1 possible clutch situation. Affinai's able to secure it for a CGC 3-1 round. I mean, this bar heady right here, it is all near impossible to
Disgusting.
counter. Just, I mean, if our viewers have any knowledge about that bar heady, I mean, it is just almost impossible to stop. Affinai is securing position in that situation. The bomb switching hands now as Hunted takes it up for PVCC. Affinai's and the rest of CGC making entrance into the building. Mark checking for anybody on A already with a few wall shots. As we see some shots exchanged by a few other players. Jaren with the sniper. Terrell. Oh my goodness.
Trade's going back and forth.
Equal trades by both teams.
Down to a
And
2v2.
an equal 2v2. Mirandav's able to pick off Mark. Just Jaren all by his lonesome.
Sniper's still in him.
Bomb is down, mind you. I mean, Jaren has to make it a point. Never mind. Jaren unable to clutch the 1v2 situation as CGC inches closer to tying up this match. 3-2. Another side switch here as we see CGC moving to offense. Afna is taking the bomb yet again for CGC as PVCC begins to make entry into the Asilo building. No shots exchanged yet.
Trying to get bomb down fast.
A much quicker plant than we've seen thus far. A couple trades being exchanged. Hunted picking off Afanize. John B picking off Hunted. Even more trades exchanged. Another 2v2. Miranda's picking off Faceless. John B securing that final kill for another CGC round win to tie the game at 3-3. My goodness. I mean, this final kill, just absolute insanity. It is just a miracle that John B didn't get picked off there.
Great previous rounds by CGC. They wanted to step it up from that first search game.
And as we move into round 7, it is already a significant improvement.
PVCC with the bomb.
Hunted yet again, taking it up into the Asilo. As we see Jaren putting away his sniper for attack. No kills exchanged yet. We have yet to see a first blood. And there it is. Terrell picking up the first kill on Hunted. Faceless, however, picking up another with Mirandabs going down. A much slower round here. As Bomb is now down, and Terrell picks up Jaren. Afanize Daddy activated. Pushing up into PVC's side. Faceless picking up Terrell. Afanize picking up Mark, however, making this a 2v1 situation. And Faceless unable to secure the win in that round. 3-4 CGC.
That is now 4 in a row for CGC.
I mean, simply outplayed.
He is him.
Afanize is most definitely him. As we see possession of the bomb switching yet again. Afanize taking it. Much different setup from PVCC this time. Jaren posting up on the top of B-bomb, with 3 entering the building. Afanize seeing Faceless. Unable to pick up anybody as he's taken out by Hunted. John B. Let's see what he can do. Unable to secure anything, and a clean sweep by PVCC. My goodness. These quick rounds by PVCC are going to become a problem. They continue to perform like that.
Tying it back up to 4-4.
Tied yet again. Into our 9th round we head. Another countdown from the Grand Finals crowd. They are loving this match here. Hunted taking the bomb for PVCC. Mirandab's getting an early first pick on Mark.
Looks like we're going to see a B push this round.
My goodness. You're absolutely right, Connor. A shift in tactics here. As we see Jaren picking up John B.
No one is there as well.
Afanize able to get the trade on Jaren. Mirandab's taking out another with Hunted.
Bomb will go down near B.
Faceless, the last one alive for PVCC. Picking off Terrell.
1v2 up to Faceless.
Oh my goodness. And if there is anybody to clutch this round, it will be Faceless. CGC setting up on bomb. As they know it is down on B. And they know Faceless has to come and pick it up. Faceless playing it real slow.
Great position by CGC.
A strong setup on defense as Afanize checks for a window push. As we see Faceless incredibly stealthy.
We'll get the bomb.
Able to pick off Mirandaz, making this a 1v1 situation. And a very lucky plant here.
Will he pull off the 1v2?
1v1. Here's Aphanize outside. And the chow here by Faceless. My word. What a clutch for PVCC to regain the lead. 5-4. Faceless 12 kills on the board now. What an absolutely astonishing performance. Yet again by Faceless in match point. We go. CGC on offense.
And we are off. Faceless popping dead silence early. Terrell will pick up bomb.
Some early shots being exchanged by each team here. However, no kills yet. Mind. Faceless picking up that first blood. Mirandabs
Picks up 2 for himself. 1 a team kill.
picking up a third. Because remember, we are counting team kills as normal kills, aren't we, guys?
Yes, we are.
Mirandabs able to escape that.
Will get taken out by Mark.
It's now a 1v2. It is all up to Terrell. Terrell making an effort to be incredibly silent. Able to pick up Mark. A 1v1 situation. Able to sneak up on Faceless and secure the 1v2 victory to retie the game at 5-5. My word. The winner of the next round takes this map. And my goodness, we have a very, very good game here. My goodness. As
And
we
we
see,
are off.
CGC picking up the bomb. PVCC going with another now familiar setup. Jaren sitting on top of B bomb.
Terrell thinking about the B push here.
Multiple members of PVCC just taking a chill pill inside of the building.
Cool as a cucumber.
Jaren with the first blood on Mirandabs. Team captain to team captain. Afnai is able to pick up Mark, evening out the numbers. Oh, never mind. Apparently I must have missed the John B kill. It's a 2v3. Mark almost shooting his teammate. Equal trade here. 1v2 yet again for Terrell. We just saw him clutch one. Do you think he will be able to clutch another one, Connor?
I think he can, you know? I think he can. Bomb
As we
going
see
down.
him playing this very safe. Bomb has been planted on A.
He did it once, he can do it again. Jaren popping Daddy.
As we see a strong push by PVCC.
That is game.
My goodness, what a last round to leave off on. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a PVCC round 10 win to win the match.
What a fantastic search and destroy game. As you see, Faceless showed up for his team going 15-8.
What a wonderful performance by both teams.